Alright, so I got the log on there. Pop that open. Alright, there we go. Charging over there, charging over here. Looks a little too zoomed in. Yeah, here's the time, really wide bar, the spark and the flow. My hair's like super fucking bushy today. Yeah, this hat was white when I bought it. It was white. Watch your Steve go. Got a rhythm in his hands, that's sentimental. Little Steve is back in grease and chrome. Yeah, all this paper money. Digital money. Just cut out for like no fucking reason right there. Oh shit. So once this, if this works, I'm not gonna be. I guess there was probably something up with the screen, wasn't showing me anything. I had to close the whole thing down, open it back up. Sorry. Here's some of the instruments and this lighting up for you. Yeah, I can see it. But emotions. Should be good. They're starting property, and what the determines are what they want to use the property for. There's restrictions on it and everything. But I have no idea whether they're going to let me stay here. I mean, I would be willing to rent a lot, whatever, but that's up to them. You know, I have no idea. So they're keeping me in the dark. Now here's the section I got. All this stuff I've gotten and found it cheap enough to resell. So I have to build a website so that when I'm doing the show, I can steer the parents. I have to figure a way to steer the parents to the site first so that children have the instruments in their hands before we start teaching them. So that way they'll have them with them. I've never seen any children's programs out there teaching children anything anymore.
So talk to me, who's selling the island?
Mr. Nesco owns the island.
Okay.
And
this is the dude, he lives on this island outside of Key West, outside of Marathon, Florida, which is about 11 miles before you get all the way to Key West. Marathon's probably actually the better place to go, because Key West is just traffic, you know, like, you're just going to add on that much more traffic to go that much further. But there's like this little island outside of Marathon, Florida. It's like big enough for a small town. They built a radio station on it in like the 40s or something like that. They built a radio station. But other than that, there's pretty much nothing on this island. But they allow this guy to live out there. And he pretty much keeps stuff after the island, like makes sure nobody else is on the island. He's like security for the island or whatever. But yeah, pretty much, it's just like he's the only one with permission to be out there. I don't know. Anyway, the person that owns the island trying to sell it for $4 million. You remember all of Florida was purchased for $500,000. So they're selling this one island for 8 times the original purchase price of the entire state.
Just, you know, there's nothing that he can do with it anymore. He gave me the privilege to be out here for the last 10 years just to keep squatters and stuff off, and I've done that, and now I'm getting too old. They want me to do physical labor, and at 71 years old and with arthritis and crippling degenerative disc disease and everything, I just don't want to do it anymore. But here, I'll show you how we keep it running.
All right. Yeah, I saw all the records on the ground.
This is the,
From when this was a radio.
Yeah.
We're literally a 45 record back there.
everything out here always seems to be a challenge. I don't care what I'm using, what I'm doing. It's a matter of decay, how long it's going to last, when it's going to stop working. And that's everything. I've had a stainless steel cook pot out here that sat out in the sun and split down the side of it. Stainless steel, a good heavy-duty stainless steel pot, and it just cracked. I couldn't believe it. I was like, everything. You look at the ground, it's all this plastic in it. It's all decay of things that just, everything goes to hell. Everything rots, you know, no matter what it is.
Well, how hard is it for you to get into town? I mean,
now it's becoming a pain. When I had that boat that we're working on now, it's a 14-footer. That handles a big load of water and gas and everything. I shoot in and out with a 15-horse Merc, so it doesn't cost that much, and it works really well. Now I bought a littler one, but at my age and my limitations, it's too hard for me to move around in it. It doesn't have the balance of the other boat. If you come up here, walk down this side here.
Where are we going?
That side, this brace is starting to give. So if you can stand on this brace.
I will.
This is the transmitter room.
For the power. So does this station still send out?
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's because right now, to keep it operational, we've got generators. But as
What does it transmit right now?
you know, the roof is giving in on this place yet. Yeah. The problem is that's what I said I got to go to town for. I got to get an exhaust fan here. When I start the generator in here, the room fills up with carbs and the generator shuts down. So I got to get an exhaust fan to get it going. And then this goes over to the other building. This runs the FM tower. Over there runs the AM tower.
So that generator runs the radio station.
Yeah, well, 2 of them actually is what we were using before. Now we're using 1 just to get the signal out, so we know everything is still operational.
Walmart Express delivery comes in as fast as an hour, so new parents can travel a little lighter.
That's all you packed?
And now we're using 1 just to get the signal out, so we know everything is still operational.
What is it transmitting currently right now? What is it transmitting currently?
What is what?
What does the station transmit right now?
I don't know what he puts on it. He probably puts his radio show from down there, and he's got the shows, the towers down in Key West too. So then we would have they offered me a radio show, but I'm too old and forgetful. My mind isn't working quick enough. You have to be really quick and be alert. So I told him I can't do it. You know, I would love to do it. I mean, I've enjoyed doing radio shows and everything, being able to teach people and kids and stuff. But I have too many blank spots with my thinking, and that comes back. I mean, I'm doing a lot of ginseng. I'm doing a lot of different things to try to get my physicality back. Like I say, I'm on a super ultra high nutrient diet, a keto diet, and then I'm
Looks
having
like
Cheetos
diet. Super high nutrient diet of Cheetos.
And everything with things to try to get my physicality back. Like I say, I'm on a super ultra high nutrient diet, a keto diet, and then I'm adding in lower salts, lower potassiums, and everything, which very difficult thing to
Maybe he meant to say keto.
handle. I'm hoping they let me rent this lot right here.
So you may be moving from your boat onto back here.
No, nobody can live on the land.
Nobody can live on land.
No, that's part of it. I guess
This is an island. There was 1,500 lots, like 1,500 lots. I guess they planned on having 1,500 different, businesses or houses, whatever. This island, 1,500 lots. They're selling the whole thing for $4 million, and there's like an old radio tower on it and shit. So you could probably update it. You could probably put like your own little pirate radio station out there or some shit, maybe. With $4 million though. So Michael Saylor, this could be a good investment, man. You could make this a little Bitcoin resort. Boat access only.
Water over here.
Yeah, this is the other part of the canal.
Oh, okay.
So I would just move my boat
I would
over
say
here.
Key West kind of does need a Bitcoin resort too, you know what I mean? And then this island's just sitting there for $4 million. Plus you'd have to build a bridge, so probably 10 million. I don't know how much it would cost to build a bridge. But the island itself is 4 million. So based on the cost of the land, I honestly don't know. I mean, maybe I can ask Google how much it would cost to build a bridge. What do you suppose is an estimated cost to build an island connecting a island? How much do you think it would approximately cost to build a bridge connecting an island to a mainland that is about a mile away? Okay, yeah, so that's out of the picture. They're saying roughly $150 million to build a bridge. To build a bridge to get to the island. $150 million.
Okay. So what made you choose this lifestyle, Bug Man?
It was all a blessing.
But
I like
good.
the minimalist.
I bet for a $4 million purchase on the land, and then a $4 million investment in like putting some kind of hotel on it, right? You could make it a boat access only, private like hotel, like island thing. You know what I mean? I don't know. You could. It could be Spooky Island.
Thing. I was living on an island when I had my boat. The boat I'm living on, I had up in Wisconsin. I bought it. I brought it back to new. I mean, we did everything. We rebuilt the motors. We re-waxed her, re-shined her. I even redid some of the fiberglass inside of her. And brought her down to Mississippi. Came down through Chicago, down the Illinois River. Came down to Mississippi. Crossed the Gulf of Mexico on a moonless night. You never seen anything like it. You ever get a chance to do the Gulf of Mexico on a moonless night, you don't just see stars, you see everything. You see the formations, you see the circles that they're forming, and everything else. It was just an incredible. The people that came down, they had a catamaran that he built, the catamaran out of his dad's wood that he harvested off of his dad's farm up in Canada, and he built this massive catamaran. Beautiful boat, really genius of a man. When we came across there, he goes, Dave, I got you on my radar, don't worry. Get up on your fly bridge, turn all your lights off, and just look up. And it's like you could see the cosmos. I've never seen so many stars, and he planned this. He planned that specific day when there was no moon and everything else, and we just slowly went across the Gulf. But when you looked up, like I say, everything you could see, like formations, like you're seeing cosmos start and stuff. It was. I've seen a lot of stars in my life because I've always loved nature and I've always loved to be out in the woods and stuff, and. That was something to really remember. Boy, I'm tired.
Yeah.
I'm losing my balance. Don't want to do. See, I would use this as storage.
Okay.
This would just be a storage
Was
room.
this a house before?
Or I could turn it into a studio.
Yeah.
You know, that I could use for filming or whatever. But all of that is I don't know.
Can I see in there, really quick?
But
I don't know, there's something about Nick Johnson I don't really like either. I think it's like his tone of voice. He just sounds like I don't know. He sounds off-putting, kind of the way that he talks and his mannerisms and type of shit. He sounds like the wife. Like between him and his wife, he sounds like he's actually the wife.
Can I show in there?
oh sure.
Oh, shit. Okay, so this is just another building that you might move into if...
Well, no, you can't. Nobody can live on the shore, so I wouldn't move into it. But like I say, I could use it as a studio, or I can use it for storage, or I can use it for things that need to be on shore. Because your boats get filled with everything that aren't supposed to be on a boat. And that's from living on them. You know, it's just a condition that you live on them. And when I first got down here, I was over at the different marinas and stuff, and my boat looked like brand new. Now you look at my boat, and it looks like it's 100 years, almost 50 years old is my boat. And it looks horrible. You feel bad about how you let it go, but at the same time, it's all the adventure it's been on. That boat's been through a lot. And now, if I have to leave here, I have to bring that boat back to seaworthy. So that boat that looks like a wreck has to come back to full life. Motor's got to be running, and the motors are running. I mean, I rebuilt both motors before I left Wisconsin 15 years ago. And then when I got here, I shut the petcocks off and never started them, you know.
Lifesavers gummies, X's and O's, just might be my new favorite thing. 5 fun gummy flavors. Like, what more do you need? Endless opportunities for fun. And honestly, no game.
When I got here, I shut the petcocks off and never started them, you know. So we'll see.
So you drove that boat from Wisconsin to here?
Yeah.
Which way did you go?
I came down. I fished in Lake Michigan for salmon for years and years with that boat. I was caretaking for my father for his final years, so we had between him and I, between my disabilities and him, we had a very, very, very comfortable life. And so that's when I became the bug man. And then I started doing the radio shows with Dan Small. And then I met Brad Karstead through that, and he was an incredible man about boats. His dad owned a marina, I think, and everything. He had a beautiful farm over there in Sheboygan. Then I started meeting all the people from Sheboygan. Interesting area. I mean, that's Herbie Kohler is Kohler. The city of Kohler is right above Sheboygan, and that whole town is his foundry for creating toilets and stuff. And you meet all these people, and they're just... That was part of it. It wasn't about making money. It was about, as you grow to see these people and you get to know these people, it's a whole different world. It's a whole different world. It's a community, and each person helps each other, just like they do here in Marathon and throughout the Keys. But at the same time up there, it was a remarkable journey. I brought that boat, a 1973 Trojan, back to new condition. When I came down here down the Mississippi, and I had a 25 horsepower that I built a frame for.
That's
on the
sick,
back of the
though,
boat.
man.
That's what I used.
He went down the whole Mississippi and then through the Gulf to get down to where he's at, down there in Key West. That's fucking nuts.
used to come down here. If I would have used the two
That's a
car
trip.
motors that are in there, it's the 454s that are in there, and it would have cost me thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars in gas just to get down here. Put a 35 or 25 that I had on the back of that thing, cost me a couple of $100 to bring the boat from Wisconsin down here. Let's go that way.
And you don't have to, do you pay to anybody to
Well, I know that was the privilege of being the caretaker out here.
Yeah.
I didn't have to pay rent. Now I would be even willing to pay rent because the rent out here isn't that expensive to park your boat or to store your traps. It's a boat. What it is basically out here now is a boatyard. It was the radio station, towers, and people had their crab traps and lobster traps out here. And it would be cheaper than it is going to the trap yards and stuff. Yeah, as you can see, that was new probably 5 years ago, that little hut there.
who built that?
Kadar, a Cuban that's here, he's still here, fishing with the boys. He built it the original way. He harvested all the palm fronds and everything else and put that together. But you can see what it looks like in a matter of 4 years. It just destroys it. Everything out here, I don't care what you use, it destroys it. It's horrible to watch. Like here, look at that chair there. You know, you can see the way it's just deteriorated. This is what happens. All materials, whether it's cloth material, whether it's, you know, if you use heavy things like this, that's the super expensive stuff. Yeah, like the tower materials, that works. But now the FM tower that was in my backyard that looked like that, after the hurricane went through, it destroyed my boat big time. I mean, banged it up. I had a floating dinghy that I called the Bugging Out. I had bug camo all down the side of it that I painted on it and everything. And the hurricane was so bad that it hit this island. This was the center of it. There was a tornado in my backyard where it touched down on the ground. You can see where it was all swirled and that. And it ripped the front out of my dinghy. It was a blow-up dinghy, but it was a good one. And it just ripped the whole front end out of it. That's how strong those winds were from Irma. That was something.
It's Monday. I'm logged in. Of course, I'm logged in. Been logged in for about 45 minutes or better at least. Has not pinged once. I'm waiting. Whenever it does ping, I'm probably just going to take. Because it's going to put me back over 50% acceptance rate. So probably whatever the first two orders it pings me with at all, I'm going to take. Just to put me back over that 50%. And then, yeah, I'll log out real quick and then log back in. And then I should be... Well, I gotta restart all the points and stuff like that too. So I basically got to get like a whole day worth of points. But still, 50 points. That's 50 points. That's nothing. Yeah, I made 350 points last week with how many deliveries I ran. So, like each day, I pretty much averaged about 50 points. So I should be able to, if it's a good day, I should be able to get 50 points in just today, and then be platinum tomorrow. Which that's where all the money is. There's more money in platinum than there is in diamond. I don't know why. I guess because it's a smaller pool of drivers. They have a certain amount of orders they have to, like, you know, because you're a platinum level driver, there's a certain amount of orders they have to devote to platinum level drivers. Otherwise, what did you move out of gold for? You know what I mean? So there's a certain level of orders that they have to reserve for like a platinum person. You know, and if there's nobody platinum, then you might get lucky enough as a gold driver to get it. But if you're platinum, there's like a small group of drivers that are platinum. So when these good orders come through, you get them. Platinum's like that sweet spot. You have to get at least 50 points, but you don't want more than 400, because if you make more than 400, you're in diamond. And it's really hard to like only make 400 points in a month. But yeah.
That was in 2017.
Yeah. Talk about coming back. A friend of mine, Dina, she has the bait shop here on 15th Street, specialty baits. And she was like a sister to me. She was family to me. She took me up to her family's estate in Tennessee. Beautiful home. Oh my God. You go in the home, you go in the back, she's got a big swimming pool, the white pillars on it, and you look out, all you see is mountains. You don't see a house, you don't see a road, you don't see anything. And I thought, this is heaven. That's my idea of heaven, is when you can see things. Right now, I'm in the mood of trying to figure out my next move in order to protect myself so I don't get stuck in a place I don't want to be. And so I've got the Virgin Islands. A buddy is sitting over in the Virgin Islands, living in a house hanging off the side of a mountain on a tectonic place. It gets 7 to 8 earthquakes a day, and he's going.
Cats lose their cool for Temptations treats.
Capital One can help you avoid the application jitters by showing you which card you qualify for.
Bugman, you gotta get out here. You're gonna love this. It is the perfect thing for you. And it is probably because I've been out here for 10, 12 years, and it's, you grow with nature. I mean, I've seen everything grow out here. I've got an iguana out here. He's gotta be 5, 6 feet. You know, it's just huge. I'm not gonna kill him or anything, no. I mean, they can come out and do whatever they want, but I'm not gonna kill nature, even if it's not natural to the things, you know, unless it's harming things, destroying things. But as you can see, this deck, because Daniel rebuilt it, is still worthy.
To a degree.
All the other, everything else is.
And it's just the environment, the wind and the heat and the just
100% humidity every single night. So you got humidity on everything. So whether it's wood, steel, whatever it is, concrete even, it actually starts its process of deterioration. And it's an amazing thing to watch. It's a frustrating thing to keep up with, because to try to keep your things going, I use an air conditioner in the boat naturally. I wasn't on generator when I first got here. We did have power until a catamaran took the power lines out at the broken bridge, and they wouldn't turn it back on for one person out here. So I've been on generator ever since. But the generator, about every year, maybe I get a little longer than a year, got to get a new one. So what I do is I go to Harbor Freight, buy their generator, buy the package for it for $200 or whatever. Every time I need a new one, it costs me $200 to go up there and get a new one. The air conditioning's the same thing. Lasts probably not a year with the air conditioning because the bins get bad from the salt air. But the air conditioner, they're only $160. So you go to Home Depot, grab another air conditioner, put it in. Right now I'm in the need, I got to get an air conditioner. My hot plate is going. All these little things start going.
Nick Johnson better hook him up. I mean, come on now. This video, he ought to split the views with this guy. Whatever this video makes, he ought to split this guy, because this guy is the video. He's like, you know what I mean? He's just following this down with a camera. This whole video is just this guy. whatever revenue he makes, he needs to split 50-50 with this guy. Especially because the guy's like, I need an air conditioner and I need a hot plate. He needs a hot plate. Dude needs a hot plate. You know what I mean? He's struggling on that island.
My microwave is done.
Microwave's
so
gone.
This month's list.
No microwave.
Is the microwave and the.
Is it no microwave, no McDonald's, no Taco Bell? It's just like,
The microwave.
get him an AC unit, dude.
The air conditioner and a hot plate for the cooking. When I first got out here, I was extremely comfortable, you know. And right now, with my security and everything else, $2,800 a month without rent, very doable and I'm very comfortable. If I had to pay $1,000 a month out here, no, I couldn't do it. I'd have to go find someplace else to live. You know, so that's
$2,800 a month. That's a lot of money to be spending and living on a boat. Like $2,800 a month. You could probably find a nursing home to chill out in for I'm not sure, $2,800 a month, but that seems like he's spending a lot of money still. The fact he's like homeless living on a boat, and he spends $2,800 a month somehow. It's crazy.
I'm very privileged and blessed to be where I'm at. The good Lord is, when you get my age, you start looking back on life and the blessings and the miracles that have happened in my life. I can't explain how the hell I got on radio, how I was making the front pages of the newspaper, dressed all goofy, with buttons of spiders and stuff on, a lab coat and goofy hat and bug eyes and everything else. And by my heart giving those necklaces out, boom, I mean, I was selling $3,000 worth of bug spray in a weekend. I don't make any money off of that because you're only getting that $2-3 a bottle because the owner gets the rest of the money. But the necklaces, once I stopped giving them out, I could sell them for $5 a piece. I'm paying $1 a piece for these necklaces, making some girl in China very happy because I'm sending her $300-400 a month every time I'm doing a show to get the necklaces. And then if I sell them for $5 and they're $1 a piece, that's 400% profit. It's strange how everything works, but when you're able to instruct into a child's mind a way to protect himself and a way to grow better, that's what that program is going to be all about. It's going to be about just giving them that adventure, giving them that idea of, boy, I'll have the knowledge here to move around anywhere I want to save waters. They'll be able to traverse water. They'll be able to go anywhere they want in the mountains or anything else and be able to find their way out of it by the time of the end of it. And they won't understand that they learn that all through a fun show, you know? It's a premier place in nature. You know, it's not a premier place for what people like, a fancy house and a swimming pool, but for when it comes to nature and it comes to what really this place is supposed to be about, oh God, this place is off the charts. I would love to see it expanded. I'd love to see bird feeders. I'd love to see artificial nests to draw the birds in, to create more. There's things I do out here to try to enhance nature and try to keep the animals, the natural animals, going better. And I would love to see a true bird sanctuary where people aren't on it, and that way life can thrive and we can see what the keys is supposed to look like without human touch. I mean, humans, hey, we're all human.
God damn it. Hell no. What the fuck? Look at this shit going to a whole nother fucking city. Get on that road 484, that with the two curves, that straight road right there, that long road on the bottom. That's 484. Go past the interstate and then probably go up another fucking 4 or 5 miles north. What the fuck? Like, that IHOP should not be taking orders that far away at all. Somebody come in to do some illegal dumping in the trash can over here. License plate FBJS99. License plate FBJS99. Illegal dumping right here in this dumpster. Caught it on a live stream. Sorta. I mean, you could definitely go in there and find that bag of trash that you could see hanging out. Anyway. There's a good one. I guess that's a good one. Yeah, it's only a $500 fine for illegal dumping in that dumpster, and you just did it on a live stream. You know, so. Hey, that's how aware of his surroundings he is, you know? Like, wow. license plate FBJS99. This truck right over here. I'll go around. We'll see. Get a good picture of it. Yeah, that old Dodge 1500 right there. Illegal dumping. Yeah, again, FBJS99. Yep. Yep. All right, so number one came through. It was a $9 some odd fuck ass amount of miles. So I was like, no, well, I guess they knew my plan was to accept the first order, so they were gonna try and send me some bullshit. Second order was $8, 6.7 mile. Again, FBJS99 is the tag on that Dodge Ram 1500 that just threw the trash in that dumpster back there. If any police are watching. This is my overtime. It's raining now. Come on, what are you doing? We got a blinking light on. It means we're good. They don't have a blinking light on. Yeah, we're good. 6 viewers, all right. I saw it. It still said 6 viewers, whether you left or not. Haha, we got him. Locked it in. He tried to leave real quick. We still got him. Doesn't matter. That's it? That's all the rain we're gonna get? The sun's gonna come back out now? I wish they'd put a sign up to tell you like what it is that they're fucking building there. It's like, I'm just trying to guess. I think it's gonna be an O'Reilly's Auto Parts or something, maybe. It's probably what it's gonna be. But it doesn't look like there's enough windows. It doesn't look like there's enough windows where that's gonna be an O'Reilly's Auto Parts. I don't know. What do you think they're building next to this Chipotle? Comment in the chat below. I'm hoping it's not another like car repair center place. I'm pretty sure it's going to be some kind of a restaurant. I'm not exactly sure. Some kind of a restaurant without a... Because that's about half this town builds is just restaurants. Oh, they got some kind of electrical thing going on. There is definitely a fire department power hose thing going through that wall. That guy's CIA, that truck right there. I don't know where that company came from, but it's a little too obvious. USIC. Yeah, I see. Alright. It's the first pickup. Just gotta do a U-turn. Yeah, I wish they would put up a sign that said like what it is that they're actually even building there. Trying to guess just by the windows is, you know, it's a little tough. It could be a tire store. Maybe like a rent and roll. Like I said, place your comments below. Let me know what kind of store you think it's going to be that's going to be put in there. I think it's about a 50-50 shot it's going to be a restaurant. They love building restaurants right next to restaurants. I don't know why. They like doing that. There's not enough competition between restaurants. But then they just built a little tires and brake place right there. So I don't know if they're going to put another tire place. That don't make no sense. If you're going to put two tire places right next to each other. which they do sometimes. I don't know. This whole city is gonna be like, Jesus Christ. It's gonna be. It's worse than Wesley Chapel is already. Like shit, Wesley Chapel's actually the better place to live, probably. Shit. What is that gonna be? That's gotta be it's gonna be some kind of restaurant. It's gonna be some kind of restaurant. No drive-through restaurant. That's just what it's gonna have to be. Because that's all they built. Unless it's gonna be a Walgreens. But I don't think it's gonna be a Walgreens. They already got a Walgreens a little bit up the road. I got about another 5 miles to get there. But how y'all doing? How's your day going? Y'all living it? $17,000 for a van. Jesus. Like, it didn't look bad, but it don't look like a $17,000 van. Looks like it got a $10,000 markup on it. $100 million for a van. I'm gonna have to get in front of you, lady. Right here. I'm gonna be first at the light. Might want to use your brakes a little bit more there, lady. Try to stop forward as much as I can to give you some extra feet there, but five viewers. Been chilling, man. Number 1 on the day, and number 1,700, I think, total. Pull. Damn it. Fucking ripped off. I was planning on going straight, and then I was gonna go up to the next light and then turn left, but since this light was red, I might as well set up here because it should be green here first before it's green for the straighters. Who knows though, man? Split-second decision making right there. You all saw it. Oh shit. Can't have 2 more seconds? Anytime you need it. Anytime you need 2 more seconds, I won't give it to you. Alright, get over. There you go. You know you're going to Walmart. There you go. Put on turn signal next time. Because there was a car like right behind you. I'm eating chicken on a Wednesday. Actually, I'm trying to eat some chicken on Thursday. Thursday they got, if you go KFC, they got a chicken bucket with tenders in it. Only on Thursday. $10 bucket, you get 8 tenders. So it's not, I don't know, it's not really a deal, but it's not really, I don't know. $10 ain't gonna make or break me, you know, if I'm spending that on some food anyway. What are you doing? You can go, you fucking dingus. You fucking straight fucking ding. How many people need to put their turn signal on for you to realize you can go? Yeah. Yeah. Nice. No turn signal on the Mercedes, the Nazi supporter. I don't know. It's like if you had enough money to buy a Mercedes, surely you should have had enough of a brain to like look into what you were actually buying, right? But maybe they just don't care, or maybe they are actually Nazi supporters. I don't know. I do not know. Damn, that dude made me want to take a boat out in the middle of the Gulf at night. Take a couple of chicks out in the middle of the Gulf. Get some Corona, just hang out. Gulf of America. He called it the Gulf of Mexico in the video. That old man, he's got to get with the times. Because I bet they're already putting that in textbooks. They're already putting it in textbooks. Yeah, it's going to be like an old people thing. People calling it the Gulf of Mexico. Back in my day. Yeah, we're actually getting some good movement right now. Normally you can only go about 45 down this road. They do, I guess, have plans to make it a 4-lane road, but it's something that's going to be like a 10-year process. It's like, I think it's like phase 5 of like this big, huge process. So it's going to be a minute. But yeah, I think eventually it'll be like maybe 4 lanes with a turn lane all the way down the middle. 5 lanes technically. And then it might have sidewalks on both sides. That way you can get, you could, damn, it'd be nice though. You could like walk on the side of 484 to like get all the way to Walmart. You could like, they'd have a sidewalk basically where you could go that far on it from anywhere in Marion Oaks, because Marion Oaks Boulevard would have a sidewalk going up it too, if it was done the right way. But yeah. So they should have built a little bit more things that are walker friendly, I guess. Not like Walker Texas Ranger, but like Walker, because I'm a thru hiker. It's really what it is, Just saving up money to do the Appalachian Trail. Oh shit. Add on a $3 nut. Ooh boy. Ooh boy. I might accept it just to cancel it. Actually, I'm going to do that. Because I don't want it to hit my acceptance rate. Oops. Another way to get there? Nope. I gotta do a U-turn. Yeah, I'm just gonna cancel that order. Because like I said, I don't want it to hit my acceptance rate. I would rather throw it onto my cancellation rate. And then my acceptance rate, boom, I'm 66% on the day because I accepted 2 and then didn't accept, 66% acceptance rate for like the day so far. You know what I mean? And then they only tipped $1 too, so that's like exactly what should happen. Sorry. It's not lit. Leave that door. Wait until after I get this dropped off to light that. That's the one right there. All right. We got protected customer identity here. I'll be right back, guys. Don't wear your underwear outside. I can't afford it. You can't afford it, or you won't afford it. I won't afford it. That's what it is. I will not. Will not. I don't know if I was supposed to turn there. I'm going to allow this. All right. And then I'm going to use this order and drive back. So that way they can't ping me with some other bullshit. I'm locked into this one until I cancel it. Meanwhile, I do apologize to the customer. I'm not really, nothing against you personal. You know what I mean? It's nothing against you personally. You just tipped $1.06. Like, I don't care who you are. You know what I mean? You only tipped $1.06, and then it's like a 9-mile drive. Like, I don't get 60 miles a gallon. I can't do that. You know what I mean? Nothing against them personally. I just can't. It doesn't make sense to do that. So, I mean, Uber kind of needs to learn on that too, to pay a little bit more themselves because you only tipped $1. You know what I mean? It's like if Uber gave me $5 and then you tipped $1, well, hell, that'd be $6. And you might have got your sandwich. But you can't win from losing in this bitch. You know what I mean? Especially when they got like this system kind of rigged up against you like that, you know. But like I said, nothing against the customer directly. It's just gotta look around, man. You know, I mean, like a $1 tip. Come on, bro. What? You know, are you converting it to ruples first, and then like, oh well, that's a lot of money. You know, like I don't see it that way. I see it as like not even 10 Doge. Car behind me, they were like freaking out. Nice, beautiful gray day today, though. It's almost looks like the weather in the UK. It's not bad. Keeping it nice and cooled off. 83 degrees right now. A little bit of sprinkle. We'll make it. I wish they had a button where, like, that you can cancel the order. There's like different reasons you click on. You should be able to click on a button that says order just not worth it. Like, order not worth it. That should be one of the options. Order not worth it. I can see. I can see just fine. I have to put my lights on though. They didn't come on automatically. I'm gonna have to hit a wipe. Ooh, that was a lot of water. It just came right back. Like it didn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Starting to hydroplane a little bit. I put on my hazard lights just so that way the car behind me can see a little bit about how far I am away. Woo-wee! You know, it's crazy that they never think of making a waterproof sign. All right, can you hurry up and go around? Thank you. Maybe you should put the phone down. Yeah, like I said, nothing against the chick. You know, nothing against her personally. But damn, people got to learn to tip more than $1.06. Just flat out, dude. It's like really, really coming down. Really, really. Anyway, that might piss them off. I gotta be ready for that as well. Yeah, they might like shadow ban me for the next couple hours for doing that. But they shouldn't though. I mean, not really. I mean, you're allowed to cancel an order. 3% cancellation rate still. It's not a problem. 50% acceptance rate. I knew that would work. Hell yeah. I've been trying to get that shit up for weeks. They knocked it all the way down to like 26% on me. I think 23%. I got my acceptance rate was all the way down to 23%. Back up to 50. $11:30. Got that lunch hour. That it? Is that all you got? Lieutenant Dan. Well, hell. I'm sorry. I think that was a smart move. I'm sorry. I honestly think that was a smart move. Just go ahead and accept it and then cancel it. Because, I mean, I don't like canceling orders as it is. So my cancellation rate usually stays pretty low. And it didn't affect my acceptance rate either. So, like, just that's a win-win. But like I said, they might screw me off here. Oh no, they're not. Okay. About the same trip I just had. All right, another $8 Chipotle pickup. Okay. And my acceptance rate went up some more. Now I'm probably at 51% acceptance rate. Because it counts the last 100 orders. So as soon as you do 100 new orders, you like bump, you're bumping the old one off. Right. A little off. Even with the rear view backup camera, they're still a little bit off. Alright, there's some more dashboard for you. Well, there's more rain. Come on, people. Fuck, dude. You don't need all 3 lanes to be open to go. I got about 1.4 mile to get down to that Chipotle away. I believe I'll have a scotch. All right, it's been long enough. Let's go. Let's go. Thanks for showing us what makes a Buick so great. Get some good wind resistance right here behind the Subaru. I'm gonna just hold it right here. Can't see the next light. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be red. No, it's green. green for now. Still a little ways away. Just gonna hold this position behind this Subaru. Subaru's got good clean air in front of them too. Not a car for a good minute. They shouldn't be hitting their brake randomly for any reason. 2 green lights in a row. Looking like 3 green lights in a row, but I'm not gonna make all 3. No way. I'll be lucky to hit the 2. There's 1. I'm going for it. My brakes are bad. I can't stop. I couldn't, like with counting on my brakes plus the rain, I probably would have stopped in the middle of the intersection anyway. Here's the name. Oh. What? Yeah, Uber does not know how to time things appropriately. I got here and they said they can't even start that order until 11:50 or something like that. I was like, what? Anyway, I guess that's how well Uber times things. Maybe they thought I was going to hit more red lights getting here or something. Because 2 red lights could have made that difference, basically. I'll just wait here for a minute. If anybody comes up behind me, I'll get out of their way. But yeah, she said something like it's scheduled for 11:50 pickup. And I'm like, oh, okay, all right. So I guess I gotta wait another 7 minutes or so. They might be backed up and shit too. That's probably what that is. But yeah, I'm here at Chipotle waiting on the to pick it up. Uber doesn't time things right. Alright, but making sure they wouldn't come in through the drive-thru. This is about the best space about the best spot to wait. I mean, I know there's a parking spot right there. You know what I mean? So if anybody comes up behind me, I'll just pull up into that parking spot. But if nobody does, I might as well just wait right here. But damn, what are they building next door, man? Yeah, okay. They're trying to like turn Ocala into Orlando for old people, I guess, or something like that. About another 2 minutes here. Are they coming? Yep, they're coming. All right, here we go. We'll go try. Not trying to get skipped, but not to hold them up either. Sorry, I didn't mute. I didn't have the. I was tell the lady what the customer's name was, kind of thing. So I had to mute. Didn't realize. But yeah, we're killing it, man. Number two Another $8. No quest this week, man. I don't know, man. I don't know why they just decided they want to stop doing that. I guess they didn't plan so many people breaking the quests and actually getting paid from them, I guess. Maybe that was. Yeah, sure. Go right in front of me. Hurry up. Go in front of me. The other lane actually shorter? No way. No fucking way. It's like the same length. Okay. The fuck. Alright, wake up everybody, wake up. There we go. We're getting faster. Our reaction time is getting better. I wish you could either go faster or something. Like figure it out how to get out of my blind spot. That'd be great. Ultimately, would like to get around this 4Runner, I guess, because he's not even going 50. I'm gonna follow them. They seem to know what they're doing. Yeah, hell. And next light's green. Come on, keep pushing. Keep pushing. We got at least another 10 seconds of it being green. I can see the crosswalk. We're good. Now this next light, probably not going to make. Probably not going to make it. Maybe. Maybe. Oh my god, maybe. This might not be the better way to go, though. The better way to go probably would have been to go straight, but I'm catching this light, so I'm going to go this way. Not bad. Hanging and banging. Woo. Get over in your lane, buddy. About another 3.5 miles to get there. Destination for the second drop off. Oh god. Oh my god. People, come on, man. Nice, nice. Good movement, good movement, good movement. Keep it going. Somebody could have went. Really, bud? Really? Are you good? Go. Sling it. You could have made it. All right, go. Sling it. Sling it. Sling it. Sling it. Sling it. Sling it. You could have made it. Ballless ass cucks, dude, I swear. Alright. Slang it! I appreciate y'all tuning in and hanging out, man. We got 4 viewers holding on to today. Small improvements. I'm eventually going to have to take a day off from the live stream and then try to just spend a whole day trying to see what I can do to make improvements on it. Might have to get a whole ass laptop and everything. I don't know. I'm hoping not. There should be ways I can put more picture inlet, more going on the screen. Have like my total runs, and, you know, how much money I've made. You know, the daily total on screen type of shit. Maybe even like a little. Nah, I don't think I could do that. I was thinking maybe a mini map in the corner. But I think that'd be giving out too much of the customer information at that point. Having like a whole mini map to reference. This guy could go a little bit faster. There's like nobody in front of him. It took him a while to like take off. That truck that he pulled out behind is like a good half a mile in front of him. For some reason he can't go the speed limit. He's just not able to do it. He's not even pulling anything either. It's just kind of weird. Again, it's not 45 miles an hour until you get all the way up to here, right after this street. Now it's 45 miles an hour. So you've been going slow for like 2 miles ahead of time. Morning, Jasmine. $5.50 10 mile. Love how they do that shit. I'm like, not even that far enough away. Alright, I gotta flip the camera. Wait at the door. Leave your meat on the floor. Just a little ways away. Nice turn signal in your company truck. Nice turn signal. Nice. Get up as close as I can. Easier on my arthritis. Yeah, that'll work. All right. Oh, good. All right. I'm gonna shutter it. Give me just a second. I'm trying to get past the house here. Alright, that's not the road I need. That's the road I need. Where's the road that I need? Well, I could go either way, huh? Probably would be better to go that way. It's a little bit further. It is a little bit further. But I'm just gonna go this way. It's a little bit not as far. Not quite as far if I go this way. Not quite as far. Go! Go! You get scooting. It's a 45-mile-an-hour fucking road, bro. You're supposed to be going 45 down this road. I don't know if you realize that. Oh God. This is why I wanted to go the other way. Because I knew going this way there was gonna be some idiot I was gonna be stuck behind. Everybody's trying to make a right turn. Yep. Yep. Okay. Got another $9. Come on now, give it to me. I know you want to. There we go. There we go. $9.73 locked in. 7 mile. 2 miles to the restaurant still. So it's about a 5 mile. This Honda Ridge line's really starting to piss me off. Brings his kids out here with him and stuff too, man. Oh God. Monday at fucking noon. Shouldn't you be working? Okay. You got like kids? Chicken. You want some chicken? I got free chicken on the ground over here if you want it. Why is there so many fucking cars here right now? What the fuck? Holy shit. Fuck them. Fuck them if I should be ready. What we got? What we got? Shit on the beach. A hibachi combo and shit on the beach. Okay. I don't know. Shit on the beach. It literally says shit on the beach. Shit on the beach. All right, I guess that's what we're gonna grab. Let's do it. Ugh. Okay. Hello. Easy money. Oh yeah. 7-Eleven. All right. Taking the phone. Oh shit, that hurt. Taking the phone out of its case. Try to keep it a little bit cooler. Not that it's like smoldering ass hot today, but I could do more with the angle too when the phone's not in the case. Yeah. Whatever. Whatever, Jimothy. Alright. Yep. Pull right behind me and block me in. Thank you. I parked right here because I knew there wasn't going to be nobody in the handicap spot, so I knew I was going to be able to back right up. Whoop. Not enough handicapped people in this country. We need more handicapped people. For what? Okay. Go steal her car. What's she doing? It's not a good spot to stop. She's gonna go back up to the speaker box and bitch at them about not giving her something. Wow. Why don't you just go into the restaurant? And feed your kids. Stop eating so much yourself. Oh, that's right. I'm supposed to go the other way. Yep. Oh, they want to race? Oh, you want to race there? Okay. Let's race to the stop sign. Second place. You gotta try and have fun, you know what I mean? Yeah, you gotta try and have fun with it. It's life. If reincarnation isn't true, we only get one go. There you go. I don't know why you went fucking wave at me. I don't fucking know who you are. Don't be waving at me. Alright, there you go. You're good. I don't know what you stopped like that far out there for. It's like some people are just like stuck in stupid bitch mode for some reason. At least we're actually moving. Till we get up to that fucking RV. Car behind me does not know how to maintain a safe following distance. They never do. Maybe it's because I got Florida Swamp Monkey written too small on the back window. They have to get like really, really close up on it. It's more or less like when you're stopped at a traffic light. I mean, you don't really have to be 2 feet off my bumper while we're trying to go 60 to read it. You know what I mean? What are you hitting your brake for? I don't understand. You're the only one that hit your brake. You're hitting your brake again. I don't understand. There's being cautious and then there's being retarded. Why did you bring condoms? I didn't mean to. Stay the fuck off of that stupid ass fucking road. It's just the mixture of all the people from out of state and all the people that are like over 75 all trying to drive, converge all into one point. Plus you got the people that were actually born here that are just watching everything get fucking destroyed. Will y'all stop? God damn, dude. No one's gonna do that. God damn, it's like you can't get your acceptance rate up. They won't fucking let you. Fucking for real. Giving me orders for a whole nother fucking market. Alright, gotta flip the cameo. I don't know, I gotta erase this channel off the back of my car. Everybody just wants to ride my ass. It'd be crazy, like even on a street like this, I'll have someone riding my ass sometimes. I'm like, can you just back the fuck up? Like, fucking, do you not know about 1 car length per every 10 miles an hour? Like, blackout. No soliciting. I'll give you something to solicit. Alright. Delivered. guess I can go this way. Yeah, alright, I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna go that way. Get myself the fuck out of this damn market. That was enough room, fuck you. You're turning anyway. Oh. Nah, it should be. Yeah, it's secure now. That's in there good now. Alright. But how's everybody doing today? Y'all wearing your good underwear? Nice. Yeah, don't put a turn. Yeah, there you go. There you go. I thought you were going left. I was about to just go right around you. God, come on. What's with all these posts subscribing and then unsubscribing? Like, fucking, for real. God damn, get with the fucking program. With the fucking program. Think you'd have, like, you'd see all these people fucking panhandling for fucking money. You'd see a dude that's like actually trying to like hustle instead while living on the street. You know, you'd think it fucking wouldn't be hard to find people to get behind you on that, you know? Shouldn't be that fucking difficult. Park like right over here, like the God. Wish they would have scooted up just a little bit more. They totally could have scooted in that spot a little bit better. Should be fine. Wanted to get like an angle of the cars driving by. You know what I mean? Just a little bit more going on. Alright, waiting for another one. Shouldn't take too long. Uh-oh. Okay. Alright, 3 viewers, hell yeah. 2 viewers, alright. Hell yeah, man. 700 subscribers. I got going on. I can't wait to be at like 850 subscribers. You might get people that just come to your channel, see that you're so close to 1,000, and then subscribe just to watch you go the last 100. You know what I mean? I've done that myself. You know, that's like one of the coolest things about finding a small channel. It's like right on the cusp of breaking out. You know, like I don't know, that Jilted Valkyrie. I was like subscriber number 900 or something, you know, ish, somewhere. I don't know what, you know, what number. I might have been 958, something like that. But now she's at like 3K subscribers. And then I saw the same thing with Dana, her channel. And she had about 850 or 900 subscribers when YouTube first showed me her. Which she was cool until she started doing it. Like right as she got to 1,000, she got monetized by YouTube, and then she's like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna do a bunch of merchandise and stuff too." And I'm like, "Really? You're only just now at 1,000?" Like, I was trying to tell her, like, you should wait. You should wait a little bit. You know, wait till you have like more of a fan base than just, you know, on the cusp of. But yeah, she's making like sweaters and socks and coffee mugs and bumper stickers, and I'm like, damn, lady, like fucking, like you're obviously not doing it for fun. That's really what it's supposed to be. It's more or less, it's like, it's supposed to be fun, and then you actually end up making money off of it too. You know what I mean? You're not just selling coffee mugs with your channel on it when you make it to 1,000 subscribers. I don't know. That's what I don't know. When I started seeing that, I'm like, oh, she's just money grubby. She's not even actually a YouTube creator. You know what I mean? Like, I was like, I don't know. But yeah, it just kind of, that's one of the things, like, people show you their true colors kind of thing. It just upset me. I was like, no, that wasn't cool. Like, I don't know, I like, you know, I like supporting the single mom, you know, I like supporting the breast cancer survivor, but then it just turned into like a scam, you know, like kind of like, how much money can I make off of this thing, you know? Yeah. Get bush under her hat. It doesn't quite look as bad. The bush is all concealed. This dirty ass fucking hat. I can only imagine just like sitting on the sidewalk with your kid begging for change, man. Like with your kid, you know what I mean? Like, it's one thing, like, you do that. If you do that and you come home and your kid doesn't know what you do for work, your kid doesn't know what you do to make money, like, you know what I mean? It's like, damn, but like with your kid with you type of shit, like, damn. It's a fucked up ass picture we live in. Lego drama series. I saw something about Moist Critical did. Moist Critical's been following it, I think. Is that what you're talking about? I saw a little like Moist Critical. He's been making, he's been making like 4 or 5 videos. The video I watched was like video 4. I was one of the ones that I clicked on, and they were talking about, I don't know, I couldn't even necessarily follow because I didn't watch the first 3 videos. I don't really know enough about what's going on with it. It's just like, I don't know. Let me see. I don't know. I just don't even know enough about it. I'm not really a Legos person. Like when I was a kid, Legos were out of the price range for a toy. So I just never liked, I never got into them. Bionicle was cool. Well, I liked the Bionicle. I wish they would have made, if they could have made, like if they could have took Bionicle and then like you could build your own little robot type of shit, and then like you could I don't know, you know what I mean? That'd be awesome. That's something that they ought to work on, like a build your own robot kit. Then you could build like a little fucking 3-foot high robot that you just built, like like you and your dad put, you and your son or whatever, you put this fucking robot together, and then it'll actually like do stuff around the house type of, you know what I mean? Well, do something like go get the newspaper or go get the mail. Get the mail out of the mailbox, answer the door. It'd be cool. It'd be a cool like little build it with your kid type of thing. Building robots. Like I remember building the whole rocket building contest type of shit. No, $7, 8 Mile. No, I don't want to go up there. I'm fine. They could have tipped a little bit better. %. God damn, y'all. Oh, I did make it to Diamond. Wait, what? I'm in Diamond, but I'm at risk. Why did I skip right over Platinum? I have no points. That's weird. They just put me like back. I don't know. It's showing me in Diamond. It's showing me in Diamond, but I'm at risk of falling out of Diamond because my acceptance rate, I got it up to 50, and then now it's back down to 48. I'm not sure. This app is weird. It just makes its own fucking rules. It'll constantly be changing the rules too and shit. Uh-oh.
It's literally tiny. It's absolutely minuscule considering how much Bitcoin Sailor has. Absolutely. And here's James Lavish touching on that exact point. Yeah, I think I have it. I think I have this. Let's.
Okay, so Michael Saylor sold 32 Bitcoin. Woo! 32. Woo! He sold 32 Bitcoin. I don't really know why. Maybe they'll talk about it.
Give the people the context first, okay? So, Sailor sold 32 Bitcoin. Okay, 32 Bitcoin for $2.5 million. And he still has... he trying to buy like a yacht or something? It's nothing. Okay, so Sailor sold 32 Bitcoin. Again, 32. Not 32,000, just
750, 15 mile. Good Lord, y'all. Holy shit. And I'm supposed to be in Diamond. I'm supposed to be in Diamond. Yep, that's what I'm saying. They'll attack your fucking
Bitcoin for
acceptance rate.
$2.5 million. It's almost like people forget that he has 843. Actually, I don't know if this is updated. Let me see if they have these updated numbers here for you guys. Does this have the sale? I don't think this has the sale in here. So 32. So
there we go. Maybe. What? What the fuck street is that? Okay. All right, 950. Duncan. 5 mile. Get the car fired up. Yeah, I got like 47 hours of off of yesterday's live stream. It was pretty good. Usually it's kind of weird. I'll get 20 one day and then like over 40 the next day and then 20 and then over 40 and then 20 and then over 40. So it's all right. You know what I mean? Like even the 20, like, you know, for me to be live for 12 hours and then I make 20 hours of view time out of it, it's going to stack after a while. You know what I mean? It's going to start to stack. It already is. Up over 2K. And then they're still about a week behind. That's view time as of May 27th. I'm at 2K watch hours. And then, like I said, I made like 40 yesterday. Not all of that will probably get validated. They'll probably validate only 30 of that or something. But it's getting there. I'll make it past the 4,000 mark. I bet. Even to just kind of keep the same pace that I've been going. Hoping it gets more, I don't know, more attention, more people hanging out. Which it kind of does. There's times I've got more viewership. What? Are you serious, bro? For what? Sold 32 Bitcoin. Everybody freak out. He sold 32 Bitcoin. Everybody freak out. I'm gonna go ahead and get in front. I'm not sure if this is gonna work. Oh yeah, it definitely worked. And the same van tried to cut me off earlier, so I was glad to get back in front of them. But yeah, they might offer that with the robot thing I was talking about, like a build your own. They might even have like a build your own option where you could have it sent in a box. You might even have to have it sent in a box and then you build it. You could probably order it fully assembled for like an upgrade price or something. You know what I mean? It's probably It probably takes like 3 hours to assemble it or something. I don't know. It could be a cool little project thing though. Once we get to like the actual robotics age, when we go from talking about it to actually seeing a little more of it. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think Jasmine is an Aura account. I think it's an Aura account, but I'm not 100% sure. I don't know what you're looking at me for. I'm not the one parked like a bitch. Probably not ready. Let's go find out. I'm not sure what's going on with the order. Was standing in there for almost 10 minutes. They didn't even acknowledge me, so I don't know. I almost want to cancel it, but I kind of, I'm just gonna I'm gonna go back out of the car, hang out here for another couple minutes. I'm trying my best not to cancel it. But yeah, it was, I'm in there, and then it gets to the point. There's like 3 employees just standing there in a circle. Nobody's even acknowledged me or even asked why I'm there. Or, you know what I mean? Like, I know I had my phone out, so it was kind of like you could tell I'm a delivery driver because my phone's out. You know what I mean? So maybe that's probably like there was already a level of like, just ignore that guy type of thing. I shouldn't walk in with my phone out, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. You start to realize that after a while. It's like, damn. But I know from the live stream that I don't know, about 7, maybe 10 minutes. I was in there standing, waiting, and nobody can say, it's like 4 more minutes on this order, or nothing. Can't even get that much respect out of them. I don't know if maybe it's an old people thing, or maybe I don't know if it's all of an America thing. I don't know. I don't know what it is, man. But yeah, they had like 6 employees in there, and then it got to a point. There was 3 of them just standing there, and I'm waiting on the Uber Eats order. You know what I mean? But like, I don't know. I don't know what it is. I mean, there could be new trainee, there could be new hires or whatever. You know what I mean? Whatever. But yeah, just the lack of acknowledgement, really, is like, that's where I'm like, But anyway, like I said, I'll give it another 10 minutes. I might even pull through the drive-thru, because it's like the only way you can get any kind of attention. I hate this pipe. I really do. This pipe sucks. Yeah, but it's 2 sausage, egg, and cheese croissants and 2 original blend. Like, it's 2 coffees and 2 croissants. I just, like I said, I'll give it another 10 minutes, and hopefully by that time, it's together. Like I said, they don't even know who I was, or what order I was there for, or what. But yeah, maybe they could piece that together, like, already in their head, because I did walk in with the phone out, and it's kind of obvious. I see it from watching other drivers and stuff. Like, I can tell, like, oh, that's a DoorDash driver. You know what I mean? That's a Dasher. I don't know what's going on with these cups. I don't know if you could see that, but these cups, man, it's not condensation, because it's like actual Mountain Dew that's coming through the cup. You know what I mean? It's like Mountain Dew coming through little tiny microscopic holes in the cup. I don't know why. These cups didn't used to do that. They didn't used to do that. I'm telling you. It's something, like, I came back to Florida, and it's something I've noticed now. They must have changed the process of how they're making the cups, or maybe they're making them a little bit too thin in that area or something. I don't know. Yeah. fucking food together, man. Like, fucking damn, dude. It's the problem, though. People ordering fucking food from a coffee place. Like, you know, and it's called Dunkin' Donuts. So I can understand if they bought donuts. If you don't know what Dunkin' Donuts is, it's Tim Hortons. It's just better. Yeah, 3 trips, number 4, trying to get it. Trying to get number 4. Trying to keep patience and not just cancel the order. But I don't know, I didn't want to just be sitting there in the restaurant awkwardly waiting. You know what I mean? I didn't want to do that. Just sitting there watching the 3 employees like look at each other confused. I didn't want to do that. But here now, it's been another 4 minutes. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, I got the hint that like it was like the Pokemon cards thing, people fist fighting each other over Pokemon cards and shit. It's like, have y'all seen Bitcoin? That's what you should honestly be fighting for. I'll go get some fucking Pokemon cards. Nobody even knows how to fucking play the Pokemon game too, though. You know what I mean? Like, I've never seen anybody sit down and like actually play. You know, you ever see 2 kids ever playing? Like, you probably have, maybe once or twice or something. But like, fucking nobody actually plays the Pokemon, the card game of Pokemon. You know what I mean? Everybody just collects these fucking cards, but nobody knows how to play the fucking game. Yeah. Should be ready. Gave them an extra 5 minutes. Keep giving them some more time. I don't know why it's showing 0. I don't know why it's showing me 0 viewers. That's dumb. Because there's like definitely one viewer. There's definitely one viewer. Picture and picture and picture and picture and picture and picture. Picture and picture and picture and picture and picture. Woo. Picture and picture and picture. Oh. I got some good signal out here. That's probably what it is. All right, let's see. Second attempt. Let's do it. Okay. All right. Hopefully it's ready this time. Because I don't think there's going to be a third time. It was funny. It's like there wasn't music playing, and then I walk in, and in a couple seconds there's music. All right. They didn't really bag it up appropriately, but it's okay. It's only for the customer. Next up. Where? Come on, hurry up. What are you doing, buddy? AC is on. Woo! Nazi supporter! Beep, 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 beep. It's like they didn't even bag the order up all the way. They knew it was for me. Yeah, I don't know why it's like, oh, that guy's trying to be a YouTuber. Fuck him. It's like I don't fucking understand it. I really don't. What else am I supposed to do? I want to make a cartoon for kids. Adult kids. You're just sitting there for go. Mile. Appreciate y'all tuning in, hanging out, helping support a future real estate agent. Yeah, I was like, I found a place last night. There's actually a real estate license school here. I spent the night there last night. Like, you know what I mean? I slept in the parking lot. I was able to kind of like enjoy my peace until about 9:30. There was a lady on a phone. She's like on the phone staring me down. Like walking around, you know. I'm like, so I figured, I'm like, well, maybe she must be on the phone with the police. So I figured that was it was a good sign to get out of there. Just go ahead and go for the day. And I was able to, I was able to sleep till about 9:30, kind of off and on. But yeah, there's like a place it's like a 1-month course. Courses start every month. Like, oh, that's fucking badass. Like, it's literally it's a fucking realtor license school, you know, like a classroom setting type of shit. Almost wanted to walk in, but I was gonna wake up in the morning and then go walk in and try to get information. But I didn't want to spook that lady. You know what I mean? She would have been spooked if I would have walked in there. Okay. They went. You're good to go. Go ahead on, head on back to Levy County. You don't know how to stop at a stop sign properly. Alright, doing good. There you go. They stopped so far up that I was already stopped at the stop sign. Please go back to Levy County. appreciate the likes, guys. Pump it up. Half a dozen likes, dog. Sorry, I'm close to the resident now, so that's why I'm got the camera. I figured I'd just go ahead and shutter the camera. I'm gonna shutter the camera all the way. What are we doing? What are you doing? Real good. There we go. We're good. We're good. What's the number? There's no number. How is there no number? Oh, okay. What? 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 Am I even on the right street? What the fuck? Hopefully that's in this neighborhood. I ain't about to go like some other fucking bullshit. Where are we going? One. I went the wrong direction. The map, the Uber sent me the wrong way. Uber's got some really good maps. All time sending down streets that don't even exist. Apparently I went to the wrong side of the street or some shit. I don't know. I'm like about another mile away from this address where I was supposed to go. Yeah, y'all just leave. You ain't a fan. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, they want me to go right. This better fucking exist. black out the camera. I'm getting close to the customer's address. Hopefully this is the address. Hoping this is the right address, and that's gonna give me shit when I try to go to complete it. Because again, it's gonna think I'm not at the right address. Where's this address? Oh my god. Oh my god. Y'all are doing such a good job. You're doing such a good job. Thank you. Oh wait, it's at the... Okay. Alright. That's why I'm like, the numbers are going down, not up. There it is. Now what? Oh, I gotta do a confirmation pin. Crap. Complete. Okay. Woo. All right. And this way, I think. Sorry, I got it blocked on the. Well, okay. Well, then fucking leave, man. Disgusting. It's just fucking disgusting. All right. Bitcoin about to go below 70,000. Holy shit. think so. Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, yeah, you have to find somebody else for that one. What's Dogecoin at? Bitcoin's at 70. Doge is not doing that. Nice. Nice. Like, you're kidding me. Alright. Oh, he's pissed. Oh, he's pissed. Oh, he's pissed. He's pissed, dog. He is pissed. Yeah, they are pissed. Not a problem. So I get ripped off anyway? That was it? Just gonna go ahead and look. Order more. Pick up. Oh my god. 5 more fucking cars just appeared. More fucking cars. Review to pay. Ooh, no. Nazi supporter. Oh, God. Yeah, somebody threw a wrench at him. Go ahead and pull forward.
Hi, will you be using the mobile app today?
Yes.
What's your code?
AZ40.
I'll let you tell you all set.
Gotcha. All right. Yes. Ugh. Made it. He can cry all he wants. My order wasn't before his because I placed a mobile order. I needed to wait for them to actually answer the speaker. And I still finished before him. God damn. I must have got one of the worst cup. I thought they was about to pay with paper. Yeah, I thought for sure they was about to use paper to pay. I'm good. Mobile order.
Cheeseburger and a pizza.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you very much. All right. I guess they're waiting for all 3 lanes to be open before they can pull out. Well, I didn't hit the I bought some more Bitcoin. It's under 73 still. So I bought another $50 worth of Bitcoin and I put another 10 Doge too. Because I'm already hitting pretty well today. Today's smacking a little bit. So I'm hoping it'll continue. This is order number 5 I'm trying to get to. As soon as these people can figure out how to make a left turn without all 3 lanes being wide the fuck open. Go! Yeah, I think I'm at like $40, and I'm heading to another 7 right now. So that $60 is already bought. I still got a bunch of gas too. Not a lot, but I've got over a quarter tank of gas. I'll be able to have this done and have another quarter, still have the quarter tank of gas basically. Depends how many lights I hit. Probably 20. Let's go! Oh shit. Got another Nazi supporter following me. Well, they disappeared. Oh, they got in the other lane. Nice. I don't understand. You buy a BMW, but it still just looks like you might as well just got a fucking Nissan Maxima. Still just a 4-door fucking sedan. Alright. Made by the Sudan. Alright, let's see here. Burger Kong. Might be ready. Burger Kong. Almost dropped ya. Where's that damn? There it is. Way up here in the corner. No music, no music, no music, no music, no music. Hello.
More water for Sam? Oh yeah. This one, they want $6 freedom now. He's changing whatever we're bringing up right there. What do you want? Say no, can't say. What? Yeah, you got water in next. $25, 2 Whopper Juniors, 2 medium fries. Hey, piece Maserati going out. You got that Whopper for Roslyn? yesterday, I wasn't. So move it. Either way, you got off early yesterday. You weren't here late. Outside of your field, just the outside. Not the inside, the outside. Whoever, the outside of my field. The outside. That's the inside.
Thank you. God damn. Like I was inside that store for like 20 fucking minutes. I think what it is, she needs to, there's a guy that's making sandwiches. I'll put him on a different station or something. I don't think he really wants to be setting up sandwiches. I think that's what it is. He's like on a station he doesn't even fucking want to be on. God damn. I gotta message the customer. Hurry up and go then, dingus. Come on now. Not a 20-minute process to drive past. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Oh, he's waiting for someone to walk at their fucking normal speed in front of him, too. Go back to Tennessee. I think Tennessee has a lot more tree care you can take care of. There's a lot more trees in Tennessee. Probably would have been alright if you'd have just stayed there. Alright. Fuck. Good Lord. No days off. Green light. Come on. There we go. They had one Whopper. They ordered one Whopper with a large fry. One Whopper with a large fry. Fuck! Unfucking believable. People were just sitting there in the turn lane. Gave them the turn lane. They're just still sitting there. Yeah, I love the name of this neighborhood. Freedom Crossings Preserve. It's a real good looking preserve, ain't it? Hang on, you'll see. did a really good job of preserving it. It's another one where they honestly, they could have thought of them. I mean, I like the Freedom Crossings, but the preserve part, I'm like, what is up with y'all and the word preserve on all these neighborhoods? Is it like a joke or something? You know, like I don't know. But yeah, look how well preserved it is. It's fancy. Very well preserved. Very well preserved. I like it. Good preservation. Very well preserved. I'm getting close to the customer's address now, so I'm going to shutter the camera, kind of protect a little bit of the little anonymity. Not sure number. I think it's this one. No, it's two more. One. No, it's this one. Oh shit. Why would it go from... Why would it drop by like... I don't know. Drop by 2 digits, and then if all of a sudden now it just dropped by 4 digits, I don't know, whatever. Wanted to let her know because it took a minute at Burger King, like, oh man, and then they don't even have the map point in the right spot, so the whole time it thinks that I'm not even at Burger King, and I'm literally I'm standing inside of Burger King, and it thinks I haven't even made it to Burger King yet. You know what I mean? Kitchen. People up front were ass. They were like, it was like 4 stations up front. Technically, the two ladies up front were kind of running all 4 of. I think it was right at shift change and everything, because there was a couple people that were coming in. They were clocking in, getting there to help. So it was probably, the kitchen. The crew was probably about ready to leave at 3 o'clock or something. I don't know. But yeah, I wanted to let the lady know, like, it's not, it's not me. I'm like, I'm trying to get here. But no, I was pretty patient in the store and everything. There was a line of like 5 people in front of me trying to order. They had like 6 orders. This whole worker guys came and all placed a different, they all placed different, so there's 6 different orders from these 6 different people. And then there was another 4 or 5 people that were trying to order that were in front of me in line before I could even get up to the counter. I'm here for this order, for them to start on that. And yeah, she kept making all the Whoppers kept going to the people, which I get, in-house dine-in customers first. Anyway, still logged in. That was trip number 5. And hell, it was a trip, man. It really was. One person hung on, was watching, well, at least, you know, probably listening at least. One person hung on the whole time I was in that Burger King. Appreciate you. The music was playing, and I was trying to, like, I don't know. I figured the music might have been soft enough. There was enough noise going on in the restaurant that it might not matter. So I eventually just turned the mic on just to have that much more something going on. Because again, like, I'm not trying to be filming people, you know, especially like when I walk into a restaurant and stuff. They're, you know, like you're not necessarily in public anymore. You're at the restaurant. You know what I mean? You don't really, I don't know. But I try not to film other people as best as I can, unless it's like from the waist down. But yeah, it was like 20 minutes of just like looking at the ground of Burger King. No days off. No days off until I get out of Capital One, Dad. I think that's what I'm going to do. Unless the car shits. If the car eats shit on me, then I'm going to have to take a day off because I don't think I'm going to be able to go back to 6 days a week at the auto parts now. They got like a whole crew. Pretty much the whole staff that was there when I started has been cycled out. There's a whole new, like, I've been there the longest technically at this particular store. I'm not sure. We got like one manager guy. He might still be there, but I think they're talking about replacing him, bringing back this other guy that was there, which would probably be a really good move, honestly. Like, it'd be in the benefit of the company if they were to move this other guy back from the other store, because now he's got the training of being, you know, from being at the other store. He was pretty much working 2 different positions and learning the one position while he was running the other position that he's already used to. You know what I'm saying? And it's now he's trying to get back over here and just run the one position. And it would be a way better candidate than the guy that's currently there. I feel like I'm not trying to say too much bad about the other guy, but I think the one guy would definitely, they'd probably get like 300% the work out of the other guy. It would be beneficial to the company if they did. But then the other store, they might have built up a point where they need him at the other store now. So it might be like, you know, they're going to be cutting a finger off on that hand to pull him back from that store over to here. But we need him at the store that I'm at. Like, he was like our tank. That dude did like everything. He kept the whole. He was the store manager without actually getting the pay of being the store manager. You know what I mean? That's pretty much. And then they got rid of him. They moved him over to another store. I'm like, y'all are stupid. This place is gonna fall apart. Which it hasn't yet, but I've noticed a little bit of a difference. Used to be a lot of people would come in just to see him, you know, or hang out, you know, or talk or whatever. I still got a decent amount of gas. I think I'm at about $55 on the day. Not 100%. That lady, she might have tipped me more for having to wait so long at KFC at the Burger King. I don't think so. I'm not really planning on it, but she might. I mean, it wasn't really my fault. You know what I mean? I just wanted to explain that to her. You know, like I got here fast as I could. But yeah, I think at the Burger King, that lady just needs to. I don't think the guy wanted to really be making sandwiches. Thank you, ma'am.
Thanks, bro.
No problem. Well, shit. I don't know if I want to go down to the other one or not. The other one's going to be even busier. All right. And I've got 87. Still 87 degrees, man. That rain really cooled it off. I mean, it's already almost to the. This is supposed to be the hottest part of the day, normally. So it should. I mean, it's probably gonna heat up from here until about 6 o'clock and then cool back down. But still, normally this is. Are they in reverse? I think they are. All right. Sorry, everybody scatter. Scatter. All right. I'm just gonna jump right across the grass median, and I'm good. I wish I should, but I got to careful. I don't want to go too far up the street this way. I got 2 tips processing. I think one was 8, one was 5. Something like that. Oh, so I'm not at 55. I'm at like 45. Yeah. But still, 45. I spent 60 on some more crypto. Put 50 towards Bitcoin and 10 towards Doge. I really should be buying Doge. Like, for $100, getting a fucking 1,000 Doge is like a fucking deal right about now. Almost, I still want to. Part of me is like, fuck. But I don't know. I think I don't know, man. Like, Bit's the granddaddy. And it would be nice. I'm still trying to stack up, you know, trying to double my current stack on Bit too. So I mean, every time Bit goes down, I'm just like, I can't help but put another 20 on it. But I can't wait to have 10K Doge either. You know. Back. Sorry. I didn't mean to do. I just thought the other car went through the light. I didn't expect him to go through the light. Did not expect him to go through the light. Plug the charger in. Good. Chilling. 3 viewers with us hanging out right now. How y'all doing? Thank you for showing up, supporting a future real estate agent. Especially there's like a real estate agency school, like right here. Like 1-2 lights up from where I'm at. There's like an actual like classroom type of setting to learn in. You know what I mean? I would have to take an online class. But the online, I don't know. The online class might be better too, because I can just do it whenever. I don't know. They might have an online version, because I don't know. I don't know, man. But it said right on the front door, classes starting monthly. Like, 1 month to do it, and then every month they start another class. 1 month. That's what I'm saying. It can't be that much to go to school for it either, because it's like, it's only 1 month. You're not having to pay a teacher for 6 months of their time. Credit card duty. Credit card duty. Credit card duty. A shady spot in the park, wait for an order. I want to be like right about here, because I'm in kind of between. I'm close to Chili's. I'm not too far from Chipotle either from here. Credit card duties. Come on now. Mike did now. Can't do it there because that fucking slow ass fucking champagne color car in the last lane doesn't know how to hang with his group. So I'm saying, they love to be like the perfect stagger apart so that you can't even fucking actually go. Speed limit 25, strictly enforced. By who? What? Are they selling this land? They're selling the land on the entrance? Oh, no. Keep Dr. Sarah James on the school board. Why? You never say why exactly. Alright, I'm gonna ask. This is gonna be funny. I'm gonna ask him. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. I didn't mean to lie to the guy, but I just like, I don't know, I went with it. I was gonna ask him like, hey, I'm an urban explorer. I'm doing a live stream right now. Just see if I can get in there and just drive around, look around, let the live stream look around. Just gonna do a little bit of urban exploring, drive around the neighborhood real quick. There's somebody behind me in a Kia Soul. Speeding. But yeah, this is the 55 and over communities kind of look like. They all kind of look like this. 55 plus communities. They got a little clubhouse down here. Swimming pool, shuffleboard, you know, that kind of shit. Bingo hall. They do breakfasts in here like once a month or something like that. Yeah, and everybody will make a U-turn. But it's just nice though. This is like one of the only neighborhoods left where they actually have a security guard. They don't have, you know, they actually have a resident or a security guard. They don't just have like a fucking AI bot that they pay 50 cents an hour to. Hell yeah. Not a bad neighborhood. I just, man, I feel like I gotta wait till I'm 55 to fucking buy a house. Which would probably be the case anyway. Yeah, well, about 45 bucks on the day so far. stop sign there. Whip it and back. Yep. Go. Slunk. Alright. Hopefully they got some Mountain Dew here. It's the dead zone. The dead time of day. And it's Monday, so it's for sure gonna be dead for a minute. First of the month and everything. I'm surprised last week went as well as it did. Alright. I almost just busted the shit out of my ass right there. If I would have stepped forward like 1 more inch, I probably would have fell. And my straw probably would have went like all the way up my nose to hit my brain. Almost missed the last little step on that curb. crashed face first into my drink. Alright, let's see here. We got the login still. Yes. Volume is up. Yes. Hey, we got the same hat. We got the same hat. Same hat. Alright, she's just trying to get a smoke break. Alright. I don't blame her. Yeah, about $43 so far. Not too bad. Good. All right. Gotta go find some shade. Hotboxing the fuck out of the car. Double time. Oh shit. Double time. Alright, so we need shade. Top priority of the summer. Oh shit. Why did you change lanes? Fucking piece of shit. $750,000. Damn, man, you're killing it out here, bro. Break me off at like 50K. Attorney Dan Newland. Usually we got some shade up here. Yeah, okay, sure. Oh, he's pissed. Yeah, he's pissed. Because you didn't know I was turning? Because I didn't put my turn signal on before I hit my brake? Oh yeah, he's pissed. It's the good walking red wine. The lady likes to drink red wine. Yeah, when I first got down here, man, one of the places I was thinking about, I was gonna camp in these woods right here. Well, I mean, more of kind of one way or the other. It's a little bit thin right here, but like up this way, up that way, it gets a little bit thicker, and then that way, it's like there's a huge ass forest off that way, pretty much behind this car. You can kind of see a little bit of it, just past that fence line. I could have put a tent, you know what I mean? Just park my car right here, and then just go out to the tent. But I don't know. I don't know. Just fucking doing the tent thing, man. Tent's hotter. Tent's even hotter. Shut the AC on. Shut the car up. Red wine. Stay close to me. Baby, in time. God damn. Uh-oh, here we go. Jamie Dimon.
Before you go in, know it is
Jamie
absolutely
Zirconia.
stunning inside. We are in Sweetwater, which is a master plan community.
Happy with the way the Clarity Act is turning out?
No, because it allows them to effectively pay interest on deposits, stable coins, or something like that, without the protection that they should have. And it doesn't do anything for MBSA. It has almost no legal protections. So no, the banks will not accept it that way.
They
And the ABA, the small banks, the credit unions, not just the big guys. I'm not worried about stablecoin, but if it happened, I'm telling you, I would have nothing to do with it, and it would eventually blow up on its own. Okay, but that's my personal thing. But I do understand the concern of all the other banks. So,
well, the markup is coming. I mean, what are you going to do about it?
it is. We'll fight it. If we lose, we lose, and we'll live.
Okay.
But it will be fought. This will not be. No one's going to bow down to this guy, okay, or that company. And but he's the only one.
Yeah.
And he's spending hundreds of millions of dollars in Washington this thing.
He said he's representing the whole industry. Well, that was JP Morgan Chase CEO Jamie Dimon going after Coinbase CEO Brian Armstrong, vowing to fight back against the Clarity Act. The fate of the key crypto legislation hangs in the balance, as a full Senate vote is expected later this month. This sets up how cryptocurrency is regulated in this country. Wyoming Senator Cynthia Lummis posting on X with a warning to Congress, quote, the next window for digital asset legislation after this Congress is likely 2030. Until then, developers remain exposed with no legal protections, and law enforcement remains without the tools to hold bad actors accountable. The Clarity Act solves both. Joining me now, Coinbase Chief Policy Officer Faryar Shirzad. Faryar, it's great to have you on the program once again. First, your reaction to those comments from Jamie Dimon to Maria.
Well, we have a lot of respect for Jamie Dimon. He's and JP Morgan's an excellent bank. In fact, they're our bank, and they've worked with us and stayed by our side, even through the Biden administration, when the Biden regulators were trying to force banks to debank the crypto sector. We have a number of partnerships underway with them. We work with the world, so we think well of Jamie Dimon and of JP Morgan. We have a good partnership with them. But at the end of the day, public policy is about the right outcome for the American people, and I'm confident Congress is going to do that. The Clarity Act is a really strong bill that creates important consumer protections, but also allows the financial system to become more responsive to the average American, and I think that's a great objective, and I'm excited that we're very close to getting the...
Guys, I'm currently in Manila, Philippines. We are the tuk-tuk with my friends here. Hello, brother. And we're heading to the most infamous, most dangerous slum named Tondo. The taxi driver before near my hotel told me, never go there after 3 p.m. And guess what? It's 3:30 already. So, no expectations. Oh my God. Let's see how it goes, man. Oh my God. Despite the crazy traffic, no one is pressing the horn, unlike India. Wow. Okay, they do a little bit. These are the classic, iconic, so-called jeepneys. The main transportation here. Army jeeps that was left here after World War II, and the Philippines turned them into public transportation buses. So many of them everywhere. Look at them, old Mercedes. Barely fit in here, mate. Oh my God. Oof, guys. Alone in Tondo. Hello, sir. Hello. Hello, man. Hello, brother. Philippines por siempre. Yes? Yes, brother. Thank you, mommy. Ciao. Wow, guys. Great start. Great vibe so far. All right.
Florida, you can finally play real money games on your phone, powered by Pass Motor Racing and Hard Rock.
It's great start. Great vibe so far. All right. Hello. Oh. Brazilian.
Yeah.
What is happening? Hello, guys. Basketball. Hey, Jack. Where is the play? Yeah, I'm not yet. Wait, what happened? Basketball. Where? Near here? Alright, guys, let's go with them, man. I don't know what's going on here, man. This is my first time in the slum of Happy Land, man. And all the people like escorting us. Where? Oh, guys. Fucking basketball, man. Straight up basketball, man. Philippines. Guys. Oh my God. Whoa. You guys just fucking came here, man. Shoot. Who are you, bro? please, bro. You said last 100. I don't have more. You said. I have no more. Thank you, brother. Wow, guys, that was fucking intense, man. Brother, I don't have more. I give it to him. No more. Oh my God, guys. Oof. Brother, I give to him. Give me some. I have some coins. Guys, go say it. I don't have more. Wow.
Hey, bro.
Hello, brother. Oh my God, guys. I cannot believe I'm walking on my own on the most dangerous slum. And so far, no one is freaking bothering me, guys. Feels like Latin America. Hello. Hello, guys.
Hello.
Wow. Literally feels like a Latin American country, guys. Guatemala, Ecuador, Mexico, but feels so safe so far. Wow. Oh, yeah, bro, you beat me, man. You're good, bro. I see why everyone is so happy here, man. That's crazy, guys. Instant energy, man. Alive people. 1 second, guys. Oh, this is a house here. I would have never do this in Latin America, guys. Just enter a hood like that and walk in. Hello, guys. I love you. There. Thank you, guys. What do you play there? Ah, cards. Gambling.
No gambling.
Can I play? Over there, no? Thank you, guys. Guys, maybe that's illegal and don't want me to showcase it. Makes some sense. Oh, wow. Oh. Hello, mommy. Hello. Wow. Guys, this place looks unreal. There. I go. What's up, guys? Yes. Wow. This way. Guys, I'm lost right now. Oh. Hello. What is this? I haven't seen internet cafe, guys, for years, anywhere in the world.
Oh, what's that?
Vlogging for YouTube. You know YouTube?
Yeah.
YouTube.
Me, I'm on YouTube.
What's your
Check.
YouTube channel?
Yeah, let's check.
What's your name?
Oh, it's
YouTube mga princess.
oh, guys, apparently it's an internet cafe here in the Timmy Carter. Yeah, that's me. That's me. Where is the boat? I want to see the boats. Where's the beach? Ciao, guys. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Wow. How old are you, brother?
I'm 18 years old.
18?
Yeah.
Wow. And you grew up here? Oh. What? Who are you? Who are you? Oh, guys, we found Golden Background.
I wasn't expecting to find TikTok. I was about to buy some things for the little kids in the shop.
Oh, cards.
Kids are hungry. Come on then, get something.
Come on, man, get me something as well.
You stay out. What do you want? What do you want? Okay.
Ooh. Oh. Oh, man. Gotta go up to 60th. Honestly, I think it might be better just to go down to 103rd. Alright. That's what I'm on. We're gonna grab it. $9 some shit. Man, I'm really getting sick of this making money shit.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Keep stacking it up against you. Got another 850. Picking up now, 850, 5 mile. Oh. License plate number 74FIP. Another thing that's really good about hurricanes, man, the traffic. Oh my God, everybody just like stays home. It's nice. Traffic is amazing when there's a hurricane coming. Alright, I'll be right back. Yeah, but just keep coming on. Keep coming. Alright. Oh my god. Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna scoot now. Oh my god. Yep. It's take just long enough for me to catch the fucking light. Yeah. What else is new? Yeah, hell. $3.11. Got a green. My straight signal. We're good. Thank you, sir. I guess that's all they got. Yep. Well, thank you for whipping right out in front of me. That was nice. The Hyundai was there before me. Kind of. Yeah, okay, so I guess I'm gonna go because they should not have. The Honda should not have gone before that Hyundai. Viewership's been a little laggy today. Not sure what that's about. I knew they were gonna do that. I fucking knew they were gonna do that. Just like this shit. Go ahead and log out now. Thank you for tuning in, hanging out with me for a little bit. Almost to the resident now, so I gotta flip the camera. I apologize in advance. 3, 2, 1, flipping the camera now. Get a little bit close to the resident. Damn, it's AC, man. Where's the AC at? There it is. Be right back. You want me to leave it at the door? Why would I do that? 3 days. Gotta make an insurance payment 3 days. Counting today as one of those days. Gotta make stack up insurance. Trying to get further down south before I log back in. Try and at least get up in front of the Nazi supporter. I don't think we're going to make the light. Y'all are just cruising. I don't know why nobody's like trying to hit their gas to make it through the light. What the fuck? Everybody was just going 60 to zigzag in front of each other, and now we're struggling to go 40 to get through the actual light. There we go. Y'all been chatting it up? They just scoot around them and set up to go right. I don't understand. What's your problem? Like fucking like why don't you just like go up to go right? You know what I mean? Like that's fucking stupid, bro. Been the star of many plays, and I've seen better days when the bottom's all top. I've seen better days. Been the star of many plays, and I've seen better days. 30-mile. Good Lord, people. Why are you taking an order for a restaurant? Like, fucking, why are you taking a delivery order that's that fucking far away? Oh my fucking god. Screwed up. hell yeah. It's a pretty good day, man, to make $50 before 5 o'clock even. You got the puppy? Yeah, you got the puppy with him. Yeah, him had the puppy with him. Well, hell. Pretty much, I don't think nothing's gonna happen for the next hour. It might. I might be surprised, but I don't think so. But still, I'm liking that, man. $50 off of 6 runs. Yeah, $50 off of 6 runs. It's not even 5 o'clock. Doing good. Doing good. That's good. It's good. Not making as much money as other people, but, you know, at least I'm making some. Based on, like, previous days with Uber.
What? Both. I have to go. I'm busy. Yeah. What? Oh my god. What are you doing here?
This is what you wanted.
No, how did you even get in?
Don't you want to play with me?
No, seriously, you need to get out. What? Both. I have to go. I'm busy. Yeah. What? Oh my god. What are you doing here?
This is what you wanted.
No, how did you even get in?
Don't you want to play with me?
No.
Female rugby players are seriously built different. They've got the speed of sprinters, the strength of lifters, and the toughness to take massive hits without slowing down. 1 second they're sprinting down the field. The next, they're throwing full-force tackles against elite athletes. And one of the craziest parts of rugby has to be the line-out lifts, where teammates literally launch a player into the air just to catch the ball. The timing, strength, and coordination for that is insane. Their training is all about explosive power, strong legs, endurance, and full-body strength. That's why rugby players build such athletic physiques, pure power, speed, and controlled chaos. Female rugby players
OHO. Yeah. What are you wearing? Coach, no, where you hitting? I'm actually wearing a little late. Is it shoes first or is it finishing touch? Finishing touch. Whoa, you got a lot of sneakers there. That's what I like.
277. S&P is up 46 and NASDAQ is up 174 points. Now this prospective home buyers can now use crypto to qualify for mortgages. How's that working out? Darren Potello joins me now. Darren, how does it work?
Hi, David. This works by letting buyers pledge their Bitcoin instead of having to save up a bunch of traditional cash. And now the Trump administration is officially opening the door to make that the real estate norm, basically. So recently, Fannie Mae was greenlit to accept a crypto-backed mortgage for the very first time in history, while most traditional private lenders are dragging their feet here over volatility concerns. Young American buyers in their late 20s and 30s are leading the charge, and behind the scenes, niche and hard money lenders have already been using crypto to qualify ultra luxury buyers. But now it's breaking into the mainstream. Fox Business contributor Katrina Campins recently closed on a Boca Raton home for a buyer using Bitcoin. The price tag, David, $4.2 million. And while vetting the funds was the hardest part, the sale closed in just, get this, 23 days, faster than some traditional deals.
The transaction, which closed in 23 days from list to close, was actually pretty simple. The most complicated part about it was the compliance and regulations around making sure that the crypto wallet and the money in the crypto wallet was actually legit. And if they have a lot of crypto assets, this could be a good option for them. We just need to figure out exactly how to do it responsibly.
All right, so housing experts are optimistic, but warn that Bitcoin's notorious volatility could sour deals or affect affordability mid-transaction, kicking off a slow adoption process for the middle class. Campus advice for anyone looking to buy a home with crypto: make sure you work with an attorney, a real estate agent, and a title company who actually understands the technology.
Ooh, David, sounds a little too complex for me. Anyway, Darren, thank you very much. Appreciate it.
What's up, everybody? This is Jose from Southern Life. Welcome to Seffner, Florida, and Mango, known to the locals as Methner. How do you even end up with a name like that, y'all? Welcome to Methner. Today we're going to be exploring Mango, Florida, and Seffner right outside of Tampa. So, Mango, Seffner, you combine them and you get Methner. These two places are kind of on the outskirts of Brandon, which used to be a nice suburban part of Tampa, but these days it's starting to look like the hood. Like much of Florida, everything seems to be going out of business out here. How does a suburb become the hood? In this shopping plaza, there's at least 2 of these trailers with cameras. Now, Methner used to be mostly a white area, but these days you're starting to see a lot of Spanish and Caribbean people out here.
What if you could trade on tonight's game? This is Kalshi, a regulated exchange where you trade on real-world events. Each market
There used to be mostly a white area, but these days you're starting to see a lot of Spanish and Caribbean people out here. So these are the suburbs of Tampa, but in fact they're kind of even rougher than the hood in a lot of different ways. And I know that's kind of crazy, but like lately with cities getting so expensive, the suburbs have become kind of like the new hoods, and we'll be in the middle of a homeless camp. Sure enough, here we are, and there's already homeless camps here. The stuff we're seeing here is the type of stuff you would expect deep in the inner city. A lot of the homeless people that live out here are nothing more than addicts. And if you look real carefully, you'll see that there's actually tarps and tents all through here. You can see here a tent. Hello. Hello. All right, guys, so there is a shantytown looking homeless camp here. I'm not really sure if somebody's here or not. I think somebody is here because it looks inhabited. Hello, anybody here? Hello? The amount of food here is insane. So I do believe somebody's in this area. After all, there's some watermelons over there and stuff, so there is fresh food here. A lot of watermelons, for example. The smell is pretty bad. There are homeless encampments here, you know. We're gonna keep it moving. I wouldn't doubt there's somebody in there sleeping right now that just don't want to deal with us. Quite a few homeless encampments out here. In fact, as you're walking through here, you can see that there are still more homeless encampments. I'm gonna guess that these watermelons are probably from the food trucks that throw them away. So you can see they got their bathroom set up over here. How something like this can exist in the United States and the state of Florida is unreal.
What do you mean?
It's crazy to think that places like this still exist in Florida, but they do around cities. But now most of the homelessness is far out into the suburbs and the outskirts. You can see here there are tampons on the ground. There used to actually be a huge homeless camp here. Like this was actually like a big giant tent here, and there was a bunch of people living back here. I interviewed some of them. That was a while back, but then this looks completely different. But there were definitely some pretty large homeless camps back here. But
He's basically trekking around my old neighborhood down south in Florida. He's calling it Methner, but he thinks it's Methner because it's the area named Mango and one the area named Sefner, and the two of them together is Methner. And it's like, no, it's Methner because of, you know, the biker gangs.
You can still see that there's not a lot of garbage here. So I've had a lot of our subscribers ask me why I've stopped doing the homeless camp series. And the reason is that there just aren't that many homeless camps left anymore. The state of Florida made some new laws to go after homelessness, and after the implementation of those laws, things have really changed a lot. The amount of contamination, like this is supposed to be a lake, but it looks like a landfill. It's pretty sad how much contamination there is in Florida right now. Homelessness took a massive environmental toll on the state of Florida. You can smell the fecal matter. There's definitely still people living back in these woods. If you had been back here 2 years ago, we would have ran into 10 or 15 people living in this stretch of woods. But today, most of those people are no longer on the streets. They're either in prison or in rehab centers. That's a pretty sad daycare overlooking a homeless camp. Let me just show you guys how messed up the situation is here in Florida. So right here, you have a daycare center, right? And right here, you have people living in the tree lines, using it as an open toilet. In fact, that toilet that I showed you guys earlier is just right on the other side of this daycare. I mean, literally, here you have a homeless person's mattress and toilet, and then right there, you have a daycare center. Now, the homeless people will literally go inside of these dumpsters and either use the dumpsters as toilets as well. So a lot of times when you see people jumping in these dumpsters, it's not so much that they're dumpster diving, but they also like to use the dumpsters as kind of porta potties, if you could say. There are still homeless people out here. Yeah, buddy! Yeah, buddy! That's a passenger train too. You don't see a lot of those in Florida anymore. I thought that was a real person. So this is kind of like an old school American restaurant, diner type place, Kojak's. They got ribs and stuff. Me and Katie ate here a while back. It was, I'm pretty sure we featured it on one of our videos, but you also have a little bit of old Florida.
No, that's a
here.
Pizza Hut. That's not a Kojak's. That's a Pizza Hut.
But Katie and I actually did a video eating
That's a fucking
here.
Pizza Hut.
Yeah, buddy. Haiti, which is like Jamaica and Haiti. So it's a Caribbean restaurant. I'm going to show you guys one of the illest things you can get to eat in Florida that a lot of people don't know about. Let's get in there and see if we can find it.
The Chinese food restaurant.
Put this grill on, baby.
Wow. The Chinese food buffet I used to eat at all the time.
Yo, I am so full. I'm trying to tell you, man, if you are in the Tampa area and you want to try some good Caribbean food, check this place out, bro.
They gave me
that
free
food was
food,
absolutely
so go check them out,
bro. The name says it all, y'all. The name says it all, y'all. This is Methner, Florida. Welcome to the suburban trenches of Tampa, y'all. When you think about a suburb, you might think about gated communities. When you think about the hoods, you might think about inner city, maybe an African-American neighborhood. But we are way in the outskirts of Tampa, and trust me, this place out here is really with it. Homelessness is rampant, and crime is everywhere. Abandoned plazas, if it's bad, it's happening out here. And the homeless issue out here is definitely among the worst of anywhere in the Tampa Bay area. Predominantly a white area, but over the last few years, increasingly becoming Hispanic. In order for people to be able to go to shopping plazas out here, they got to have law enforcement and cameras to avoid break-ins. Homelessness is widespread. Ooh, what did I just step on? Yeah, rotting food. Okay. Could have been a little bit worse than that out here, y'all. Everywhere you look are abandoned businesses, homeless camps in all directions.
Business.
Look at this, guys. Good thing I'm wearing boots today, y'all. Stand up to the secret police. We are all Alex. Look at this. Crazy message on the side of this building here. So we are just to the east of Tampa. Take this business front right here. Afro-Brazilian martial arts. Many of the Brazilians here are not living in the United States legally as citizens. And with all the recent immigration changes, it's not a surprise that Brazilian businesses have had to close their doors. But the homeless people are cool with that. It's a place for them to sleep.
Yeah.
Florida is now part of the Rust Belt. In fact, it seems like just about all these plazas these days have businesses that have gone out, and for some plazas, it seems like the whole thing's emptied out.
Florida's the Rust Belt.
And there are no new tenants. Behind this business here, people have been dumping mattresses. Well, these arranged furnitures behind these businesses isn't just dumping. It's most likely somebody's home. There's people living here. With the new homeless laws in Florida, a lot of the homeless people have disappeared. It seems like the only business operating out of here is a church, and what an unsightly place to worship. And a lot of the businesses that are remaining have really lost their customers. Hillsborough County does not give two craps about these poor areas. Not too far from here are some of the fastest growing suburbs like Fishhawk, where the rich people want to live, rated for some of the best schools.
Yeah, you got
a few districts
Buckhorn
over,
Creek, Fishhawk,
established neighborhoods,
fucking,
Hillsborough County doesn't care about those places. They only invest money. Well,
this guy is basically stormtrooping around my old neighborhood. It's basically giving me the idea, like maybe I should run down there and make my own film of what's going on down there. But yeah, he's going through like all the places that I basically almost got trapped in. You know what I mean?
The rich people areas, the areas the outer towners are moving to, but for the people that are from Hillsborough County, there ain't much for them. You'll also notice that the only business that has really been opening up here are like the ones like this.
Smoke shops.
It is a sad day for business. You can hear the birds chirping here in Tampa these days. While some parts of Hillsborough County not far away get all the investment, around here Hillsborough County does as little as possible for the people. You just prove that things aren't doing too well in this part of Florida. It seems like there's only one type of business really thriving out here, and there's one every half a mile. 10% of the landscape here is old cigarette butts. How does a place get a name like Methner? I mean, How do you even end up
How do you
with
get
a
the
name
name?
like that, y'all?
Yeah, how do you end up with the name Methner? I wonder. Yeah, I don't know, man. Pretty much Brandon, Florida. Brandon, Florida. The further you
Start
go
something
north,
out there, bro.
the cheaper it gets.
So
The further you go south,
down out there,
the more
bro.
expensive
They're
it
doing
gets.
some crazy work, bro. What's good, bro?
What if you could trade on this? This is Kalshi, a regulated exchange where you trade on real-world.
Go, bro. So obviously there's people over there, they're about to do some crazy work, so we probably just finna leave out here. So, you know, you got some people over here, they clearly trying to fight each other, so we should probably just leave. Alright, y'all, so we're probably about to get up out of here and leave because this group of people over here is having an argument with the group of people over there, and we really don't want to be part of it, so... obviously they're about to fight each other, but we don't want any part of that, bro. They got their own thing going on, but there's like 6 Spanish people over here, so it's like a 6 versus 2 type of thing, so it doesn't look real good either way. I mean, crap really don't look that sweet out here, so we're just gonna get right up out of here, though. Right. I'm not sure why this car is doing this, but this is gonna get really crazy out here. I don't know if people are calling in their people to... I don't know if they're about to go through and call their people, but whatever's happening in this little plaza here, I really don't want any part of it. That car's just pulled up, and it looks like the type of car that ain't got no tags and insurance and license plate. So it looks like you know, people are pulling up, and we don't want to be confused in that, you know. But obviously, violence is a problem out here, as you can clearly see. So over here, behind these business plazas, shopping carts abandoned everywhere. That situation there has the potential to get awfully violent, awfully quick. I think the car that backed up might have been related to that incident, so they're calling their boys, and they're calling their boys, and they're about to have a parking lot showdown, and well, we're with neither one of those parties, so they may not recognize us and think we're the other people, so the best thing we could really do out here is just freaking leave. It definitely doesn't look there's homeless camps out here on the back streets too, yo. I mean, it's crazy that like literally everywhere you go out here, you just see homelessness. Like here, we're like in a residential neighborhood now, right? On this side of the street, you got a beautiful new house. Hello, hello. All right, so you have like, I don't know if there's anybody out here right now, but you can see that there is like a homeless encampment here. You might look at this on Google Maps and see, you know, the big houses and stuff, and you don't realize that on a street level, you have like these random homeless camps on these residential streets out here, y'all. This is some crazy stuff, man. As Tampa got more and more expensive, suburbs became more and more hood. And today, places that used to be suburban many years back are purely the hood. And let me tell you, it is as active and popping out here as it is in the inner cities of Tampa. If we were to go to the worst neighborhoods of MLK and Tampa, you would notice that there's probably more gangbanging out here these days than out there. These are the new hoods of Tampa. And communities that were once nice suburban places to live on the outskirts are now even more dangerous in the inner city. You know it's bad when everybody's got 6-foot fences out front. This is how you know this is a really hostile area. Look at the sign. Private drive, owner not responsible for punctured tires, Big Papa Tires. So basically they're telling you that if you drive down here, you could get a flat tire. I don't know what's going on back there, but this looks like some Alabama backwoods type of crap. And I really don't know exactly
that's my friend Ron's yard.
What is going on back there, but it definitely would suggest the name Meffler. And there's signs everywhere. Like, what's that sign? Don't come through my gates, not playing with you. My God. Like, this is some really scary crap out here, y'all. And what's good, man? Ah, man, I can't be drinking right now. I've already lost 2 of my teeth, man. I'll let you go, man. You got that moonshine on? Oh, man, can't get no right now, brother. All right. I'll leave a tip. You got to put a tip jar for the shot, man. Appreciate you, bro. All right, man. It's not everywhere where people offer you moonshine on the side of the road. That's definitely something else. But this is definitely that type of neighborhood, bro. Like, this is look at these houses.
That's my neighborhood I used to grow up in.
This is not what you would expect. You know,
I grew up in.
This is something else out here. Got a lot of like this is like a trash out here, like some duplexes. You can see they got all their stuff out by the road. Looks like they're abandoned.
It pretty much is, man. Like,
so definitely trenches out here. Definitely trenches out here, man. What's good, man?
This is the neighborhood I used to live in.
So yeah, this part of Tampa really is something else, man. And if you notice, there's white, there's black, there's Spanish. Like out here, it's kind of like a mix of everybody out here. It's just, there's no real, like, somebody might see this side of Tampa and think this is like, you know, some suburban country area, bro. But it's really a whole different thing out here, bro. And don't get me wrong, there are still some beautiful places out here and beautiful properties. But on the same street where you have houses like this, you could have homeless people roaming around 24/7. This would have been like the American suburban dream. But this area has gone from bad to worse. And what was once a nice suburban place to live today,
because they never wanted to clean up the homeless.
Quite a bit.
They just let the fucking homeless sit
Around
there
here,
and destroy the fucking city.
Living in
Anybody left?
Or something, you just smell wet rugs and pretty nasty foul smell. If you've ever smelled wet rugs, it's a pretty nasty smell. Things have definitely gone to crap in this part of Tampa.
Kennedy Hills Drive, man. Kennedy Hills Drive.
What if you could trade on tonight's game? This is Kalshi, a regulated exchange where you trade on real-world events.
Like right around
Each
everywhere I
market
used to ride
has
my
2
bicycle.
sides. Yes or no?
There was this Chinese buffet. I like pretty much like every time we went to go eat Chinese food, we'd always go to this one restaurant. It was like the cheapest buffet kind of thing. They didn't have a whole lot of items, you know, it was a Chinese buffet, but still, it's a Jamaican/Haitian restaurant.
The city of Tampa got expensive, more expensive, and just kept getting expensive. And it's really pushed all the people from the worst inner city neighborhoods into the outskirts. There was a time.
This used to be a hardware store. There was a time when this was a hardware store. I remember when it was a hardware. That used to be a hardware store. Or no, it was next to it. I think that building over there was the hardware store. But yeah, I remember I used to sing at this bar over here. I used to sing at that bar. Hang on, let me back up a little bit.
The city of Tampa got expensive.
This bar.
More expensive.
I used to sing there.
It just kept getting expensive.
I used to sing there. There's like a, you know, karaoke, like a karaoke bar kind of thing. And then that was where it used to be a hardware store way back.
And so, and it's really pushed all the people from the worst inner city neighborhoods into the outskirts. Yeah. There was a time.
It's dead right now. I'm on Uber, but it's dead right now.
When the inner cities used to be the worst places.
Hanging out for a minute.
But as the cities got more and more expensive, So today, the suburbs are the new hoods, and it all comes down to real estate prices. To live in the core of Tampa these days, even in an inner city neighborhood, costs a lot of money. So the regular people have been pushed further and further into the outskirts, and even into small towns. And today in 2026, really, like, the worst, most dangerous neighborhoods are no longer in the...
Or they started coming up here where I am. I mean, it's crazy how many people you see from Tampa or Orlando or Miami or elsewhere, like all coming Pinellas County, you know, all converging on this fucking one city here, and then we're gonna destroy this city too, and then we're all gonna find another fucking city in 30 years and go and destroy that one too.
Inner city, especially around here where Interstate 4 meets 75, ICE has been seen almost on a daily basis, and that has just about emptied out most of these mobile home parks that were mostly undocumented people. You can tell this is a poor area. People here still do things like appliance repair. What were once busy mobile home parks today look like ghost towns, as many of the people that were here have returned back to their countries. The combination of scenarios couldn't be worse. A few years ago, Hispanics and other people that were living undocumented started to buy out most of these areas that were for rent. A large portion of the tenants out here became undocumented people. A lot of Mexicans, Hondurans, Salvadorians, Haitians, Cubans, and Venezuelans that were recent arrivals. They were the renters. And soon this entire area became full. An area that might have been 90% white maybe 10 years ago became maybe 60 or 50% white. In this area,
it looked the same 10 years ago. It looked the same as it does now 10 years ago. I don't know what he's saying. I don't know. I was homeless in this town 10 years ago. That's what I'm saying. Like, I know from experience. It basically looked the same. You know what I mean? Some parts, like, because they're not putting any money into it. You know what I mean? Like, you can see it. Like, the little bit of the places that are making some money and they're trying to, like, keep their business up and open, you can see. But the places that aren't making that little bit of money, again, then there's no money in the town to begin with. So there's no flywheel effect going on, basically, because all that's over here. You know what I mean? Like, basically, this town that I grew up in, and like I said, like, anybody that was smart enough got the fuck out of it.
has always had a bad reputation. I'd be lying to you if this place had a good reputation. It's been called Methner for a long time. But as of lately, with the complications of immigration, things here seem to have gone from bad to worse. You'll see more EBT signs on the outskirts these days than you will in the inner city. All right, guys, that is Sefner, Florida.
It's almost too easy. Just plug it in and get ready to make exactly.
That's it. That was the. All right, guys, that's Sefner. That was it. Wow. Yeah, he made me want to go down there and make my own fucking video. Literally just doing the same thing, just walking around the old homeless camps. Well, hell. But yeah, it looked the exact
There's a number
same
that doesn't get enough attention.
10 years ago.
In 2023, adults...
There might have been more homeless 10 years ago, because what they started doing is cutting all the woods. There was like random patches of woods pretty much kind of like how it is around here. A bunch of random patches of woods everywhere. Eventually they'll come through and they'll fucking bulldoze all the trees down. As it gets worse and worse, they'll cut out, you know, where they're living, kind of thing. But yeah, all it could be avoided if they could just make housing more affordable in the first place. People wouldn't feel so completely discouraged and just not even want to participate, you know, because you've got to triple the price of the amount of money that I even make in a month. It's triple the price to live indoors. And then they know that's the problem, but they don't care.
Over the age of 55 made up roughly 50% of the newly homeless population in cities like Los Angeles. Not 10%, not 20%, half. And that number has been climbing steadily every year since. This isn't a footnote in a housing report. It's a structural shift, one that's been building for decades and is now accelerating in ways that most people aren't prepared to understand. We're not talking about people who were always on the margins. We're talking about people who worked, who paid taxes, who raised families they thought they owned or rented for 20, sometimes 30 years. People who did what they were told the economy required them, and then found out.
Really?
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
She looked like she was a dasher. Here, check her out. Check her when she's whipping a little Prius. Yeah, she definitely dashing. She getting some money out of that Prius, dog.
To one person. The question is why it's happening to an entire generation at once. Start with the numbers. Between 2017 and 2023, the older adult homeless population in the United States grew by over 80%. The overall homeless population grew by around 12% in that same period. That gap, 80% versus 12%, is a story. It means something specific is happening to older Americans that isn't happening to other groups at the same rate. It means the system that was supposed to catch them either isn't working or was never built for what's coming. What's coming is a retirement economy that was designed for a different era. The modern American retirement system was largely built in the post-war period, a time when most workers had defined benefit pensions, when Social Security was introduced.
Uber just shut itself off. Hang on. I don't know why. I watched it happen. I watched them shut the Uber app off on me. That was crazy. It's like, yeah, the whole fucking world's falling apart. I don't know what the fuck they want me to do. You better go something.
Huh?
You can't just sit there and not do nothing. It's like, okay, yeah, sure. No problem.
Workers had defined benefit pensions. When Social Security was introduced into an economy where fewer people lived long enough to collect it for decades, and when housing costs were a fraction.
Yeah. No. Yeah, no, I'm alright. For a $4 tip, yeah, I'm alright. You can shove that one up your ass.
Stable long-term employment, employer loyalty, predictable inflation, and home ownership as a reliable wealth accumulation strategy. By the 1990s, that architecture was already being quietly dismantled. Pensions were replaced with 401(k)s, shifting the risk of retirement from employers to workers. Job tenure shortened. The gig economy, still unnamed, was already beginning. Most workers didn't notice immediately. The shift was gradual, and for a long time, rising home values papered over cracks. If you own a home, you felt wealthy even if your savings were thin. That feeling lasted until it didn't. The 2008 financial crisis wiped out about $13 trillion in household wealth. Older Americans were disproportionately affected, not because they were reckless, but because they were close to the finish line and had less time to recover.
Yeah.
A 35-year-old who lost 40% of their 401k in 2008 had 25 years to rebuild. A 58-year-old had maybe 7. That asymmetry quietly set the stage for what's happening now. Then came the rental market. Here's a dynamic that rarely gets discussed plainly. When older Americans lose their homes, through foreclosure, divorce, the death of a spouse, or simply outliving their savings, they enter a rental market that has fundamentally changed. Between 2000 and 2023, median rents in the United States increased by over 150% in inflation-adjusted terms in many major metros. Social Security, which the average beneficiary collects at around $1,700 a month as of 2025, hasn't come close to keeping pace.
It's not bad.
A one-bedroom
$1,700 a
apartment
month?
in a mid-sized American
That's not
city
bad.
now averages between $1,200 and $1,600
Shit, you know how pretty I'd be sitting if I was making $1,700 a month.
a month.
It's not bad.
In coastal cities, that number doubles or triples. The math is not complicated. It's
Even
just
like-
brutal.
Imagine getting Social Security, right? Now, can you get Social Security and live in the Philippines? Right? So you're getting that $700 a month for Social Security, right? And then you move somewhere where spending $1,000 a month is hard to do. Right? Would you still get your Social Security because you were still an American citizen, you still did your time in this system and da-da-da-da-da. All this, that, the other, and vice versa. You know what I mean? I feel like you should still be getting your Social Security. You're still kind of a U.S. citizen until, like, I don't know. But that's a way to do it, man. If you could hang out till Social Security age, and then just move to the Philippines and then live off your Social Security in the other country, while every other country is trying to come here. It's just like, it's a trap. It's a trap. I don't understand.
I worked for
Why is everybody doing this?
38 years. One woman told a housing researcher in Oakland, "I thought that meant something." It did mean something. It just didn't mean enough. Not in a housing market that doesn't care how long you worked, only how much you can pay right now. This is where the system shows its architecture most clearly. Social Security was never designed to be
A
someone's
housing market that doesn't care how long you worked and just how much money you have right now.
only income. It was designed as a floor, not a ceiling. But for less than 40% of Americans over 65, it is their primary source of income. Some rely on it entirely. And when rent consumes 70%, 80%, or 90% of that monthly check, the margin for error disappears completely. One medical bill, one car repair, 1 month where the check doesn't stretch. That's the edge. And the edge is where a lot of older Americans are quietly living right now. What makes this harder to see is that the people it's happening to often hide it. There's a specific shame attached to housing instability in old age that's different from other forms of hardship. Younger people experiencing homelessness are sometimes visible in shelters, in encampments, in social services data. Older adults tend to go invisible before they go homeless. They move in with adult children, then wear out that welcome. They sleep in cars. And nationally, surveys suggest that older adults are among the fastest growing groups living in vehicles. They stay in motels on fixed incomes until the money runs out. They couch surf. They appear in the
Damn,
statistics.
there's some bullshit
By
coming
the
in
time
right
they
now.
show up in a shelter count, they've usually been in crisis for months. And shelters, it turns out, were not built for them either. The modern homeless shelter system was largely designed around younger, often single male populations. The physical demands, curfews, shared dormitory sleeping, limited medical accommodation, noise levels, security protocols, are genuinely difficult to navigate for someone who is 68 years old, has mobility issues, and has never slept in a communal space in their adult life. The result is that many older adults cycle through shelter systems briefly, find them untenable, and return to informal arrangements, cars, woods, abandoned buildings that are
Los Angeles.
Best video of the year? All right. I have no idea what to expect. Buckle up.
Spent his life collecting what's now known as the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection ever.
Wow.
It's estimated to be worth around $200,000.
Jesus.
And then the entire thing got stolen, and the police are thieves to cover the entire thing up. But the craziest part is that the collector doesn't even know that his collection's been stolen. Yeah, the collector's son, Brian, well, he reached out to me because he has no clue how to break this news to his dad.
At this point, my father had a health episode. We can't bring any stress to him.
The reason he's reaching out to me is because the police are covering this entire thing up.
What the fuck?
And at this moment, I promised Brian that I would not end this video until I get his entire world record Star Wars collection back. But anyways, the thief of this collection is actually a corporation called Bricks and Minifigs.
What? Bricks and Minifigs, the biggest toy store of its kind.
Is the largest toy store.
Bricks and Minifigs were not just your average Lego store.
For collectors, Bricks and Minifigs is basically seen as the best and safest way to sell your Lego collections.
So is this like GameStop or something like this for like Legos? I've never even heard of this store before. It is? Okay, got it.
Selling my Legos. So what I'm planning to do is take them to my local Bricks and Minifigs.
Because there's so much positive media about them everywhere, so Brian thought that this would be the perfect store to finally sell his dad's Lego Star Wars collection.
So I wrote up a contract.
In the contract, it says that these are still the family's Lego sets, but every time one gets sold, the store gets to keep a small percentage of each sale.
This was a store's worth of inventory. So that store that day was nothing but my dad's collection. Like,
So they just took the entire thing and put it in a store?
all the shelves filled. They had to bring in extra shelves. The whole party room was shelved.
But the owner of the franchise, this woman, had to actually leave the country due to some work-related reasons.
My husband and I were planning on moving out of the country.
Yeah.
I reached out to corporate to let them know, hey, this is something that's coming up in the next like 4 to 5 months.
She told the Bricks and Minifigs head corporation that she was planning on selling the store, so the corporation actually was able to find a buyer to buy it from her.
They let me know that they had somebody who was interested in purchasing a franchise in the area. He was going to be in town and he was going to stop by and just take a look at it. It wasn't until Brandon got there that he informed me that they were terminating my
It's that Lego incident that's been going on. It's like all over the media right now.
franchise agreement.
It's the
We were getting
it's the new Diddy oil, you know, in Legos.
threats
So,
from Brandon.
look over here.
That if we didn't leave the store immediately,
Don't pay attention to the
police were
millions of
being
people
called.
flooding into the country.
I wasn't comfortable leaving that night without the inventory.
What the
I was also told I was not going to be able to stay there long enough to do that inventory.
But we don't just have to take this woman's word for it. She was actually able to save all the security camera footage from that night, proving that
So she was left behind in transit of this really big deal, and I guess some of this stuff is getting pocketed inside of the management transition. Is that, am I understanding what the accusation here is?
everything she just said is true.
All the footage and evidence is there in the security cam footage. It's him at the store kicking her out. In that footage they sent us is Crystal asking him, how am I supposed to pay this guy? These are sets he has not been paid for.
These are ones that he has not been paid his percentage yet. And if I don't have the tickets, I won't know how much I need to pay.
That's a business thing and not necessarily yours. If he's taking on the business, he takes on all that kind of side benefit.
His own corporation is sitting there on video saying they're going to take it.
After this woman got...
Yeah. I mean, well, and he's right about that, because logically, if the owner changes, he's signing a contract with the business, not with the specific owner, I'm assuming, right?
Oh, God. Fucking mezcal. Fuck the mezcal. Barely $5 tip. Fuck the mezcal.
Obligation.
Kicked out of her own store, she called Brian explaining how corporate just came down and is now trying to take the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection without paying for it. So, Brian called the store to see what was going on.
Called the store, and I said, what happened to Crystal? And he goes, well, that's kind of a private matter, but the corporation's taken over the store. There's something I can do to help you with. I said, well, yeah. I am the owner of about half your store's inventory.
Yeah.
All those vintage Star Wars sets you have in there are ours. And he goes, oh, I don't know anything about that. Well, you better get to learn about it because I have a contract, I have photo evidence, video evidence. Like,
Well, then you better learn about it.
So I went down to the store, brought a copy of the contract. We're like, you need to let me in back and let me see the sets that you still have. All you have to do is let me in back. We can go that route or we can go to court. And the guy just looks at me, crosses his arms and goes, let me tell you what's going to happen. If we go to court, we're going to drag this thing out so long, and you're going to end up spending so much more money than your collection is ever worth or what you ever would have gotten on it, that it ain't worth it, man.
So he's trying to strong-arm him into doing... Oh, my God.
So if that's the route you want to go, and I go, that's really the route you want to go, rather than just letting me walk in there and go, no.
That's... Isn't that on the security camera footage? What the fuck?
Dang. What am I to do at that point?
Bricks and Minifigs knows that this family, especially with the father's health, doesn't have the resources to take them to court. And almost mockingly, they've since flooded all of their social media with tons of pictures of Star Wars Legos. At this point...
So they're rubbing their face in it even. Holy shit.
It seems like they're just rubbing it in this family's face that they stole the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection in the world, and they got away with it.
Everybody is absolutely baffled.
25 likes.
How the hell can a corporation get away with doing that?
Exactly, they can.
Yeah.
And why are the cops not helping?
But luckily for Brian, a YouTuber ended up catching wind of this story and created a team of YouTubers to do whatever they could to get Brian his Legos back.
This is the full inventory of all the sets and minifigs. We can figure out how to get this guy his money and his stuff back.
But right after they started, they instantly stopped working on this case. So I called one of them to find out why.
So they were threatening legal action against us. You know, Bricks and Minifigs, which is a pretty big company who probably has way more resources than we can, you know, really against.
Bricks and Minifigs knows that they
So they DMCA'd it or they shut it down?
Just bully anyone that tries to expose them with frivolous lawsuits. And this left Brian feeling...
Yeah, and I feel like
terrible.
these guys are pretty small creators. Like, I mean, this guy's got 70,000 subs. So, like, I mean, you're not going to be able to flex up against, you know, this big company.
Pretty hopeless.
It eats me alive. I had terrible anxiety attacks over it, got put on medication. I just kind of was like, okay, I just have to let these freaking things go right now. Because it didn't seem like I had any path to go.
Well, it's obvious what's happening, right? I mean, his dad is like, I mean, this guy's old, right? He's like probably in his 40s. And so he's married, everything. So like he's having to deal with his dad's deteriorating health. They're selling his collection probably to pay for his out. Like, I mean, this is awful. I mean, how can anything be worse than this? He ain't old. He's old enough for his dad to probably be at an elder age that you are going to have to be taking care of your dad. Like when you're 40, well, like here's the thing, right? When you're 40, your parents are probably like 70 or 80.
You know?
That's old.
Well, I guess now it's time for me to get involved. So immediately I went to my car, picked up some friends, and started driving 16 hours to this Bricks and Minifigs store. And I will do literally whatever it takes.
Who is this guy?
Even if I can take down the entire police force, I will stop at nothing until this family gets their entire Lego Star Wars collection back. And now, 16 hours later, we're finally pulling up to the Bricks and Minifigs store. So I started a pair of spy camera glasses. That's what I'm going to use to film this. And honestly, I kind of just want to hear Bricks and Minifigs side of the story.
Hi, how's it going?
Pretty good over yourself.
Pretty good. So basically, my friend said that you guys have some of his Legos, I think, and he told me to come here and see if I could pick them up.
Who's your friend?
I think they're Brian's Legos. It's like a big Star Wars collection set, I think.
Uh-oh.
You could go ahead and
Really?
So you can go ahead and leave now, or I will call the police for harassment.
Well, I'm not harassing you.
No, you are. Hi. Do you want to watch the cameras? I'm being harassed. Watch the cameras. I'm being harassed.
Literally, all I did was just bring up that my friend has some Legos in their store, and the manager started freaking out on me. But I wasn't going to leave the store without hearing her side of the story. Before showing up, I printed out a copy of the contract the store made with Brian, saying that all of these Lego sets will remain his until sold. Because I have a contract, legal reason to be here, legally this does not count as harassment. Instead,
It's not. I think actually he's wrong on this. I think the police can remove him because he's not legally representing the guy. But, you know, again, I'm not a lawyer. I'm not the police. I have no idea. And this situation is such a fun. It's very obvious that, he's in the right morally, even though very clearly maybe this is, technically illegal. What they're doing is, a million times worse, right?
the manager should be checking the store's inventory to see if these sets are still in their store.
Well, so here's still all of the Lego sets you guys still have.
I don't have anything to do with that, and I don't want that. You can go ahead and leave, and I'm going to ask you one more time. This is the last time. I do not.
No, I don't know why they couldn't just order Pizza Hut. You're you're 2 miles. You're not even 2 miles away from Pizza Hut. Why did you just fucking should have just ordered Pizza fucking Hut? People are stupid. They ordered Hungry Howie's, which is over here. And then so now it's a 10-mile drive to bring them the Hungry Howie's. What's really the big difference between Hungry Howie's and Pizza Hut? I mean, Pizza Hut might be a little bit more expensive, but it's ultimately going to be about the same.
Here, look at this contract. But finally, she gave me an answer of why she can't help me.
You're supposed to be getting a hold of corporate.
Basically, what the manager's saying is that if someone did steal the Legos, it wasn't her, it was corporate. But little does the manager know, I already did this. Yep, I literally went to the corporate Bricks and Minifigs headquarters.
Oh, no.
And this was corporate side of the story.
You have to talk to the store owner. Yeah, they're all locally.
Right. Okay. So yeah, go talk to the store owner. Store owner says you have to talk to corporate. You go talk to corporate, says talk to the store owner. It's the infinite limbo with zero accountability. Of course.
We own and operate it. We can't do anything with it here. Their decisions are their decisions. For sure.
So when they say go to corporate, how do we respond next time?
I have no idea. You have to take it up with them. It's your thing with them. That doesn't involve us.
So I showed the manager what corporate Bricks and Minifigs said.
I don't even think that's true, by the way, because if you're taking on a consignment of a contract, and then the contract is owned and made with Bricks and Minifigs, then they would be accountable for it. Like a franchise, I think that they're still accountable. It's limited. I don't, you know what? Actually, the truth is, I really don't know the answer to that. It seems like they would be accountable for it, but I'm not a lawyer, so I don't know.
Corporate tells me this, I'm supposed to come back to the store, right? Mm-hmm. And so it kind of seems like you're going against what corporate's saying.
That's fine.
No, this is what corporate told us.
The last time I'm asking you to leave the store.
They need to get
a reason to leave, I guess.
They should immediately get I'm sure this is the video's just beginning, right? They need to have a
I don't know
legal,
about you guys,
a lawyer involved.
to me, it kind of seems like the only reason she's asking me to leave the store is to cover up this $200,000 theft.
How many times have you been asked to leave?
Was there a reason you're asking me to leave?
You need to leave. I've asked you to leave. You need to. I've asked you how many times to leave. I've asked you.
Eventually, the owner of the store called in and asked if he could talk to me.
Are you the owner of the Bricks and Minifigs store?
Yeah, why? What do you got?
So basically, I wanted to get some of the Legos back that you guys still have. I think I'm looking for the clone turbo tank.
Why do you think you would be entitled to our inventory?
Because it's in the contract.
At least they confirmed the Legos are still here. The only thing is the owner's claiming that he's the owner of these Lego sets. I mean, it's pretty stupid of him to say that, considering I'm literally holding a copy of the contract he made with the store that said that this Lego Star Wars collection is not the store's property, it's the family's property. The contract makes all of this very clear, so I want to give him one more chance to answer a little bit better.
Well, I just want to get it back from my friend. He said he couldn't get it back, so I was just wonder if I could just come and pick them up. You guys still have them, right?
Why do you think your friend would be entitled to our inventory?
What's his? He owns the Legos.
Huh? He doesn't own the Legos.
Oh, yeah, we have a contract. He does own them.
No, bro, are you an idiot? Are you stupid?
Josh, the police are showing up right now.
I'm gonna be honest. I think this is a communication error. I think he didn't. I don't think that like. It's very hard for me to understand what's happening because.
So, like, what did the owner think he paid him a flat rate for the whole collection or something? I don't understand it.
Like, obviously, like, I just watch it. Okay.
Hey, how's it going?
Well, at least the police are here now, so once I show them the contract we're in with the store, we can finally get the Legos back.
Basically, we have, I think it's like $200,000 worth of Lego sets that we just have them in the store, and we just like to pick them up, I guess, because they were going to sell it for us, but I guess they're not selling it for us anymore.
But doesn't sound like they want you here, right? So
But they have our sets, though, yeah.
I understand that. Right here, the fact there is that they don't want you, they're private on the store, and they don't want you on the store.
But I don't want them to keep the Lego sets, though.
Okay.
So,
yeah.
The police officer literally didn't care at all that the store just stole $200,000 worth of Legos.
Yeah.
For some reason, he made it seem like...
I mean, like, then why can't you just go get the Legos then?
Like I was the bad guy.
So you can go ahead and press that one here.
Okay.
That's for life. So if you come back...
Oh, for life?
Yeah. If you come back, you could be arrested. Okay?
Oh, so how do I get the Legos back then if I can't go in the store?
Okay, we talked about that. You understand the trespass portion. If you come back, you will be arrested. Okay.
So...
Okay. Again, Rob, if you come back, we're in the cops, we're going to arrest you.
Brian did warn me that the police are actively trying to cover this up. So Brian and I are now officially trespassed from the store. And if we ever come back to ask for his own Lego collection back, then we are going to be arrested.
What's crazy is that he's trespassed. Like, I could understand the YouTuber getting trespassed because it's a third party. But, like, if this guy is trespassed on a property that he made a contract with, there's something that's, like, insanely wrong. That's nuts.
I guess a reason why they're able to just take all the Legos and not give it back, or?
So, we just gotta leave.
I just have to leave?
So, leave now.
Okay. I'm not allowed to be in the parking lot?
Yeah.
No. So this is all...
Oh, okay.
It's complete insanity. I know.
We've been filming for 10 minutes and I'm already trespassed.
And I love how they do that too. Like, you're trespassed from the one store, but then they want to say, well, this store is part of this plaza, and so you're trespassed from the entire property. You know what I mean? I don't know.
That's from Bricks and Minifigs, which is like the whole location of the video. So how do I film a video of Bricks and Minifigs now if I can't even legally go back there?
Yeah, they need to
So to continue the video without getting arrested, I went back to Bricks and Minifigs corporate offices. And the Bricks and Minifigs CEO, the guy who runs the entire company,
there he is.
Eamon McNeff, he personally came out to talk to me.
So you guys are holding some of our Legos?
No, we're not.
You're not?
No.
Is that a lie?
No.
That's a lie. You did take the Legos.
So we have our attorneys have visited, but like again, so who's like
Brian Mansell.
Okay, and who's that?
He's a guy who had he had like $200,000 worth of Legos in your guys' store.
No, never happened.
This is the CEO? Oh my God.
It did happen, yeah. It does happen.
No, we did not.
Yeah, because his Legos were in the store and you guys took them. I know you think lying to us right now is kind of like helping you out.
I'm not lying to you.
Well, show the contract. We both know you're lying, but...
We don't know that.
So I showed up some social media posts his own company made that are still up that claims that these are Brian Mansell's Lego sets. These Lego sets that they're still holding on to are worth $200,000.
So they even self-reported.
Are from his own company.
Yeah.
We just caught the CEO of the entire company red-handed in a lie. Yeah, it's crazy to me that even the CEO is in on this cover-up. But anyways, now that we just caught the CEO in this lie, I wanted to let him know that it's going to be much easier if he just gives us the Legos back now.
If you just want to give it back now, it's going to be a lot easier for you guys, you know? I think you guys would prefer the easy way. The hard way, I don't think you guys are really going to like it.
No, okay.
But we're getting back either way, so it's like you can either...
So you can leave. If you come back here, we will call the cops. If you don't leave right now, I will call the cops.
So you don't want to do the easy way?
So you're threatening me. What you are doing right now is illegal. It's an extortion.
So catching you guys in illegal activity, that's illegal on me.
Yeah.
Okay, you've been asked to leave.
And with that, Bricks and Minifigs has made their decision. I presented them very politely with the easy way, and they said, heck no.
Yeah, just give us the stuff back. It's really simple.
Well, they've only left me one other option, which is the hard way. But now it's pretty much the super hard way because the police are protecting them. If I ever go back...
Oh, God. They should honestly realize how far they are from a fucking Chili's. I'm just gonna log out for a little bit. I don't feel like running any. Like, I do want to run some more, but I'm trying to... There's a lot to this video I'm trying to watch.
So, we all regrouped together to rewatch the footage I've gotten so far. And there was one thing the manager said that might be a way forward for us.
I have not heard anything from the owners. So you need to leave.
Can I talk to the owners then, or?
You go ahead and call the owners.
Give their number?
I'm not giving it to you.
Why won't you give it to me?
Talk to the owners. Okay, what's their phone number? You can't have it. Like, really? What the fuck is this? Yeah, I don't know why, like, guys, I'm totally on board with what y'all are saying. Where is the lawyer? Like, there should have, like, the first 3 minutes of this video should have been, and I talked to an attorney. Maybe it is.
Isn't that the logical next step if we're supposed to...
I don't know.
The owners, then...
Right?
I
can only comment on what I've seen.
You guys have, so I don't have the owner's number now. So... Yeah, if you give me if that's what you want me to do, then you can give me the number and I can...
No, I want you to leave.
Basically, she's putting all of the blame on the owner of the store, which is good to find out. The only problem is she's not giving me the owner's number.
Yeah, if you could give me a number, would you call?
I'm not giving you anything except for calling the police.
Well, you told me to call the owners, right?
You're absolutely right, but I've asked you how many times to leave this store.
So you have his number?
No, I don't have any of their numbers.
Dang.
That's why I was like, corporate keeps telling me to contact the owners of the store, but with no contact info, so I try to contact the store and he hangs up on me and says I'm harassing him.
The manager is really trying to protect the owner from getting in trouble. So if she's not going to give me his number, I'm just going to have to find it a different way.
Yeah.
She hands me the phone. You might be able to see his name and number. Josh Lego.
Well, we found out the owner's name is Josh. However, the number was way too blurry on the spy glasses.
No, it's so blurry.
So I checked the store's Instagram to see if it follows anyone named Josh, which it doesn't.
Yeah.
So I checked their business records, but everything got scrubbed. This owner is really going to any length he can to stay fully anonymous.
What the fuck?
After watching the footage over and over, my final conclusion is, yeah, the manager sucks. But she's not really the mastermind of this whole thing. She's just protecting the mastermind of this whole thing because she's brainwashed. But luckily for me, through my YouTube career, I've infiltrated tons of cults and I've personally experienced some of the most intense and crazy brainwashing in the entire world. Basically
what the fuck? I never, this is the first video I've ever seen of this guy before. I didn't even know, like, oh my God.
I'm trying to say is I'm pretty sure that I could brainwash one of these bricks and minifigs and way harder than any corporate offices could. And yes, that's the plan. Brainwash the bricks and minifigs employees to be on my side. Yeah, I'm starting a Lego cult. I mean, a true cult would never actually call themselves a cult. They always disguise themselves as something else. So, yes, I'm actually just starting a
all this is over
Lego club. Yep. That's what we're calling it. My friend Victor is going to be the cult recruiter. I dressed him up to look like a famous YouTuber, so he would look powerful, and the employees here will have to listen to him.
Oh my God. Oh
My name's Victor. We're going to Bricks and Minifigs. Let's go.
All right, guys, we are heading into the store right now. He was doing amazing.
Oh my
but we
God.
had to make sure that these employees know that Victor is the real deal.
That's crazy.
Hey, let's go. Yo, we got a fan over here. 1, 2, 3. Toys for everyone. Yeah. Real quick pic. Hey, I'll send you that clip later, all right?
Yeah.
So far, everything we had set up was working perfectly. But now, we have to come up with some type of way to get one of these employees out of the store so we can brainwash them.
Hey, what's going on? So we're filming a quick video. Maybe you and her want to do like some kind of challenge for like $100.
I mean, sure, I'm down for that. I don't want to.
What's happening right now? Do they believe it?
He's doing the challenge. How now they're believing the challenge.
3, 2, 1. Yellow, go, 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 go.
And these employees started their YouTube challenge. And yeah, I'm just gonna fast forward to this.
So they
I'm not gonna
wait a minute. So they invented all of this. Like this is crazy. So they invented this entire narrative just so they could get contact with the employees. Holy shit!
For you guys with all this. All you really need to know is that this girl ended up winning.
High five, sweet. So I'm gonna call my producer. Okay, it's going right now.
How's it going? We're part with the local Lego club, and we're gonna kind of do like an award ceremony. Like the Lego club wants to host the award ceremony for you, so yeah. And just like that, she's in. So we traveled deep into the woods and waited for this employee to show up.
There's no way this is real, right?
And with that, our new cult member has arrived.
What the fuck?
The Lego Queen!
She's the Lego Queen!
Before you can brainwash.
Okay, wait a minute. All right, so can we just talk about yeah, you want a competition, and what you have to do is you have to meet us out in the middle of the woods. Like, I'm sorry, this is crazy. Like, how do you get somebody to do this? Like, I thought that the people that would believe this shit got removed from natural selection like 3,000 years ago, right? You would assume that like this would have kind of worked itself out many moons ago. But how is this still happening? It's a woman? Yeah.
One, they have to be open to it, and most cults achieve this by making the new recruit seem like the most special person in the entire world.
The winner goes to this
Lego Queen, 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 Lego Queen.
Another thing I've personally seen a lot of cults do is they instantly give new recruits power. If people feel powerful, they're less likely to think that they're the ones that are being manipulated. So we got to give this girl some power.
You give me power.
Yes.
Yeah. Power. Here's
Queen says, jump. I don't know if I can do anything. I'm a Lego Queen. Beautiful dog pile.
This is so ridiculous. I don't even know if it's real. This is insane.
It does look kind of
like,
fake right here.
I don't even. I don't.
This part does.
What the fuck? You brought this weight. I don't know.
Lastly, all cults do group rituals to make you feel like one with the group. So now we have to become one Bricks and Minifigs employee.
Brick by brick, 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 brick by brick.
Now the employee is fully brainwashed. Okay, maybe not fully brainwashed.
This is so
but
insane.
we definitely did a much better job at brainwashing her than corporate Bricks and Minifigs did. So hopefully now I'm finally safe to bring up these Star Wars Lego sets. We heard something about like some Star Wars sets. Do you know anything about that or?
I know some of it. They were going to reimburse him for everything, and then I think they did, and he's still upset about everything, which I get.
They reimbursed him for everything?
Yeah, we don't have any of his stuff on the shelf.
Really?
Yeah, we don't have any of it.
But just like every other cult member out there, these employees have been told a lie and are now willing to pretty much die to defend this lie. But good thing now.
How did it worked? Like the thing is like this is so ridiculous that like I can't even believe it. Really? Like, what the fuck is this?
Oh, she's been brainwashed even harder by our cult.
Oh my
Our
God.
cult is now going to give her the freedom to finally be able to think logically about this situation.
So we think they've been lying to you. So these were all the sets in the store, and they're all metadata timestamped.
Wait, we do have these ones.
Yeah, those are all his.
No, some of them I think we do still have.
Yeah, I know you guys do. You showed me one of them when I asked.
Did I?
Yeah.
Wait. Oh, you're the cops called on you?
Yeah, all I did was.
Oh my God. You know what's really funny is after you left, I got a call from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested? How do we
Dang.
get them arrested?
Now that we have a Bricks and Minifigs employee on our side, it's time to finally complete our mission and get Josh, the owner's number.
But you have like a.
This is great. This is. Oh my God. She's completely. She's been totally bamboozled.
This is a good one.
I don't even. Holy shit! Like, I'm like, this has to be fake or something. Like, how's this even real? It's impressive. Like, what?
Yeah, I know.
Oh, did you give me Josh's number? Can I take a picture of it?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Now that I have the owner's number, it's time to...
Dude, this guy rolled like 4 nat 20s in a row. This is crazy.
Give him a call.
Who is this guy?
Hello, this is Josh.
Hello. I'm just calling to get my Legos back. I think they told me to talk to you about it.
Oh, okay.
It's crazy. Asmon's never even seen this dude before. You know what I mean? It's like Asmon's gonna have like more videos to watch now.
Yeah, what Legos?
I think it's the Star Wars set. I have a list. I can kind of pull it up. I was just wondering, like, how we can get them back. Should I, like, if I get your okay, I can just walk in the store and...
I don't know what Legos you're talking about, dude. What are you talking about?
I think one of them's called, like, the Super Trooper set. I think we got... What else is there?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't?
Since Josh was pretending to not remember any of the Star Wars sets that make up half of his store's inventory, I decided to send him over a picture of the contract to stores
send
it.
the contract, yeah.
What contract is it? I didn't sign a contract. I didn't sign that agreement. I didn't agree to anything in that.
And now I finally understand the legal loophole that Josh is using to get away with this. It's probably the stupidest loophole I've ever heard in my entire life. Josh is claiming that it's not his name on the contract, it's the previous owner's, which makes no sense because in the security camera footage, he tells the previous owner that he's going to be the one taking over the contract now.
Yeah.
He's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment liability.
Yes, this is some sort of just contract loophole he's trying to use to steal the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection.
In order for me to be under contract, I have to sign something.
The business
Or
is
you had to
under
take it over
contract.
from the previous owner, right?
No, that's not how the law works.
Yeah, it is.
It is?
So...
If that's how the law works, then sue me for it.
You don't just want the Legos back? Like...
Sue me. Let's go to court. I'm calling the police right now, and you guys are going to be arrested for harassment.
Calling the Jesus!
Or do you feel threatened right now?
I was surprised at how much the owner wanted us to sue him. He wants this because Brian already tried to sue him, and it didn't work.
We've been to a couple attorneys, and they basically spelled it out, saying here's the path that's going to happen if you go down each of these routes. They're now in Spain, so we're getting into that whole international thing. Just to have them an injunction on the store, to have them go back and prove what they sold and not, that's like $60,000 to $70,000.
Yeah, Bricks and Minifigs knows that Brian and his dad don't have nearly enough resources to sue a company as big as Bricks and Minifigs.
He's like, we're going to keep these. You're going to walk away from this. You're not coming back. And if you choose to sue us, we will drag this out in court until it is well past what this collection is worth.
So let's lay out the puzzle pieces really quick.
That's insane. Oh my God.
If Brian and his dad sue Bricks and Minifigs, it's going to ruin their lives. And by the way, this Bricks and Minifigs company has been treating this family. I only think it's fair if they're the ones that get their lives ruined.
Yeah, sure.
In order to make things right, it looks like we got to do this. Now Bricks and Minifigs has their life ruined, and you can see Brian and us, we are the ones now doing the illegal activity. So I told my group the plan. We have to do something illegal.
Well, you said you didn't want to do anything illegal.
Right. Well, but the thing is, they're getting screwed because of it, because they would have to upfront the cost, and they have to take us to court. And
Oh, yeah, that is legal. I'm down for the illegal stuff.
And the group is in. So now it's time to do an illegal business move against Bricks and Minifigs. Let's just hope that they take the bait and sue us. What I was thinking is, what's the easiest way to get them to sue us? We steal their name.
Oh, man.
What? Perfect. First, I went to Google Maps and took a screen
Planet Express.
shot of the sign outside their store. I got rid of their tagline because it's boring, and I changed it to "We steal from old people." And now the tagline's actually accurate. Also added a cute little company logo. And this is my plan of how I'm going to make it into court with Bricks and Minifigs for free. Once we're in court, we can finally hold Bricks and Minifigs accountable for stealing the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection. And of course, they're also going to try and get me in trouble, but this is where I'm going to make my grand reveal. You see, this entire time, my company name was actually called We Steal From Old People. Yeah, the words Bricks and Minifigs, that's just the company tagline. In America, there's no specific law that says whether the tagline has to be above or beneath the company name, so I'm just allowed to do this. So people are just...
This guy, like, what's so crazy is that this dude goes from like 200 IQ to 2 IQ back and forth, but the 2 IQ moves that he makes work. And so I don't know, maybe he's going from 200 IQ to 400 IQ, and I just can't even comprehend it. Like, I really, like, this is insane. I really...
Assuming that the name is Bricks and Minifigs, we're not really just a tagline of our company. And our company name is actually We Steal From Old People.
Yeah.
And now, because I'm actually not stealing their name, it's going to be so easy for me to win this court case. And Brian's going to get his entire Star Wars Lego collection back.
I don't think it's just a good strategy.
Bricks and Minifigs pays for all the legal fees.
Good idea at all.
So I registered We Steal From Old People as an official Oregon company. And now that my company's legally approved, I made a website, and you can visit us at www.westealfromoldpeople.com. You can help support us by buying some of our We Steal From Old People merch, or give us a call. But as you can see, we have great reviews. It's not to promote this website, I'm going to put my company logo directly over top of the Bricks and Minifigs company logo. So as ChatGPT, what the dimensions of this billboard is? Sick. I'm making my logo the exact same dimensions.
Yes, dude!
Yo.
Oh, God! It looks exactly the same.
This is where we started to realize we are taking this way further than just a bad business practice. I'm pretty sure putting my logo over their logo is actually criminally illegal. For us, though, if we go back to the beginning of the video, Bricks and Minifigs actually gave us a solution of how any company pretty much can get away with this.
You have to talk to the store owner. Yeah, like they're all locally owned and operated. We can't do anything living here. Their decisions are their decisions.
So when they say go to corporate, how do we respond next time?
I have no idea. You have to take it up with them. It's your thing with them.
So basically, if you put all the blame on your lower franchises, you're safe. So I registered 5 franchises under my We Steal From Old People company. Who wants to be the owner of the first company?
Ooh, I want to be the owner.
If you choose to put a bunch of banners on their store, I can't get in trouble for anything. Yeah, every one of my friends is now a legal franchise owner of We Steal From Old People. This is...
What the fuck? Oh shit! Brick by brick. This is so ridiculous. The smartest retards ever. I know. Bro.
Each of my franchise owners is allowed to make their own decisions of how they want to run the company. And what they've decided is that they're getting 2 pumpkins, and they're going to use these pumpkins to support this tarp, and they're going to climb up the Bricks and Minifigs building, and they're going to hang our logo over top of their logo. And I basically just sit down here and,
Dude. He just doesn't give a fuck, bro. He just doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, have my franchise owner.
Oh my god.
And we did it. And the sign is way too small. What the heck, ChatGPT?
No.
Yeah, I miscalculated the size. So,
Yeah. It'll work for now. So we're still going on with the plan. 2, 1, let's go. We're setting up a bricks and minifigs resale from old people company booth right outside of their entrance.
If anyone wants to walk into the bricks and minifig store, they have to get through me and my merch.
I have all the quote papers already filled out if they want to sue me. Hopefully they take the bait.
What up? You want to buy some merch?
So he just okay. So he's trying to get the. Wow. This is 2 IQ again? Yeah, there's no way this is gonna work, right? I mean, this seems like the worst idea ever in like 5 different ways. How's this gonna happen? Trust the process. Okay, I'm gonna trust the process, guys.
Yeah, what's this?
Yeah, we also got some steal from people bags because honestly, what they're doing in this store is so gross. It's probably gonna make all of the customers throw up.
Yeah.
Do you have an XO? We stopped the customer from going into bricks and minifigs, and he left with our merch.
It was going pretty good, and I was stopping a lot of customers from entering the actual bricks and minifigs store.
Okay. I might just be out here all day. Going very well.
It was almost going too well.
It's basically the end of the day now. They haven't really seen me because the windows are tinted, I guess.
In order to get the store's attention, my friend Jay is going to walk into the store just pretending to be a normal customer and ask what's going on.
Is this the main store or is it the one that's out front?
I gotta use the bathroom. This is really like, bro. I am in awe. You guys were right. You were right.
Nick Shirley could be taking notes off of this.
This is so good. This is so good. Oh my god.
He comes back with some Fritos. He comes back with Fritos.
Alright, let's get it.
Like, is this the main entrance?
Walk into the store just pretending to be a normal customer and ask what's going on.
Is this the main store or is it the one that's out front?
What?
Like, is this the main entrance?
Yeah. No. I'm saying like the counters. There's 2. There's one here and then one outside.
No, there's a guy who sells stuff out front. I don't know what he's selling.
Wait, what?
Wait, what? What's going on?
Hello, you want to buy a shirt? What?
Yeah, you're doing this.
If you want to buy one, give you 50% off if you want.
No, you cannot be out here doing this.
Why not?
Were you the guy that was just trespassed out here?
Yep. Uh-oh.
What? What's it?
Yeah.
She's calling the cops right now.
The police are here.
This is a problem.
Oh my god.
The police told me yesterday that if I ever come back to this store in my lifetime, I'm getting arrested.
If you come back, you will be arrested. Okay? You understand it?
And as you can see, they still haven't sued me. I can't just give up on the plan before being sued, so I did a switcheroo with this guy. He's wearing my exact same clothes and his...
He's actually retard Maxer. He is. He's retard Max. This is... Oh my god! This is insane!
His legal name is also Ben. And once the police...
into traffic! They just don't give a fuck! These guys just... Oh my god!
find out that they caught the wrong Ben, I'm gonna be super far away.
Oh, it was so cold.
Okay, I couldn't get that far away. The water was freezing, but I think I got far away enough at least. But anyways, back to the store. The police instantly tried removing our booth because us stealing their name is very illegal. But if we want to get away with this crime, all we have to do is copy bricks and minifigs. We have to put all of the blame on an anonymous corporate person, and then when they ask who corporate is, we just don't tell them.
Which one of us is the corporate?
Oh, hello, this is corporate. We steal from old people. How's it going?
You do what?
Well, the corporation's called We Steal from Old People. And our tagline is bricks and minifigs. We're a legitimate business, so yeah. What?
Who am I talking to?
This is corporate.
I know it's corporate, but who are you, corporate?
Corporate, we steal from old people.
No, I know who you are. I mean, who are you as a person?
Oh, I'm just the owner that runs it.
Who am I talking here?
This is the owner of We Steal from Old People. It kind of seems like a civil matter, doesn't it? Like, we have the plaintiff's claim if they want to...
Here's the situation. Do you really want to get into go around
And now, Bricks and Minifigs finally gets a taste of their own medicine. They're now in a situation the police can't help them with. The only way this will ever end is if they sue us.
How? How? Are you fucking kidding me? This is insane. How did these things, what?
So I went back to the Bricks and Minifigs corporate offices to see if the CEO of this company would sue me.
Going about things the way that you continue to do this is not the right way.
It's not the right
Understand
way.
that?
So what's the right way then?
Do you understand
Yeah.
that like the harassment style that you have conducted and bragging to people that you vandalized the store and done other things along those lines? That's not the right way of doing
Well, I never vandalized the store, but...
people have told us that you have.
I mean, whatever, like, my, franchises do, underneath me, I guess that's, I can't really control them. I'm just corporate, I guess.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro, really? You actually went, set up 5 companies just to Uno reverse this random dipshit?
Are you a registered franchise?
Yeah,
You guys have FDDs and everything else?
Yeah. Oregon?
You're a registered franchisor. So
Yeah, I'm actually a franchise owner of the franchise too.
The CEO of this company knows pretty better than anyone that he can't get us in trouble for what we're doing because we can always just keep passing the blame onto our lower franchises. We're just doing the exact same thing he's doing.
Brick by brick! Brick by brick!
Okay. Dude.
Brick by brick!
That is a defeated man. Okay.
But, yeah, it's like a legal organization. We have, legal franchises and everything. It's 100% by the books, and, yeah.
I get what you're doing. I appreciate that you think you're being very clever, and that you think that you do all sorts of
Is this about to be the victim monologue? Or not victim, the villain monologue? Oh my god.
stuff this way, but it's like you have no business being here. So
Well, we do have business. We have, you guys have a bunch of our Legos.
Well, if Bricks and Minifigs is not going to sue me, then I guess we have to settle this outside of court, which is going to be hard. Because right now, Bricks and Minifigs has somehow convinced the police that they aren't criminals, they just participated in a bad business deal. I mean, Josh has literally already exposed their entire plan to me of how they're planning on getting away with this.
I feel bad for him. That agreement is not criminal. That agreement is now civil. So it's a civil matter, it's not criminal. And I have extensive legal knowledge.
Yeah, basically a civil crime is just the legal way of saying a business deal gone bad, which, if this truly was just a business deal gone wrong, you would have to settle this through the court. The police aren't able to do anything. We have the police to solve criminal crimes, such as stealing from a lottery. That's a criminal crime that the police would have to investigate. So, here's the plan.
What if we do a lottery?
Yes. First, Brian donates one of his sets to a lottery. Someone wins the lottery. Then if Bricks and Minifigs keeps the prize for themselves instead of giving it to the winner, they have now just stolen from a lottery.
Now it's not a business deal.
At this point, you just have to trust the plan. Okay? You just have to trust it. Clearly, entrapment only works when you're law enforcement. You can't entrap somebody if you're not law enforcement.
Gone bad, they're actually interfering with a state-regulated lottery scheme, which is now a criminal offense that the police would have to investigate.
That's a good idea.
He's loving this.
That's interesting. It turns out this is completely legal for us to do. You still own the Legos, correct?
Technically, we own all of those.
Yeah. So it would be legal for you to auction your Legos off, right? If you still are the owners, right? Yeah. To make sure everything was legally legit, I registered for a gambling license, which, yeah, it actually takes a long time to get one of these, which
Oh my God.
sucks. But on the DOJ website, it says that if you're a nonprofit or a religion, you actually don't need a license. It'd be cool to use my new Steal from Old People company, but I already made my first dollar when I was selling stuff outside the Bricks and Minifigs store.
Oh no!
And then I used that money to buy food from a robot. But luckily for me, I'm already the leader of a religion.
What?
Called Scientology Sucks.
Let me guess. This is the last episode of him doing this same thing to Scientology? Like this is there are like levels to this?
Officially approved in California, which is another problem. I guess technically I need to register in Oregon for this to work. So registered for an Oregon PO box, which costs $35. I used it for this Oregon stuff. I mean, okay, I'm pretty sure I lost everyone, but all you need to know is that I put a lot of work into making sure that this is a legal, legit raffle. That means that if Bricks and Minifigs decide to steal from this raffle, they have now committed a criminal crime, which the police are required to investigate.
Oh my God. They should have just given the Legos back.
They should make a whole movie about this.
They brick by brick.
He heard me. They should make a whole movie about this. Call it Brick by Brick. Just like how they did that GameStop movie. They could totally make this into a movie. They already did.
Everyone's attention, we're doing a Lego raffle. This Lego set is worth $1,000.
Pretty much instantly, we were a hit, and everyone wanted to win this Lego set. But there's a problem. Under ORS 167.117, each participant must pay something of value in order for this to be considered an official lottery. We're about to charge lots of people money just to maybe be the next victim of Bricks and Minifigs. But we have to charge them money, and if we don't, then it'll actually disqualify our lottery, and the plan we came up with to get the Legos back won't work. But then we realized, wait, we're filming this entire event. We can just give each person $1 as their appearance release fee.
On camera, there you go.
So now when they buy a $1 ticket, the transaction cancels out, and each person lost $0.
An appearance release fee is $1. The entry is $1. This is a masterwork. I am just truly. I'm really impressed. This is incredible. It really is. This is really incredible.
You get $1 for being on camera, and then the raffle is $1 though, so you just $1 for the raffle. Okay, awesome. So here's your ticket. What's our business? We're with the Church of Scientology Sucks.
Finally, it was time to pick our winner.
We are about to see who the winner is right now. We have the winning ticket right here. 5, 3, 9, 7, 7.
You got mine?
You won. Yeah, you winner.
Well, this family legally won this prize, so now if Bricks and Minifigs doesn't give it to them, they're committing a criminal crime, which could land them in jail.
The Lego set is in a place called Bricks and Minifigs. It's like right down the street, and we can pick it up.
Oh, no. He's not going to go in there and try to give it to him, is he?
Move to the store as fast as we could. The family and went inside to help them claim their prize.
I'm here to give these people their prize of a Stormtrooper speeder set.
Well, actually,
These people.
you won.
From who?
I'm conducting this raffle, and you guys have the prize here.
I don't know anything about that.
To inform Amanda of the business deal her store is in, we showed her all of the raffle paperwork and the family who won this Lego set.
I'm not
Oh my god.
giving out anything.
Like, I can't leave without it.
Yeah, you can. You can have a good day.
And now
Amanda
they're
has just made it
police
very
prize.
clear. Instead of
Now
giving this
they're-
family the Lego set they legally won, her company is going to steal it.
Oh,
You're
no.
stealing $1,000 from a little girl.
Yep.
Yep.
Stealing money from a kid, do you find that evil at all, or that's how you want the business to look?
Amanda now has to cover up this crime her store committed. So she thought the best way to do this was to kick everyone out of the store.
That guy is not supposed to be here. You have a good day.
Which is not going to give him a prize?
But good thing for us,
Dude. Wait, what? Wait, why not? Wait, what's going on? Why wouldn't you do that?
this isn't a civil crime anymore. Amanda just stole from a lottery. Now they have officially committed a criminal crime. It's time to get the police involved.
This company just stole the prize from our lottery.
Oh my god.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
And now the police are here. But for some reason, I think they thought that I was the criminal.
Is this typically how you treat victims if they get their prize stolen, or?
Do you have ID or anything on you?
No. What's your date of birth? 12/30/1995. Did we commit a crime? I'm trying to figure that out right now.
The police were very confused on who the actual criminals in this situation were. So we explained everything to them.
I'm supposed to be getting this prize from here.
Okay.
And they're not going to give it to me?
But the police don't just have to take our word for it. I'm carrying all of the legal raffle paperwork.
Of course you are. Of course you're carrying it. Why wouldn't you be carrying it?
Plus the Oregon law book that specifically states this is a criminal crime the police are required to investigate.
Oh, we have all the paperwork here.
God.
Stealing from a
Sovereign citizens could never.
DOJ approved raffling scheme, a criminal offense which the police have to investigate.
Now that the police have seen the law, they actually agree that a crime has been committed. They're now finally going to do a police investigation on this Lego theft. The investigators started by taking some notes.
They're selling stuff because they're thieves and stole stuff. A raffle?
Yes.
Okay. And we need to investigate some sort of raffle thievery.
Well,
He actually got the police guy to fuck. Oh my god. It actually, like, this is crazy. Brick by brick, yes.
Started taking notes until a police officer came and whispered in his ear. I don't know what he said to him, but whatever it was, it made them all completely change their attitudes.
You're trespassing the property for life, okay? Come back. You're gonna go in handcuffs and go to jail.
But they trespass you? But we're just trying to claim our prize.
You guys have no right or have no connection to the story.
Well, yeah, they stole a bunch of, like, they have our prize, so there's a connection.
That is a civil issue.
No, it's
No,
criminal.
it's not. No, it's not.
I got the.
Are you gonna listen to me?
This officer's trying as hard as he can to cover up this crime, but I wasn't gonna let him. But eventually, he said, if I don't let him cover up this crime, I'm
Somebody
getting
in chat said you should get his body cam to see what he said. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I wonder what he actually said.
arrested.
We really want to dive down this really deep. We're trying to get some things, okay? We're trying to work with you guys, maybe some help. We can start looking at you guys falsified a raffle. Whatever that raffle looks like.
Well, here's the thing: is it's not a falsified raffle. We have all the legal paperwork right here.
You don't have authority to give out a prize. We're just going to get to the point, and we're not going to have these conversations. We're just going to put you in handcuffs and take it. Are we all on the same page?
No. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna let the police just cover this crime. I'm gonna get this Lego set to the rightful winner.
First off, we do have authority to do this raffle, so we are
Are we
legally.
done for the night?
No, it's actually required by you guys to investigate this. It's not civil, it's criminal.
So we're talking in circles, right? Yep. Do you understand at least what he told you on the...
I'm never talking in circles. That's the first time I've falsified raffle.
Good. Just answer my question. Do you understand what Officer Douglas explained to you, kind of what's going to happen, what's going to be the next steps?
I think... no, I'm not understanding.
You don't understand? What part don't you?
Yeah, I was pretty confused on what they were going to arrest me for. I mean, the Fourth Amendment in our Constitution specifically states that the police can't arrest you if they don't have a reason. They keep
using the ancient text.
Asking him for a reason, but they can't tell me anything that I'm doing that's illegal.
Well, I don't think we broke the law. That's your opinion. That part doesn't matter. Here, it's pretty black. Because right now, you guys said the law we broke is the falsifying the raffle.
So listen to this. Let's just call it, and we'll just go from here, all right, guys? Just please.
So you guys are going to investigate?
We are trying to keep you guys out of Eagle. We don't want to go that route. We actually, we seem like nice guys, we don't want that for you guys, but at a certain point, we can't keep doing this. All right, so we're good, guys. All right, guys.
We're good.
Guys, take care.
We're not good at all, right?
Pretty clear. You go on the you're gonna get arrested.
When I came up with this plan, I was under the assumption that the police...
Yeah, so they just simply didn't follow the law. Holy shit. I mean, this is insane. How is this even real?
supposed to follow the law.
Clap. Yeah, what the fuck
but
is
I was
this?
wrong. In Kaiser, Oregon, the police don't follow the law. And because of this, another family got scammed by bricks and minifigs. I felt pretty bad, so I just paid this family what this Lego set was worth myself. Do we call the police office? Like, what do you do when there's just corrupt police?
Should you go to the police department?
Should we go to the police department? So we went to the police department to tell them that some of their police are corrupt. And then we realized we're really just telling the police that they are corrupt. Of course they're not going to do anything about it. Yeah, they just sent us home. But this is when we realized that this raffle might have actually accomplished something pretty big for us. Ended up giving me a call.
You guys keep coming to the stores. You park out front. You do fake raffles. You're threatening my business, you moron.
Josh seems pretty scared, and he should be. Eventually, I am going to end up solving all of the police corruption that's going on. And once that happens, Josh is no longer going to be in civil trouble. He's going to be in criminal trouble. It wasn't a fake raffle. It was a real lottery scheme, according to Oregon state law. It actually is a Class B felony up to 10 years in prison and a $250,000 fine. Yeah, the loophole he's been using this entire time, just hiding behind the fact that it's a civil case, isn't going to work for him much longer.
Well, let's not argue that. I don't want to. It's just better to just say, hey, you're not a thief. You know what I mean? Definitions of whether it's stolen or not, I don't make you anyway, it's not stolen. Why do we?
He got him, bro. You could have just, you should have just given the fucking, like, you should have just given the fucking Legos back, man. You should have just done it. It was so easy.
But for some reason, Josh still decided not to give the Legos back. I think he might just need one more push. Here's the plan. Take a picture of every single sign that's outside the Bricks and Minifigs store. And now I'm going to redesign every single one to make them way better. For example, I changed Turn at the Light to Turn and Go Home. In Buy, Sell, Trade, I changed it to Steal, Sell, Trade.
Steal, Sell.
I'm printing all of them out to scale. And nope, I didn't use ChatGPT this time. This time, I'm using a much better method, which is a tape
brick by brick, boys. Oh my god.
Measure. The exact dimensions of their actual sign that they have up right now. Now it's time to put our signs directly over top of their signs. But before we had time to do this, Josh gave me a call. He's still trying to convince me to sue him so he gets charged with a civil crime, not a criminal crime, which could land him in jail.
If you think it's illegal, why don't you sue me? It's a civil matter. Tell Brian to put his money where his mouth is. Let's go to court.
Okay, you want to do double or nothing?
What are you talking about? Are you stupid?
If you're wrong, you pay us double. If I'm wrong, I pay you double.
Bro, are you dumb? You're obviously...
He's retard maxing. He's doing it right now. It's happening as we speak.
You're kids. You don't know how to...
I think you're scared. Double or nothing, let's do it. I think you're scared.
Okay, I'm not scared.
Let's do double or nothing.
Let's go.
If you lose, you pay us $400,000. You're scared. You're a chicken. I'm calling you out. You're scared. I'm calling you out. You're too scared. You're scared. Put your money where your mouth is.
Are you just going to be a pussy or are you going to...
I'm putting my money where my mouth is. You put your money where your mouth is.
Okay, let me talk.
Okay.
When Brian first came in, we had...
Is he gonna spill the beans now? After all of this, is he finally gonna just simply admit what happened? Oh my God. Okay, so now we know. Here we go, finally.
Identified anything that was on that list that would have been his that Amanda didn't sell, and we set it aside. And it's still sitting there. We're happy to give you your stuff back. I just don't want any more damage to the store.
I guess Josh has finally realized
he roached out. He roached out, bro. God damn. Damn.
so that whatever he's going through right now will literally never end for him unless he gives the Legos back.
I'm happy to give you the inventory. It's only bringing me harm because you guys are doing wackadoo crap trying to attack us.
Well, it looks like we won. Yeah. Brian is finally getting his Legos back.
It definitely changes the trajectory of a lot of the things that we had in
yeah. I mean, did they just win? I mean, is it over? I mean, I feel like it's not over if the video's longer, right?
We had some really good ideas, yeah.
I love how they're almost disappointed because they're like, okay, then we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that, and we're gonna do the other thing. And they're like, wait, what? What do you mean you're giving up?
Well, what do we do for the next couple hours if it's raining? Bowling!
Could go bowling.
Let's go bowling. We waited a few hours for Brian to get off work, and now he's off work. Hey, Brian's off work. So we showed him our entire conversation with Josh.
So what can we do now to work with you guys to get the sets back?
Okay, this is what I need done. I need a written apology from Brian. I need all the negative comments taken off. I need positive reviews on there to make up for the damage. And then I'll give them back.
So you're holding my sets hostage. Oh, you thought we were getting the Legos back already?
That's what I thought. Yeah, I was like, wait a minute, how is this gonna work?
We're not even halfway through the video yet. Yeah, so basically before Brian can get his Star Wars Lego collection back, he has to write Bricks and Minifigs an apology letter for making this Facebook post. Bricks and Minifigs really doesn't like this Facebook post being up because in this Facebook post, Brian calls Bricks and Minifigs out for stealing his Lego Star Wars collection.
Damn.
Apologizing for
I agree, but it's well, here's like where we're at, right? If you could just write the letter, like you can get the Legos back.
I walked in there with the best of intentions. Here's proof of my collection in the store. I want it back, and they've done nothing but lie and make my life a living.
This is insane.
I've gone through 9 months of anxiety, stress, hospital-ridden, medication-taking types of burden.
I mean, you got to keep in mind, like, this is just an average guy that's $200,000, right? I mean, think that's like half a house. I mean, shit, if it's a shitty house, that's a house.
No, I am not apologizing to this fucking asshole.
It sounds kind of crazy that Brian would be saying this, but I see where he's coming from. I've gotten to personally see
apologizing would be a mistake because it would be admitting fault, and he could probably use that in a later court case to establish that you knew that you were doing something wrong, but you continued doing it anyway. You should never apologize for that. Like he's not apologizing mainly for a different reason, but like, no, you never do that.
tiny bit of how this company bullying his family has just torn his entire life apart.
I also want to say thanks, guys. I have to go. I don't even gnarly panic attack right now.
But at the same time, if Brian just writes this apology letter to Bricks and Minifigs, he'll get all his Legos back.
No, I get it. You're asking me to swallow my pride and write this letter. I get it.
But then Brian told us a bigger reason we shouldn't write this apology letter. Because Brian told us that this apology letter is really a trap. Yeah, this is Josh trying to trick us into giving him a get-out-of-jail-free card. What I mean by this is if Brian makes an apology letter to Bricks and Minifigs, then Bricks and Minifigs can now use this letter as written evidence in court that they're not the bad guys, Brian's the bad person. Brian told us that if we give them this get-out-of-jail-free card, then they have absolutely no reason to ever give the Legos back. I just want to say, if this is actually what Bricks and Minifigs' plan is, then that's insane.
That's so
But I really wanted to find out if this is what their plan was.
Yeah.
So I decided to tell Josh that Brian is going to send him an apology video.
He makes the apology, then we can get the Legos back like today or tomorrow, you think, or?
Yeah.
Just in case Bricks and Minifigs has evil intentions with this apology video,
do it with AI?
I wanted to give him something that they couldn't use in court. So I went back to the beginning of the video and took a screenshot of Brian's face and put it into this website. I also uploaded this video of Sheldon.
Hi, I'm Brian Mansell.
And then he's gonna reframe it, right?
It now looks like this.
Hi, I'm Brian Mansell.
I knew it. I knew, bro. Like, that's exactly what it was. Because it wasn't him. That's the only way you could do this.
And I apologize sincerely for accusing you guys of stealing my Legos. I was wrong, and you were right.
This is the ultimate test.
100% pre-washed? No, bro. Like, I've gotten every single other thing wrong. I have gotten everything wrong except for this. Like, this is like, I could never, this guy's channel name is Reckless Ben. I have never seen a more accurate advertisement in my life. This dude just goes in, like, this guy is like, you know, back in the day, the Viking berserkers that would just show up to the battle with no shirt on. And they would just fucking throw axes and shit at people. Like, that's this guy. That's the guy. It's freaking. So, like, I have such a massive blind spot for that. Like, because I can meticulously plan out, like, oh, okay, then you can do this, and you can do that. But, like, what do you mean you're going to set up a lottery and a table in front of there, and they're going to tell you that you can't leave, but then the police are going to let you stay there? Like, there's no way that's going to work. But what do you mean you had a guy that's there that you're going to swap places with, that you're going to run out into the fucking river and then wait there and then call and pretend to be corporate? Like, I'm like, oh, there's no way you could do this, right? I mean, this isn't going to work. But, like, I mean, now, okay, I can think this part out, right? Like, this part's more easily. I'm going to link you guys. Like, I haven't even finished this video. Please give this video a like. Please give this guy a sub. This guy is a fucking virtuoso. He's an artisan. Like, I'm in awe. It's so good. This is amazing.
Josh being sincere, or was this all just one big trick?
I want to give it back to him. That's the long and the short of it. We've run me over. I'm good. We got to win Amanda over, right? Apologize to Amanda.
Okay. I guess Brian's still a little worried that you guys are just going to keep postponing it until,
No, you're going to get him. You're going to get him. I'm not going to screw you. You have my word. That's not.
Oh, wow.
That's who I am. I promise you. I swear to God. Don't apologize to her. Say sorry, man. Sorry. We did a fake raffle.
So before we can
how can he do that? He's trespassed.
The Legos back. Josh made up one new thing I have to do. I have to apologize to Amanda for my raffle being fake, even though I put in a lot of effort to make sure my raffle was actually real. I don't know. It almost feels like another trap. The employee we brainwashed from before told us that the owners are coming up with schemes to try to get us arrested.
After you left, I got a call from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested? How do we get them arrested?
Maybe Josh is saying this to trick me into going back into the store so Amanda can call the police on me and have me arrested. but I had to find out for sure.
You give me permission to go into the store to apologize to her? To make peace?
Sure, yeah.
Okay. Hi Amanda, how's it going? We came to make peace, and we talked to Josh. He told us to come back and make peace with you. Is that okay?
It turns out I was right. This was a trap. Bricks and Minifigs doesn't care about giving us the Legos back. They just want to get us arrested.
But now that he gave prior consent, they can use the recording to tell the police, and then the police can't actually arrest them because they gave consent, which overrules the trespass.
There's a gentleman who was trespassed off the property maybe 4 or 5 days ago, and he's literally standing right in front of the store, right here in the store.
We only have a very small amount of time before the police arrest us. So we decided to use this time to see if we could finally convince Amanda to make peace with us.
Well, I guess before they get here, we just wanted to talk to you, like, civilly. If you would like to have a peace treaty.
Yes. Not in a harassing way, not in a very peaceful way.
Would that be okay with you?
But making peace with us did not seem like a priority for Amanda. Her priority was to get us arrested.
It's just a regular peace treaty, a one-page document.
What is that, a quest? Oh my god.
If you need to go over it, like, you know, you can take your time.
You have, like, the people that are trying to give me a sign, it literally just says peace treaty. I don't know if this is
He's the treaty guy.
or the treaty guy.
He has some kind of like treaty on his scroll.
Well, do we stick around for the cops, or do we...
And so we waited for the police to show up.
Yeah.
And they never showed up.
They're just like, bro, bricks and minifigs? Again? Yeah, we're gonna be right over. So, barbecue or tacos? What are you thinking? What do you want to get for? What do you want to get for lunch? You know, like immediately. Yeah.
But I guess it makes sense.
Right there.
I mean, the last time the police showed up, I was fully prepared with the Oregon law book. The Oregon law scared the police so much that they had to run away. I think they're to come back.
Dude, where the heck are these cops? Hi, Josh.
Ben, how's it going?
It's good. So we walked in, we were like, hey, we're sorry. We have permission to come back here and like apologize. And she's like, I'm calling the cops. And she like starts.
Josh now realizes that his last-ditch plan to get me arrested, that plan didn't work.
I'm sorry Amanda did that. Thank you for doing that.
It looks like Josh has no other choice than to give Brian his family's Legos back.
I apologize, and it's up to them to accept. So let's cross Amanda off that checklist. Let's get this done.
And now that our work here is done, we decided to head back to Los Angeles. Okay. It's too late to pick up the Legos today, but tomorrow they're finally going to give this family their Legos back.
Okay, great.
And now it's tomorrow. But the store has Brian's phone number blocked, so he can't call them. So instead, I called the store to see how Brian can pick up his Lego sets.
I was wondering if you guys are still down to get the Legos back today.
I think. I just want to make sure everything's properly.
The guy I'm on the phone with was trying as hard as he could to stall. It turns out that this is actually the same guy in the security camera footage that kicked the old owner out of the store.
I bet it is.
Google says his name is Brandon Best, and apparently he's co-owners of this franchise along with Joshua Johnson. But for some mystery reason, they weren't able to give the Legos back today.
They said they'd give me an update on Monday type thing.
Now it's Monday.
It is Monday.
And they were so reasonable. They were like, okay, yeah, you had a delay. You need to get the inventory. All right, it's going to take you an extra day. That's totally fine. Okay, we're going to wait until then. And let me guess what it's going to be this time.
Hey, I was just calling to see if you guys are still down to get the Legos back today.
This is the way that I put things off, bro. And if it's anything like me, they're not getting these Legos back. That's it. It's not happening. At some point.
I don't have a quick update, unfortunately.
Oh.
Unfortunately, I still don't have a good update. Yeah, you bet. Thanks for thanks for your patience. Sorry, it's kind of crazy.
Hey,
man.
He said, probably won't be able to talk tonight. What the heck? Why do they keep postponing this?
And then it goes from phone calls to text messages to no response on the text messages. That's right.
Call has been forwarded to voicemail.
What the heck? Yesterday he said he would call me today.
Call has been forwarded to Call has been forwarded to voicemail.
That's a lot of spaghetti and meatballs. That's a lot.
It's been over a month now. And yeah, I've gotten no answer. And finally, after a really long amount of time, they finally answered my call.
Oh!
I'm not going to distribute those things at this point. We've kept them on hold for this long, so.
I've just been told that Bricks and Minifigs is no longer going to give Brian his Legos back like they promised. And at this moment, I finally realized what I did wrong. Josh said...
Well, he acknowledged that he had them and it wasn't his. Is that it? And now you're gonna...
Said we could get the Legos back once we make peace with Amanda, but we never actually really made peace with her.
And I'm not signing nothing from anybody.
Now it all makes sense. Unless we can somehow find a way to make peace with Amanda, we are never getting these Legos back.
Now it's back to retard maxing. Now it's...
So, I printed out a more official-looking peace treaty and traveled from Los Angeles all the way back? All the way back to Bricks and Minifigs in Oregon.
Oh my God. Oregon. Hopefully, I can get Amanda to sign the peace treaty this time, and we can finally get the Legos back. Hello.
Oh, she's mad already.
Oh, Josh told me to come back. I think we didn't get the Legos back because you didn't sign the peace treaty. You would call Josh?
No, I'm calling the police.
Bricks and Minifigs is still doing the same thing they've always done. They're still trying to get arrested just to avoid giving the Legos back. The problem with their plan, though, is Bricks and Minifigs is never going to be able to arrest me because I have a get-out-of-jail-free card. Yeah. They've actually had this card the entire video. I just haven't used it yet. Let's rewind all the way to the beginning so I can show you what I mean.
So basically, my friend said, you guys have some of his Legos, I think?
Nope, it was even before this, right here. I made a contract with Amanda that says I, Ben Schneider, should not be trespassed in all of these legal words for any circumstance whatsoever and for literally any reason. They cannot trespass me. And it's effective for the next 10 years. But this only really works as a get-out-of-jail-free card if I can get Amanda to sign it. But how the heck am I going to do that?
Yeah. I mean, you can't...
Sorry, I got a delivery. Can I get a signature?
For some reason,
I don't think this is going to work because she's not the owner of the property. It's Josh that can still trespass him. I don't know if this is going to work, guys.
Amanda just started signing our contract without even reading it.
Thank you so much.
In America, we have a duty-free contracts law, which states that you have to read a contract before you sign it. And if you forget to read it or you just choose not to read it, it's your fault and you still have to do everything the contract says.
Yeah,
so even though Amanda didn't read it, she signed it, so she has to follow everything, including a clause that says for every police officer she calls on me, she owes me $5,000 in liquidated damages. So let's fast forward and see how much Amanda owes me. We got 5,000, keep going, 10,000, 15,000, 20,000, 25,000, 30,000, 35,000, $40,000. Okay, I think that's all the times Amanda called the police on me. But if I'm gonna be honest, even though Amanda has been helping cover up this giant theft, I still kind of feel bad for her that she owes $40,000. I mean, that's a lot of money.
Sure is.
So I'm going to stop continuing to trick her, and I'm finally going to complain about the contract. Once Amanda sees the agreement she's in, she'll finally realize it's not worth it to continue racking up this $5,000 debt. Instead, a much easier option would be we team up together to convince corporate to give Brian his Legos back.
Yeah.
I'm calling the police because you've already been trespassed on the premises.
Well, you don't want to owe $5,000 more, do you?
I don't owe anything, and I'm asking you to.
She doesn't know. You did say that I'm allowed to be here. You signed a document. You did?
I never once said you were allowed to be here.
And now here's the signature. Is this then?
That is not my signature.
It's not?
Why do you have anything to do with signatures here?
Because you signed this, right?
No, I did not.
Is that not your signature?
So, no, it's not. I'd like to know how you guys got a signature that's even close to mine.
Well, it says every time you call the cops, you owe $5,000 for like punitive damages. But
so, really?
We're just following the contract.
She knows. She knows.
So you signed.
Now that Amanda knows she can't call the cops on me just for being here anymore, I decided to call Josh to update him on how making peace with Amanda is going.
Hey, I just went back to try to apologize to Amanda, and
what Josh said next, I was not ready for.
When we took over that store, there was nothing in that store. The shelves were empty. I don't know why you guys are thinking we're the bad guys.
Josh's story has now completely changed. Now he's saying, even if I'm able to make peace with Amanda, they still won't be able to give me the Legos back because they never even had the Legos to begin with.
Right.
Well, if Josh is telling the truth, then why did Josh say this to us last time?
We're happy to do that.
I mean, what stuff of ours would he be giving back if none of our stuff was even ever in his store?
Exactly.
Like, what about this?
I'm happy to go open that stupid cupboard and you can have all the sets in there. I want to give it back to him. I'm happy to give you the inventory. Give the inventory to Brian. I'll give him back. I'm not gonna screw you. You have my word. That's
well, how about that?
I promise you. I swear to God. I promise you on everything.
I mean, Josh is on video swearing to God and on everything he'll give us the Legos
that's a
back.
lot of things.
But now, for some reason, he never even had the Legos.
Yeah.
This makes no sense. So I decided to remind him of all of these examples where he claims they do have Brian's Legos in the store still. And this was his response.
Yeah, you did.
No. 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 No.
Of your fucking opinion. And if you want to test your fucking opinion, let's go in court. Who enforces the law?
Who? The court? So
Exactly.
So you're saying that
It's just
so you're saying so basically what you're saying is I'm wrong, but you can sue me for it, is what you're saying.
Yeah, that's the long and the short of it.
So you know you're wrong. So you know that you stole the Legos then.
Why would you say that on camera? Why would you say this over the phone? You know you're being recorded.
I mean, I would like to just get the Legos back, but if that's what you, I mean, it seems like this is what you
Why would he do this?
I'm giving you every out that I can, but. Dang.
Don't go down that route. It doesn't really matter because
I just want to get the Legos back. They're Brian's Legos. Give them back. It's pretty easy. It's kind of funny that this entire video, Josh has just been begging me to sue him. But the second I agree to it, his attitude completely changes. It's almost like Josh doesn't want me to sue him, and the only reason he's saying that is because he knows that by saying it, he can get away with his crimes. But now that Josh thinks that there's a chance I might actually sue him, he's getting scared. In fact, he said if I do sue him, he's going to tell the world that I'm the one that stole the Legos.
you can fuck yourself.
Dang.
You stole a bitch.
I stole the Legos?
Yeah, you're fucking thief.
Dang.
What dude? It's over. It's over. Like, he's totally crashed out. Like, whenever you get, like, this is, he's hallucinating, he's freaking out. Yeah, this is totally done.
That's your fucking choice.
It's over. Brick by
So
brick,
basically,
he's
these are my
getting
two
buried.
options. I can do what Josh wants me to do and shut up, which I can say right now, I'm definitely not doing that.
Yeah.
So what's the alternative? I can, I guess, raise hundreds of thousands of dollars somehow, and then maybe spend 3 to 4 years in court fighting them, and somehow, if I win, then we can finally get the family their Legos back. Yeah, both of these options suck.
Pretty bad. Yeah.
Or maybe I can somehow find a way to engineer a third option, which I call option number 3. Small claims court. Think about it. Small claims court is basically just like big boy court, except it costs basically nothing, and you get a judgment pretty much instantly. So I gathered my friends around a campfire to tell them about option number 3.
One of the thoughts you had was taking the small claims court, right?
No, because it's way too much money to take to small claims court.
You can't take someone to small claims court, Ben, for $200,000.
Yeah, it's 12,000 at the most, right? 12,500.
Everyone hated option number 3. And I guess
Couldn't he just itemize every single thing inside of the Lego collection and then do it individually?
makes sense. We ended up looking it up, and you can actually only sue for $10,000 at the most. So if we go with option number 3, Brian actually could win $10,000 pretty easily, but then this is what would happen to his $190,000. And I'm not giving up. We just need to be creative.
Theoretically, if you wanted to, could you take in the small claims court?
If you wanted to limit it.
If I wanted to limit it,
But you would at least get $10,000 out of it, though, right?
we could, but it would be giving up $100,000 more, you know.
So here's the here's the pitch.
Here we go.
What if we have 10 people sue 10 different times for $10,000 and we get $100,000? Well, why not?
The reason that this will never work is because of a legal term called claim splitting.
Yeah, so it turns out my idea is called claim splitting, which is when a civil plaintiff splits one lawsuit into 2 or more lawsuits, and that is illegal.
Yes, if 10 different people sue and win money for one crime, then that is illegal. But we have already established that if one person sues for this crime, it is a very easy win. So what if this exact scenario just so happens to happen 10 different times?
Okay.
Scenario just so happens 10 different people sue and win money for one crime, then that is illegal. But we have already established that if one person sues for this crime, it is a very easy win. So what if this exact scenario just so happens to happen 10 different times?
Okay.
Think about it. If 10 different people get their Legos stolen by Bricks and Minifigs, all 10 people can individually sue, and it turns out that that is actually not considered claim splitting. So basically, if I can find 10 different victims of Bricks and Minifigs, my plan will work. And maybe I don't have to find 10 victims. Maybe I can create them. Starting with myself. First, I signed up for a credit card, and I'd use that credit card to walk into the bank and take out a $10,000 loan. I then used this $10,000 to buy a few Lego sets from Brian. Specifically, these Lego sets.
Itemizing. Yep. There it is. I fucking knew it. Yeah, here we go.
And according to the legal paperwork, they're still Brian's to sell to me. But just in case Bricks and Minifigs tries to argue that for some reason this wasn't a legal sale, I hired a public notary to officially approve the purchase.
It's official. We have a public notary approving it. The notary public. We have a notary public approving it. Now I own these Lego sets now, right?
Once I stamp it, it's all yours.
So here we go. Wow. Congratulations.
It looks like I legally now have $10,000 worth of inventory inside this Bricks and Minifigs store. So I wrote a very stern demand letter to Bricks and Minifigs demanding that they give me all of my $10,000 of Legos back. And they never got back to me.
Oh, wow. What a surprise.
So I'm going to sue them in small claims court, completely separate of Brian. Now that there's 2 crimes committed against 2 completely separate victims, this is not considered claim splitting. So this is what I thought. If the plan works this well for me, it should also work this well for all my friends. So I signed up for a ton of more credit cards, took out a bunch of more money, and each of my friends bought $10,000 worth of Brian's Legos.
I actually didn't even expect that you'd need to do this. I thought that he could just simply do 10 different transactions. Like, I'm surprised. Like, I guess maybe that's not possible.
$10,000 for you.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Yeah. Just to be sure. Yeah.
This is when we realized there's actually a big problem with our plan because we're now all $10,000 in debt, and if we don't pay the banks back soon, the interest is going to destroy us.
Dude, what's the problem?
We're $10,000 in debt.
Well, how do we solve this, dude? What do we do? Ask our friends if they have, like, money to, like, loan us.
That's smart.
Tell me, I'm in a lot of debt, and I just wanted to know if you have $10,000 to loan me.
No.
Well, it was worth a try. Michael, do you have $10,000 to loan me?
I literally do $10,000.
This is when we remembered that our friend Brian just made about $100,000 from all the Lego sets he just sold us. I bet he has extra money he could lend us. So we gave Brian a call.
So we're in a really.
Is he gonna? Let me guess. He's gonna take out a loan and then have it leveraged against these things, and then he's gonna pay them.
Really weird pickle right now. I just need $10,000. That's all. I'll give it back. This is weird. I know. It's crazy, but like,
there's no way, right?
See about it.
Oh, okay.
So you can take out the loan and give them the money.
Brian legally gave each of us a $10,000 loan, which allows us to now pay back the banks to avoid interest. And it says in the paperwork that once we win these court cases against Bricks and Minifigs, we'll pay Brian back.
Yeah, and we promise once we win this lawsuit, we'll pay you back.
Yeah, we'll pay you right back.
And if you're thinking, wait, how is all of this legal? There has to be some type of catch. And you're right, there is. It's called sales tax. But luckily for us in Oregon, there is no sales tax. It's one of the only states that doesn't have it.
I didn't even know that. Oregon doesn't have sales tax? Holy shit. Damn.
Montana,
This
Alaska,
means that
Delaware.
we can just keep selling Lego sets back and forth to each other over and over with no restrictions. Well, I think everyone's in. Should we start? Go to the top, it's start a filing. But I haven't even told you guys the best part yet. The best part is that all of this is another flashback. Yeah, all of this happened a month ago. So now let's fast forward all the way back to present day, where I'm still talking to...
What? What the fuck? What do you mean? What do you mean you did this a month ago?
Josh on the phone, and yeah, Josh has no clue that we've been preparing all of these court cases against him for the last month. He's about to be in for the surprise of his life. You have, like, I guess until the store closes, I guess, to get the Legos back, if that's the way you want to go, but if not, I guess we'll just do the papers today and then go to court.
When are you going to serve the papers today?
I'll figure it out.
That's not how it works. Are you young? That's not how the world works.
It's not how the world works. Well, we're going to do it. We're going to make the world work that way today. Well, Bricks and Minifigs knows the deal. Get the Legos back before the store closes, or they get served court papers. And now we wait. And then waiting got kind of boring. So I'm going to spend the rest of the day promoting my We Steal From Old People. Go to www.westealfromoldpeople.com for some awesome merch. And if Bricks and Minifigs calls the police on me for doing this, then they owe me $5,000 more.
Jesus Christ.
I've been advertising my company for a pretty long time now, and I've gotten no reaction from Bricks and Minifigs.
I wonder why.
So I'm sending in a secret undercover agent to see how they're handling the situation from the inside.
Oh no!
Oh my god.
Dude, they sent them down to Section 8. Like, this is some fucking projects level ghetto. Like, dude, this is just, oh my god. Cash only? Oh.
Well, they closed early on us. I think they're afraid of my lawsuit. So, we decided to go bowling again. Oh, no way.
Shut up. Okay.
It's the next day now. And you know what that means? It's go time.
It's go time.
The funniest part about yesterday was when I was talking to Josh on the phone, he totally thinks that I just made all of this up in the moment. When the actual reality is, we've been planning this court case for months. But I'm not complaining, because Josh thinks it's fake, then he probably won't show up to court. And if Josh doesn't show up to court, we just win by default. So before I serve him any court papers, I'm actually first going to confirm Josh's beliefs and do something super duper fake. Like give him a world record for the most amount of Legos ever stolen.
Not everyone can say that they're the best in the world at something.
Exactly.
The most Legos ever stolen.
You ready? Hi. Hello. I am Ryan with the Guinness World Record Association, and I think you're expecting this actually. This is an award for most Legos stolen by any company in the world.
She's so mad. She's so mad. Oh my god.
Stolen by a single franchise.
Is that what it says?
Mm-hmm. I'm definitely not hanging that up.
You don't know anything
I
about
have
this.
no idea of anything about that.
Okay. Yes. Call
I am the
the.
manager.
Oh,
really?
Yeah.
And you weren't expecting it?
I was not expecting it.
Success. Anything that gets delivered to the store now, Bricks and Minifigs will probably also think it's fake, which is now perfect timing to serve all of these real court papers.
Oh no. Oh no. I didn't realize the goal was to have him not show up to court.
But to do this, I need a lot of people. So I started recruiting some people with a game of hacky sack.
Here's your legal paperwork. You have been served.
The first lawsuit has officially been served. Good luck, guys.
Here's my resume.
God, look at that was funny.
Everything was going exactly to plan. Well, until this happened.
Yeah, Mark. Hurry! Yo, can we just talk real quick?
They're closing the store. They're
I think
roaching
Josh
out.
told this employee to close down the store early to avoid any more lawsuits coming in.
Oh no.
Yeah, she closed. As soon as she saw us pull up, she started closing up.
So for the rest of the day, I'm going to continue to advertise my We Steal From Old People company at www.westealfromoldpeople.com. I'm not getting many sales yet. Hopefully, if I keep up all this advertising, people will eventually start believing in my company.
Just freaking out over this DC law.
Yeah, we had to close early today, so
Are you guys really open tomorrow though?
I don't know. So there's been some guy like harassing us because a lot of the Legos that we sell here are actually stolen Legos. Like we just steal the Legos.
Yeah.
Anyways, we ended up getting the rest of the court papers served, and now I'm just fast forward a few months, and Bricks and Minifigs hasn't responded to a single court case we submitted against them. So I called the court to see what the next steps were.
Okay, so I don't see that there's been a response from anybody in the case. Since they didn't respond, you can move forward with a motion for default judgment.
Okay, awesome. Well, thank you so much. Yes, since Bricks and Minifigs...
It's over. Yes, the Frogan special. That's right. Oh my god. Is like if you can prove that you've served the paperwork and they don't respond to it, and there's like 2 or 3 outs that you can have, other than that, you have to be there, you have to do something.
Didn't respond? Looks like we win by default. Congratulations, you won the court case.
Wait, what? They really thought it was me.
Yeah.
We did it!
Hey, that's fucking crazy, dude. No way.
Yes!
Yeah. Well, I think now it's time to go all the way back to Bricks and Minifigs and collect our money.
Yeah.
And we got a cute little piggy bank here that you can put the money in. And so I traveled all the way back to Oregon to finally collect my money. It truly is a beautiful ending. Wow. This entire video, Bricks and Minifigs has been begging me to sue them.
Did you think it's illegal? Why give? Show me. Let's go to court.
Yeah.
Show me. Let's go to court. Let's go to court.
When I finally followed their instructions, they were too scared to show up. There is no more legal loopholes, and there is no more postponing the problem. Now, Bricks and Minifigs finally has to deal with the consequences of their actions. So what if theoretically they went to court?
Really? You just stunting on them?
Turns out you were wrong. Would you then admit you're sorry for everything?
Yeah, sure, of course, yeah. I give him the inventory, and the judge says I gotta give it to him. I gotta give it to him. Well, I gotta go against the judge's orders.
I bet he does.
Temporarily closed. Oh my god.
I couldn't believe it. Literally one day after we filed motion for default judgment, they permanently closed down the store. At first, it did feel kind of cool that our plan worked so well, it completely shut them down. But pretty quickly it sunk in that we are not the winners here. The only winners today is Bricks and Minifigs. Now, there's absolutely no way to hold this store liable for what they did. I guess Bricks and Minifigs was kind of embarrassed by this decision and forgot to mark online that their store is closed. Yeah. So, over the next few days, a bunch of negative reviews started coming in of people expecting an open store, but then being met with this.
Temporarily closed.
Bricks and Minifigs didn't even notify any of the kids' parents who booked birthday parties here. So when all the kids would show up, they would just have to sit in an empty parking lot for their birthday. Bricks and Minifigs is too scared to show the world that they're closed. And the only way to let the world know is for me to give them an official closing ceremony.
We stole an entire
I guess someone driving by happened to take a picture of the sign we put up and posted it on social media.
Oh my god.
And
What's
pretty
the
much
story
immediately,
behind this sign?
we started going absolutely viral.
Damn.
The entire world has now seen this crime that Bricks and Minifigs has committed. And because of this, they finally marked on Google that their store is permanently closed.
I've been learning about this Bricks and Minifigs in Salem, Oregon. It's got this sign out in front of it.
It's been over a week. The sign is still up, and people have been traveling from all over just to kind of take a picture with the sign.
If you drive through Kozer, you may have noticed a mysterious sign appear recently outside the closed Mini Bricks and Fig store. Permanently closed, we stole a family's life savings. They sued, we lost. By closing the store, we got out of having to pay the family what we owed them.
Wow.
Just closed down this entire place of
roached out completely.
To not pay you $100,000. I don't know, like we didn't get the Legos back. I mean, we shut down an entire business. Like that's almost.
We still had to get the Legos back, which is why, even though Bricks and Minifigs closed down this store, I am not stopping until we get this entire Star Wars collection.
Yeah, because now you got them on the ropes. Now you see now they're running. Oh, you can't stop now. Now it's only getting started.
Back to a drug loader. I don't know, it's just, this video's going on for so long now. Yeah, I bet you wouldn't believe me if I told you that this is still literally just the beginning of this Lego story. And if you want to watch part 2, it's live right now on my Patreon at Reckless Ben. And part 2 gets insane. Everybody just chill. Wait. At Reckless Ben. And part 2 gets in.
This is the battle scene? Oh my god.
Insane. Everybody just chill.
I like how the Lego video became the craziest video.
Also by subscribing to Patreon is the movie I've been making for the last year. Dude, there's a cop car every 50 feet just surrounding
surrounding us, dude. We were completely surrounded.
It was supposed to be for streaming services, but they all said it was too gnarly for TV, so Patreon is the only way I can release it. But also by subscribing, you'll get lots of behind the scenes, full interviews, and way more. Also, if you happen to work at Bricks and Minifigs and you want to see corporate do the right thing, send me an email here and I could really use your help. Lastly, if anyone knows any Utah lawyers, I definitely need a lawyer because I am in some serious legal trouble right now. And lastly, just know that I will not stop this mission until we get every single Lego back to its rightful owner.
I think this might be the best video that I've seen. I don't remember the last time I saw a video that was this good. This is truly amazing. Like, this is a masterwork.
Where's part 2?
Like, I don't even know what to say. I really don't. Like, this is just fucking incredible. I mean, honestly, it seems like, I mean, I'm surprised that there's the video. Give it a like. Reckless Ben. Name makes a lot of sense. Holy shit. Oh my god.
He doesn't watch.
So there's follow-ups to this. Holy fuck. And he just does this. He's just a thorn in the side of annoying people. This is incredible. He's a professional problem. Oh my, this is, I'm, part 2's fucking wild. I know I will. I'm not going to watch it today, but we'll watch it.
It's your life. Pack in all the things you love, like Breakstone's cottage cheese, packed with protein and delicious dairy flavor. Try Breakstone's cottage cheese, so you can live to the fullest.
Need these Alive flats, but on a budget? Let's find the best value in seconds. All you have to do is download the Mudson app.
Don't move. This is the story of how I got swatted, all because of Legos. The whole thing started with me investigating a Lego company called Bricks and Minifigs. The company sent 2 guys to steal the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection worth around $200,000. And for some reason, the police are helping them get away with it. The family reached out to me saying that I'm their last hope to get them their life savings back. The video I made exposing them was actually insane. Check it out if you haven't seen it yet. But we ended up taking them to court, and we actually won. When I went back to the store to collect my money, they literally shut down the entire store just to avoid paying us. So I personally gave them an official closing ceremony, and it went extremely viral. And now the entire world has seen how corrupt this Bricks and Minifigs company is.
We didn't get the Legos back, but I mean, we shut down an entire business.
We still gotta get the Legos back. Yeah, I made a promise to this family that I was not gonna stop on my journey until we get them their entire Lego collection back. Right now, the 2 owners, Joshua Johnson and Brandon Best, probably think that they're safe by closing out the store. But the reality is, I can literally just sue them all over again, but personally this time. So I started to file my lawsuit. But right after I filed this court case, it got rejected. And the reason was I failed to demonstrate a good faith effort to resolve the dispute prior to filing. Basically, before this court case can get approved, I have to at least attempt to settle with Josh outside of court first. I tried calling Josh, but I'm blocked.
I'm sorry.
Oh man. So my only option left is to travel to his house to have this conversation in person. Basically, if Josh wants to save the day, I got him a trophy that says, Joshua Johnson saved the day. And we'll give him this trophy, but he has to give the Legos back first. So we started driving to Josh's house to have this good faith conversation the court requires us to have. In Josh's neighborhood. Oh my gosh. But when we showed up, Josh was already outside talking on the phone to someone. Oh my gosh, okay, Josh is outside on the phone. That's crazy. Wait, do I interrupt his phone call or did we just like wait? Interrupt his phone call? No, probably not. I thought it would be pretty rude to interrupt his phone call, so we parked around the corner and decided to wait for him to get off this call.
I like how he's just having this conversation outside. Right? He doesn't want to get his wife involved. He's something.
Everything's good, honey. I'm pretty sure Josh is on the phone with corporate bricks and minifigs. And the reason I think that is we were actually just there right before this. Okay, pulling up to Bricks and Minifigs headquarters. The plan was to give them one more chance to do the right thing before suing them again. While we were there, one of the corporate employees answered the door and told us he would get the CEO to come talk to us.
Well, no, they said they're getting some guy to talk to us. We're just waiting. But they told us that they were.
Since Josh only lives like 15 minutes away, they must have informed him that we're in the area. Because a few minutes later, this happened.
The police just showed up. What the heck? Why are the police at his house?
Oh, there's another one, dude. 2 cop cars.
3 cop cars?
Oh my God. Cop cars.
Why is there 3 cop cars at his house? We didn't even walk up to his house yet. The cops are following us. What the heck? That's so crazy, dude. Obey every traffic law. Oh, shit.
What did the first the reason I stopped here is the stop sign.
I didn't? I thought I stopped.
Yeah, you definitely stopped. So you said you ran a stop sign? Huh? You said you ran a stop sign?
I didn't see what happened.
Yeah,
because we definitely stopped at the stop sign. Yeah.
I was so sure that we stopped at the stop sign that I requested all the police footage of this. And as you can see, we didn't even do a rolling stop. We fully stopped at the stop sign. So this is an illegal traffic stop.
So who's Ben? Me? Ben? How's Utah? It's good. Like it?
Okay, it's pretty obvious that the police know why we're here, so I just explained to them the entire situation.
This old man spent his entire life collecting the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection set.
The only problem is it's a crazy story, and the police officer did not believe me.
$200,000? $200,000. Sounds crazy.
Yeah. When the officer went back to his car, this is the message that he radioed in.
Hey, can you get the contact for Reckless Ben? He said he didn't have his ID, but he's just straight lying to me about everything else, so.
Since the cops don't believe my story, they trespassed me from the property.
Everybody today is being trespassed from that property.
Okay.
Yeah. We were forced to go home without having this good faith conversation the court requires us to have.
Yeah, what do we do now, dude? Like, we didn't even, get to talk to him and we're being trespassed. So, dude.
The one thing I didn't understand was how the heck did they know we were coming? I was hiding in the back seat the entire time, and the car's windows were extremely tinted.
These windows are so tinted, you can't see anything.
But as I was outside inspecting our car tint, the same police showed up to our house.
Oh no, we're pulled over again?
It was weird. He wouldn't tell us why he was here.
Like I said, we've already talked to him. Yeah, well, thanks for being so cool about everything. Yeah. They're really after us, dude.
Anyways, since Josh clearly doesn't want to have this good faith conversation with me, I took his trophy and destroyed it.
Yeah. Wait, guys, let's throw it off that thing.
Just like in the previous video, I tried to give Josh the benefit of the doubt, the easy way. But again, Josh does not want to do the easy way. The only option left is to go the hard way. But before going the hard way, I actually remembered that there's another owner of the store named Brandon Best. Brandon is the guy in the security camera footage that illegally kicked the first owner out of the store so he could steal all their Legos. I tried calling him, but I am also blocked.
I'm sorry.
The only option left is to show up to his house.
Hello. Hey, how's it going? Hello? Hey, well, I was wondering if you'd be down to pay us for the lawsuit that we won.
Zaxby's just dropped a whole new line of dry rubs, and they're not playing around. Who's got the sauce?
If you're a business that handles contracts, proposals, or other kinds of important paperwork, then it's time you met Pan.
It kind of seems like Brandon doesn't want to have this good faith conversation to resolve this problem outside of court. I gave him plenty of time to speak.
I guess if you don't want to talk, I'll just talk. So you guys told us to take you to court. We went to court and we won. We know you closed down the store to avoid paying us, so we could just sue you guys personally and do the whole thing again. We would obviously win again, but
then the police showed up, and again, for some reason, they are really trying to protect these criminals.
He didn't steal anything. He inherited the store from somebody.
No, he stole $200,000 with it. Because I've been 3 months in the case and I won in court.
He inherited the store. He's being blamed for everything that the previous owner did, and he's trying.
Well, that's a lie. So we.
Okay, hold on.
Okay, I'm sorry.
He's still trying to clean up the mess from the previous owner, and now he's catching blame for it. And he's just trying to clean up the mess from the previous owner.
No, him saying that it's the previous owner, that's a lie, and we already proved this in court. Okay.
If you come back and set foot on this property, you're gonna go to jail.
The police gave me a formal trespass notice, which I took a picture of it and sent it to the court as proof I tried to have this good faith conversation, but Brandon didn't want to have it with me. And turns out this was good enough. My court case with Brandon Best got accepted. But my court case with Josh is still going to be rejected until I find a way to have this good faith conversation with him. So I decided to see if I could find Josh online, to see if I could look up any more information about him. Yeah, what? They look the same. No.
Joshua Johnson.
Yeah, Joshua Johnson.
They lower their tax liabilities and minimize their exposure to lawsuits. That's hella ironic. Are you kidding me, dude? That's what he's known for, is reducing people's exposure to lawsuits.
After some more research, we found out that both Josh and Brandon are super hardcore Mormon, which was actually extremely surprising to me, because if Josh and Brandon are truly Mormons, they believe that stealing is wrong, and if they steal, they're going to go to hell. Or I guess in Mormonism they call it the outer darkness. But still, Brandon and Josh probably actually believe that this is going to be eternity for them. I mean, Josh even swore to me on his Mormon God in the last video that he would give us the Legos back.
I promise you, I swear to God. I promise everything.
But maybe I can use this to my advantage. My problem right now seems to be that Josh is never going to listen to anything I ever tell him. But if someone from his church heard this audio, maybe he would listen to them. So after finding exactly what church these guys go to, we went to it and showed one of the Mormons there this audio clip. And the Mormon thought that the best thing to do was to have a talk with Josh to save him from going to this outer darkness.
Okay, good luck. And I guess me and Tyler are staying back because we're already trespassed. So
yeah, we ended up just driving home. But on our way back, this happened.
What? Pulled over again? For what?
How's it going?
How's it going? I'm Officer Alton, American Fort Police Department. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. Well, what's your name?
Reed, man.
Hanging out down here.
At this point, we realized what's going on. Yesterday, I told Brandon that our plan is to now sue them personally.
We could just sue you guys personally and do the whole thing again. We would obviously win again.
It seems like they're getting so desperate that they're going to resort back to the same strategy they used in the last video.
You know what's really funny is after you left, I got a call from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested?
Dang.
Yeah, Josh and Brandon think that if they can somehow get us arrested and thrown in jail, then we won't be able to sue them. I don't know what they told the police we did this time, but they caught us too late. The Mormon kid was already on his way to Josh's house to save him from this outer darkness and bring him back to God.
What's going on, sir? I'm gonna sit right down here for me first. What brings you here?
I'm just here trying to talk to Brother Johnson.
Okay.
I'm in the other second ward. There's been an audio going on with the young group.
Okay. What's the audio that you wanted to play?
Here's the audio.
I'm not going to screw you. You have my word. That's not who I am. I promise you, I swear to God.
Who's that?
So,
I guess
that's him.
No, I know that. I could tell that from the voice, but
I was just going to ask him, like, is he willing to give up everything like he said? Because he swore on everything, he swore on God. This might be a crazy ask, but could you take a selfie with me?
But anyways, back to us. The police apparently got a call that we had heroin on us.
This officer is going to come search every person because there are illegal substances in the vehicle. So he's gonna do that. I'm gonna put this away, and then we'll be right. Don't reach in your pockets. Okay. Good. The vehicle will be searched. Okay. I'm gonna have you stick by my sergeant.
Celebrate being human, Etsy.
After 2 hours of searching the car, obviously they found no drugs. I explained to the police that we didn't have drugs, and the reality of the situation is that Bricks and Minifigs is so desperate at this point that they're willing to do anything to get us arrested so they don't have to pay for the property they stole. And the police was arguing back with just some of the worst comebacks I've ever heard, which is why I think the police actually redacted this audio in this clip, because if they kept the audio in, then the world would get to see how stupid the American Fork Police Department is. But anyways, even though we were passing every single drug test they gave us, they were still not going to let us go until we told them where the drugs were.
Rice, for example, right? There's a constriction, which is dilated, and then you notice it. So I'll show him. Look good. Look at him.
Oh, look at you?
Yep.
You do see it?
So
it's crazy. I have no idea because I've never done any drugs in my life. I don't do drugs. I don't do alcohol. I've never done any of that in my life. I'm willing to do any drug tests. Like, I'm very cooperative. I don't understand what you're seeing in my eyes.
I'm gonna have a discussion with this officer.
And then the police department illegally redacted this conversation too. My guess is that they acknowledge that it's very obvious we don't have drugs on us, but they were going to try and pressure us into giving some type of false confession anyways.
I'm not sure if you're lying to me or not, to be honest.
I'm willing to take any drug test you want.
Very dangerous line, which get you into a
Yeah.
You could end up in jail in Utah when you're from Cali.
Okay.
Not worth it, right?
Yeah.
We play differently here. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I'm willing to cooperate with you guys and do anything you want me to because I'm not hiding anything. I can promise you that. I promise.
We weren't giving.
I would much rather go to jail in Utah than go to jail in California. I mean, I don't know. Just from what I know of each state, it depends on what county in Utah you're in, I guess.
The police a false confession like they wanted, so eventually I guess they just got tired and let us go.
We'll let you guys go now, but you're walking a thin line. Just be mindful of that. Does that make sense?
At this point, I've documented everything I've been through to the court, that I've tried to have this good faith conversation with Josh. He just doesn't want to have it with me. And because of everything I went through, my court case finally got approved. And attached to this email are court papers to serve Josh. The only problem is Josh is not going to open this door for anyone. He wouldn't even talk to another Mormon. Instead, he just called the police on him. In order to get Josh to come outside, I'm really going to have to get creative. So I made this poster that says, "I stole a dying man's life savings," and printed it out. Now I'm placing this poster in a public space right across the street from Josh's house. Yeah, it turns out this tiny patch of land is actually free for any person of the public to use. And since we have the freedom of speech, I am breaking no laws by doing this. So when Josh walks outside to take down this sign, I have a process server to serve him his court papers. But almost immediately, my sign got blocked. Oh no, he's blocking our sign!
What are you guys doing here? So we are in a court case with them, and we have to serve illegal papers.
So I explained to the cops the entire situation.
I'm not going on his property. Right, no, that's fine. Yeah. That's fine.
The police realized that we're not breaking any laws, and they've been called here for a false reason, so they decided to leave.
Awesome, thank you. This is going so much better than yesterday.
So now it's time to serve Josh these court papers. And then we got the police called on us again.
Hello. This man stole basically his family's life savings, so we're just here to serve him his court papers.
Again, I explained to this police officer the entire situation.
I wish we could just send him an email or a call, but yeah, the court requires us to come in person for some reason.
Again, the cops realized that we are doing nothing illegal and decided to leave. Now it's time to serve Josh his court papers. But we got the police called on us again.
Hello. Can I see those papers?
Yeah.
So this is what you're trying to serve them with?
Yes. That's required by the court.
Again, the police agree that we are not breaking the law. They've been called out here for a false reason. This guy told me that he could even just serve the papers for me.
You okay if I give these papers to him?
Yeah, for sure.
Just give me 1 minute.
Okay, thank you.
Sadly, we can't see the police officer serve Josh because the police department redacted all of it. But the only thing that really matters is that Josh is getting served.
He does not want the paper. So
He's not want the papers?
here's that back for you. Okay.
Yeah, the police told me that they can't serve the papers for me because I'm lying to them, and these aren't even real court papers.
I'm not sure what this is. I've never seen something like that. To be honest with you.
These are court papers.
Okay. It doesn't have a judge's name or anything like that on it?
Because it hasn't gotten to the judge yet. So this is serving him, and then we'll go to the court, and then the judge will be there. So the judge doesn't get involved until we're in court.
Why is he saying that you guys were on the road?
Because he wants us arrested, so he doesn't have to go to court.
All new drinks are now at McDonald's, with refreshers like the strawberry watermelon refresher.
It doesn't look good when you've been trespassed.
Yeah.
Trying to serve papers.
Well, I think it looks exactly how we're supposed to do it legally. This is the legal way to do it.
We have 2 to 3 incidents.
Yeah, well, first, so they're incidents because he's lying to you guys. He's making them incidents. We came to do a good faith conversation, which is required by the courts before you can get a court case approved. So we did that. He called the cops on us. He lied to you guys saying that we had heroin on us, and we did a 3-hour search of the car yesterday. We found no heroin in the car. He's going to make up any lie he can to get us arrested. We are doing things the legal way, the correct way. The reason he's hiding in his house is because he's the criminal. If something doesn't look good, it doesn't look good for him, not for us.
Go through the legal process.
Which is what we're doing.
Process server.
She is an actual process server.
And what is your guys' relationship?
I just met her today.
Well, maybe just have someone not affiliated with you.
That's her. Yeah, she's. We have no relationship. That's why she's here. Yeah, that's why she's here. We have no relationship, and she is the exact person that you were describing.
I always thought that the police were supposed to remain biased, and if they were going to take a side, they definitely shouldn't take the side of the criminal. But I guess I was wrong. However, I'm not doing anything illegal. I'm literally just following the instructions of the court, so the police can't stop me.
Yeah, I'm gonna raise your neck.
Okay, see ya.
Now that the police are finally leaving, it's time to game plan how to serve Josh. But then, you guessed it, we got the police called on us again.
Oh, sure. The
For
paper?
what?
The serving paper?
Yeah.
Here you go.
I think it's a false case. What the heck?
Thank you for holding. How can I help you?
Trying to speak with someone to verify if a case is, just verify if a case is real.
Yeah, looks like a real small claims case in our court.
Okay, thank you for your help. That's all. Thank you.
I think this phone call was the breaking point for the police.
Oh, he's rubbing his chin.
The police couldn't handle the fact that I was right and they were wrong.
Okay. Find you back.
Am I being arrested? Really?
Ben got arrested. Like, they didn't say anything when they were putting him in handcuffs. They just said, you're being arrested.
I was confused on what I was being arrested for. I mean, the same police officers that arrested me gave me permission to do exactly what I was doing.
You can film from the sidewalk wherever is public, right? But you can't go on that property. If you do, you'll be charged, okay?
Okay, yeah, for sure. I got arrested for just doing what the police told me to do. What's even more confusing is the police are supposed to be the good guys. Why are they arresting an innocent person to protect an evil criminal? Well, back when I was still waiting in the car to serve Josh, I got a phone call, and this call was from Brian, the collector's son who got all their stuff stolen. He has a theory of what might be going on here.
Yeah, the cops down there are definitely all in with the Mormon community, and being the proximity fix is part of that, and with millions. I would not doubt that they have donated hefty sums to the Mormon church, of which all the cops are probably a part of.
Yeah, Brandon Best, Joshua Johnson, and Eamon, the CEO, are all super Mormon. Like, the CEO even went to the Mormon University. And when I looked up all the police officers who were treating me unfairly, they were all Mormon too.
And they take care of their own, man. They're like a huge clan that takes care of each other.
And instead of trying to get rid of the few bad people who are making Mormonism look bad, they're for some reason choosing to protect these criminals. But eventually, they got released from jail.
Got out of jail.
Out of jail now?
And this is when it really hit me that the justice system has decided to protect these criminals. So now there's really only one way I can think of to get this family the money back that got stolen from them, which is a GoFundMe. Yeah, it is a pretty anticlimactic ending, but at least I'm confident that I'm not going to get in trouble for this. Now that our GoFundMe is live, it's time to promote it, to start getting donations. We printed out the GoFundMe's picture to hang it up so we could get a nice Instagram video to post to social media. But before the group could even hang the picture up, the police came.
What you guys up to?
We're starting a GoFundMe.
Yeah.
What we're doing is we're going to get a bunch of publicity to get basically all this money back for this family.
Yeah.
You know, we're not going to do the lawsuit anymore. We're just going to do this GoFundMe. We've already got it started.
It can run into some defamation stuff.
Again, the police were thinking of any technicality they could think of to protect their Mormon friends.
Look at your stalking code. See if it's that. If it's not, we're going to look at disorderly. If it's not disorderly, then we're going to look at the city ordinance.
But after going through every law they could think of, it turns out that hanging this sign on a fence and then taking a picture of it for Instagram is not illegal. In fact, what the group is doing is actually protected under the First Amendment, freedom of speech. So one of the police officers let the group know that they were okay to keep doing this.
Right now, I don't think he has anything.
But this other police officer wasn't able to accept this reality.
We're going to take it down.
For his older years, Yvonne catered her grooming around more rest breaks because she couldn't hold the position for his.
And then for the rest of this footage, the police redacted all of the audio. So I called up the police station to find out why.
All the redactions are done pursuant to the Utah State Code. We don't redact things just because we feel like it or, you know, just because something looks funny. Everything is redacted pursuant to Utah State Code. And other than that, I can't really delve into any more detail.
But the police made a mistake. They accidentally forgot to mute this police officer's audio. So when you see two clips together, I can actually hear what they're saying here.
Is it disorderly conduct? Is he upset about it? I mean, I guess, but that's not.
Yeah, this police officer is right. Just because this might make Josh upset does not make this poster illegal. So I decided to let the police department know that some of the redactions they made aren't exactly what they're claiming they are. I think you guys might have accidentally forgot to redact another clip that was at the same time. And when I synced the two clips together, I was able to see what they were saying, like what the redaction was. And he was talking about how what we're doing actually isn't illegal and how the police officer might be wrong. And so it wasn't about protecting a victim. It wasn't any personal information. And so I was wondering, it seems like there might be a lot of stuff like that got redacted, maybe to protect the police officers, not to protect the victims, if that makes sense. And so...
Yeah, we don't do that. So like I said, anything that's redacted is pursuant to Utah State Code.
I can tell because when I sync the two clips together, I'm actually able to see that that's what the redaction was.
Okay, well, that didn't happen.
That definitely didn't happen.
No, I don't do that, Ben. I follow the Utah State Code, like I just said.
Okay. I don't know. It seems like the police department redacted this entire conversation because right here the police are actually admitting to themselves that none of this is illegal, but they're still going to try to arrest us anyways. It seems like the only reason they're getting rid of this audio is to protect the police officers from getting fired. I don't know what the police officers are in this next clip, but I'm pretty sure they're scheming up a way to get the group arrested because this is what happens next.
And Lieutenant Adamson can correct me if I'm wrong. We're going to seize your phone right now.
Do not do that. You understand me? Right now, you're attempting to destroy evidence. Okay, put your hands behind your back. I was just locking my phone.
Okay, I'm gonna switch over to the police officer's body cam POV so we can dissect what just happened. First, the police officer asks if he can confiscate Sheldon's phone, so Sheldon says, okay, and reaches in his pocket to give it to him. But at this point, Sheldon sees that his phone is unlocked. And at this moment, he decided that before giving it to the police officer, he was going to lock his phone, which is totally legal. There's no search warrant, so Sheldon is legally allowed to lock his phone. But as the police officer saw Sheldon's thumb moving towards that lock button, he snatched it out of his hands. And now the police officer's claiming that because he tried to lock his phone, he's destroying evidence.
Silence. Yeah, I was giving it to you. Talking. I was giving it to you. Okay. It's on my money. Look, it's on my wallet. I was turning it off.
Right now, this phone is being seized as part of this investigation, and you're being arrested. Okay, let's put him in the back of the car.
And again, the police decided to break the law, arrest Sheldon, all to protect an evil criminal.
My name's Detective Nikosha. I work for the police department.
I did willingly hand over my phone, but when I handed him my phone, my wallet popped up. So I said, hold up, let me hit my power button. And I had it recorded as well. That's all I went and did. That's not obstruction of evidence. I let him have the phone. I wasn't trying to delete anything. In fact, it is actually impossible to delete something from an iPhone from a locked screen by hitting the power button. So in no context could I have been trying to erase something by hitting one button on my phone. Now, I'm sure you have a phone as well. When you hit the power button, that doesn't delete anything, does it?
I don't know what, yeah.
Yeah, so that's all I did. So I don't know how that's obstruction of evidence, but that is what it is.
Now that Sheldon is in jail, just for promoting our GoFundMe, we started doubting if we'll ever even be able to get Brian his money back for his dad's Lego collection. It's crazy that out of all the powerful organizations I've gone up against, the one company I'm not able to beat is a Lego company. I literally couldn't have imagined a worse ending for this video. But I had no...
And you think like Lego would reach out and like replace that collection for him or something?
Clue that it was about to get way worse.
Or at least replace what they could. You know what I mean? I bet some of it is irreplaceable. But I bet, like, I don't know. I'm surprised Lego doesn't reach out, because this is like really bad publicity on fucking Lego too. Like for $250,000, Lego for $250,000 could make this whole situation look way better. You know what I mean? Just like.
Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't move like that. Okay?
Yeah, this cop pulled my arm so far back, it dislocated my shoulder. He claims it's because I was attempting to make an escape or something.
Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't move like that. Don't move quick. Everybody just chill.
But if we go back a little bit, you can see I was being completely still when he grabbed me, and I actually made 0 quick movements. So this police officer is just straight up lying so he can give me a serious injury.
Included in the warrant are Legos.
Yes. The police department got an official warrant to search our house for stolen Legos. I should have seen this coming. Josh did threaten me in the last video that if I go out and actually try to sue him, he's going to come out and say that I'm the one that stole the Legos.
Okay, let's do it. Fuck you, man. You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
Yeah, you're a fucking thief.
Dang.
Okay. You can shut the fuck up. That's your fucking choice.
I'm going to fast forward a little bit just to give you guys some context, but I actually got a copy of this warrant. The reason they were searching our house was, it says, there is now certain property or evidence described as any stolen merchandise, specifically Lego merchandise. It's evidence of illegal conduct on us that we stole the Legos. they're looking that we stole the Legos is why they stormed our house with no evidence. And this is after he's been proven to make up stories about us before. And so now he's just pulling something out of his butt. Oh, they're the ones that stole the Legos. And for whatever reason, the police take him seriously, even though he's acting like a crazy person. Anyways, the cops probably felt pretty stupid when they searched our entire house and didn't find any stolen Legos. Again, the police illegally redacted this conversation to avoid them looking stupid, but I'm pretty sure that's what they were talking about. But instead of doing what any rational police officer would do and let us go, they're sticking to their story that we're the thieves.
Organizations all over the world, from banks to breweries, are creating custom apps and AI agents on the OutSystems platform because OutSystems is all about outcomes, helping teams deploy quickly and deliver results. Build your agentic future with OutSystems.
Bugs on your car aren't just gross, they're actually damaging your paint. That bug splatter, it's acidic, and in the summer heat, it
Yes, now the entire group, we are all on our way to jail. Except for me, I got taken to an interrogation room so they could find some reason to lock me up for good.
And I'm Detective Nakosha.
Last time, I was able to get released on bail, but this time, they're requesting that I be held in jail a month until my court date. But there's honestly nothing for me to hide, so I went through the entire story with them to show the detective that this whole thing is just a big misunderstanding. If you think about it, 83-year-old man versus $400 million company, even though the $400 million companies are wrong, they're gonna win, you know? I wish we could just send him an email and show up to court this day. That would be so easy for us. Like, this is how the law works. Like, that's not my fault. Like, I don't make the law. If I made the law, send him an email, and they're like, he doesn't want your papers, you just have to figure it out civilly. And I'm like, this is the civil method, you know? Like, to do it civilly, you have to serve. They're like, well, then just sue him then. I'm like, that's what we're doing. Like, you see how this is a circle? I am very interested in Josh's side of the story because I think he said might have been heroin in the car or something, and they did like a 3-hour search on our car. Obviously no heroin, so I don't know what Josh is telling them that we're doing, but suing him is not working for us. So let's do a GoFundMe. Right after I mentioned this GoFundMe, the investigator wanted to leave the room.
Being tight here, and then I'll be back with you, okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Something about me mentioning this GoFundMe really caught his attention.
Alright, good. Well, I'd just like to know more about this, like, GoFundMe. Like I said, I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, we were just trying to get, so basically what ended up happening is Dan got arrested, which we were pretty blown away he got arrested, but I'm like, all right, I'll take over now. Like, I don't want you to get in any more trouble. And he's like, yeah, I can't get in any more trouble. Like if you take over, like that, you know, that was my decision. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know, what other questions do you, like, I guess have? Because there's not really, I guess, much else to say in the situation, to be honest. That's just the thing that just happened. I mean, I'm honestly, like, kind of shocked to be arrested at this point for that. Yeah, this is definitely a very strange thing to be getting interrogated about, especially considering from my angle and the evidence I've seen, the overwhelming evidence that they just blatantly stole from this guy. It's like us trying to them do a GoFundMe to get him his money back, and I'm the one, you know, getting put in cuffs. It's crazy.
I guess the detective didn't get what he was looking for, so he decided to interview the rest of the group.
Sounded like a great project to me. I was like, okay, like it's for a good cause.
And for some reason, he was trying to get all of them to admit that the GoFundMe was my idea.
Obviously, Ben was behind the GoFundMe idea as well, right?
I don't know whose idea that was, because I kind of just started, I think
But he was supportive of it as this channel, right? He said, oh yeah, let's do this for the channel. From my understanding. Was that kind of your ideas to do this video with the GoFundMe and all that?
But I wasn't afraid to admit that I actually made the GoFundMe for Brian because a GoFundMe is a safe, legal way to raise money for a family if they got all their stuff stolen. I should be risking nothing by admitting this.
Basically, the police told me, do not take this man to court or else you'll get arrested. And so I was like, just thinking, and we're like, let's do a GoFundMe, you know? And that was their solution.
But I was wrong.
We're gonna book you back into the jail, okay? The creation of the GoFundMe, right? We're blasting this person all over saying, hey, he's...
So creating the GoFundMe was illegal?
When I asked the detective how creating a GoFundMe was probable cause to send me to jail, this was his response.
A lot of this stuff you may have to just get an attorney and fight it in the criminal side of court, right?
Okay, should I
Yep.
go back?
Yeah, go ahead and stand up. I got an officer right here that's gonna, he has cuffs for you.
We'll also be able to hear Josh's side of the story, because I think he's said a lot of lies to you guys.
It'll be, and I never talked to Josh, but it'll be documented in the report as well.
Okay, thank you so much.
But the detective was lying. The police have illegally redacted every single claim Josh has made about me. And when I finally go to court, I'm going to be completely blind to what I'm even being charged for. The worst part is that the police officers took away my bail. So now I have to wait a month in jail. However, I ended up getting extremely lucky. When a judge ended up reviewing this arrest, they thought the whole thing was so stupid and ended up releasing me on bail. So now, at least I'm a free man until my court case.
Let's go, man.
David Yerman Curb Chain Collection. When did breakfast get so bougie? At Hardee's, working breakfast so budgety. The $3.99 sausage biscuit meal deal. Hardee's. At the app, join my rewards.
The illegal act that I committed was mentioning that Josh stole the Legos in our GoFundMe. So if you say who the thief is, then that is illegal for us to do that.
Now, I just have to wait for court. And honestly, I'm not excited. My entire life, I was taught if you steal from people, you get in trouble. And if you help people, you get rewarded. But I guess I was just taught a lie. By me trying to help and do the right thing, all I did was just screw everything up and get all of my friends in trouble. I couldn't fix anything, and now with all the charges I got in this video, I'm looking at least 5 years in jail. But I finally accept my fate. I failed, and now it's time to go home. But before I made it home, one of my roommates called me saying that a police officer just showed up to our house.
So it rings the doorbell, and it's like, is Mr. Snyder here? I was like, why? I was like, can I deliver a message for you? He's like, how could you deliver a message? He said it just like that. He was like, just tell him he has a warrant for his arrest. Like, he thought he was in an action movie type walk off, and that was his like end scene line.
If I had to guess, I'd say that Bricks and Minifigs has seen that I am a free man, and they can't have me actively working on my lawsuit against them. And considering how many lies Bricks and Minifigs has made about me in this video...
Fuck you, man. You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
American Park Police Department, make yourself known. Put it in the warrant or Legos.
I can only imagine of what I'm being accused of doing now, so immediately I called the Utah Police Department to see what my warrant was for. Someone showed up at my house today saying there was a warrant out for my arrest.
If that warrant says a no bail, those are the ones that are more serious.
The only thing the police department could tell me is that I do have a warrant, but this time the judge approved it that I will have no bail. And I'm now a physical threat to Josh, the person the police are protecting. So basically, at any moment now, I could be arrested without bail for some mystery crime. There really is only one thing that I can do now.
Well, I'm in Mexico now, and the American police have no authority here. What's going on? What the heck is that thing? Think they let us on that?
At this moment, I realized what I had to do. Bricks and Minifigs thinks they can just bully anyone who tries to stop them in committing their crimes. And what's the only way to stop a bully? To stand up to them.
If me posting this picture online once got the city this upset where they had to arrest me, just think about how upset they'd be if thousands of people started wearing it.
Which is why the picture that got me arrested, I'm putting a picture on a shirt.
And you can buy this merch at WeStealFromOldPeople.com. So go right now. It's gonna be sick.
And yeah, all of the law enforcement that's protecting Bricks and Minifigs is gonna be pissed. But there's nothing they can do, because I'm in Mexico.
Anyways, part 3 is now live on my Patreon. Patreon.com/RecklessBen.
Also on Patreon, you'll find tons of behind-the-scenes content, plus the movie I made that all the streaming services rejected once they saw how gnarly it was. And all of the money I make goes directly towards trying to fight Bricks and Minifigs so they stop doing bad things to people. Also, make sure to donate to the GoFundMe we set up for Brian. I'm not really sure if I'm allowed to promote this. I mean, I got arrested just for creating this thing, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Everyone donate to this GoFundMe. I'm in Mexico now. The police can't do anything to me here.
I love it so much when dogs are excited to see me. Throughout the years, our dog Piper was consistently
It's actually not a bad one. All right, I'll take it. $6, 3 mile. All right. Fuck. I gotta drive all the way to Chili's though.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Can't believe I gotta drive all the way to Chili's, man. Yeah, guy had $200,000 collection of Star Wars Legos, and yeah, he gave them to a store for them to sell. They were supposed to keep like 10% of the sale for selling it for him, and then the store changed hands. The store sold it, so they sold with all the inventory to somebody else, and so the other guy, he basically is trying to keep the Lego, I don't know. He's kind of trying to keep the Legos, and he won't pay them back. I don't know. Some dumb shit. It's a pretty interesting story. I liked how much time and the guy thought like every fucking corner of everything out, pretty much. Yeah. It's probably not ready yet.
3, 5, 2, 9, 0, 0.
How many you need?
Hello, good evening. My name is Karen. I'm calling on behalf of a national.
What do you need? What do you need? What do you need? What do you need? Alright, let's go see if it's ready. Alright. Something the old man, he's like reflected in the window. I thought there was another old guy. I was like, wait, what? I had to double look. Alright. Yeah, it was a pretty interesting story. He put a lot of, like I said, he put a lot of thought into everything he was doing. At one point, he hits the guy like a kid in a schoolyard, and he's like, double or nothing. Then he's like, what? He's like, yo, were you scared? You scared? You double or nothing? What? I'm going the wrong way. No way. Oh my god. It totally showed me to go this way. Yeah. Yeah, it's just happening everywhere, man. Signal. Gotta race this Nissan. He's not trying to race because I'm already. He'd have to go 60 to go around me. They got the dog with them too. No. They're not even fucking moving. There we go. Nope, they're still not moving. Up here, I gotta wait 2 on this side. There was a guy out there earlier, had a dog with him. And then there was a lady before him. There's been like, I think there's been like 4 different people on that corner today. Yes! Yes! Good morning, welcome in. Appreciate you being here. Alright, get the fuck out of here. Alright. We're looking for Diddy's house. Diddy! Hey, yo, Diddy! people, man. Too many people. Too many people. What? Really? I guess over this side. Okay, I could probably do that. All right. Photo. All right. Appreciate y'all hanging. Let's see if I can roll with the windows down for a little bit. Hey, he's got a DoorDash bag. He had like a whole ass briefcase looking thing. Wonder where he got that from. Like, I wish Uber did that kind of shit. Like, they give you points even too for like doing the runs. I don't know why you can't take these points and then like try to trade the points in for an insulated bag or something. Like, there'd be different, like, you know, there'd be like 5 or 6 different bags you could get at different point levels. You save these points and spend them. Alright, I had to scoot it quick there. Refrigerator, what they say, $12 sick. Oh, that's it. That's the one I needed. I can retire now. Hot dog. Oh, there it is again. Yeah. Yeah, there's a bunch of auction houses, like you're saying, too. America loves auctioneers and shit. It's like, you know what I mean? They love, it's almost like gambling to go and auction, you know. What? But it's 2. Oh man, I almost do want to take that. It's a $24.21 mile. Oh man. Yeah. Yeah, that's what he was really trying to get like 100K out of them or something, because that's what they ended up trying to, like, they tried to work out some other deal where they were going to get this price out of them, because they were going to, I don't know. They sold the, I don't know, because the guy, he still had possession of them or whatever, so he could sell them for whatever. So yeah, he basically sold them to the guys, and so they went to the store to grab them, and the store wouldn't release, wouldn't relinquish possession of them. But yeah, he was like, even to get 100K, he was going to be happy with. Hopefully it don't take too long to get another ping. They pinged me like 3 or 4 times just on the drive back. But nothing was really like, oh yeah, I got to make that happen. That $24.21 mile almost, I mean, it was, but damn, it was going like way, way out. No, $6.10 mile, no. Whew. Hot, spicy today, man. No. want that shit. Hot potato. 7:17. About to make it through another day. Whew. It's Monday. It's the first of the month. It's not gonna hit too hard today. Probably should have took that $24 21 mile. I probably should have took it. But like I said, I don't really want to. I'm trying to get a shower. If I go out to that other town where it was wanting me to take it to, I'll end up staying over there in that other town. But I'm definitely want to go get a shower tonight. Yep. Flogging Molly's coming to Orlando, man. Like, seriously, I don't know about that one. Where's it going? No. No. Not for a $3 tip. I'm sorry. No.
Ultra fit, with room for your to question some of the actions of our departments.
Explain that they're in the right and Ben's in the wrong. It's all stalking and harassment over nothing, and he's been unable to prove any of his claims. He just keeps falling back on, I've been mean and weird and harassing about it, that kind of thing. If the evidence is on Bricks and Minifig's side and the police department side, why can't they provide it and show it? Why is their defense always just take us at our word, when their word has meant literally nothing? Yeah, here, I haven't watched the police department's video on it yet. I'll pull it up.
My name is Cameron Paul, and I am the Chief of Police for the American Police Department.
Okay. Brother, you mind turning up the volume? Holy, it's actual ASMR. Wow. I cannot really hear him. Why is he whispering? Are his parents asleep in the next room? What is this?
This is the police response to the Lego scandal.
Community regarding some videos currently circulating on social media.
I'm turning it up so you can hear the other guy talking.
Calls into question some of the actions of our departments.
And we can't have that. You're not allowed to question the actions of our department. We do nothing wrong. Why is it so fucking quiet? I can hardly hear him. I actually can barely hear him. I need to bass boost this guy. Deep fry his ass. Holy, I actually...
No. $17. It was $11, 17 mile. No. I'll have to check that one out.
Maybe this. Let me see if that helps.
These videos are affiliated with an influencer on YouTube and other social media platforms and stem from a dispute involving Legos that originates in the state of Oregon. In this message...
I actually have to turn on subtitles. Bro, I can't hear you. Oh my god. Use your outside voice, please. Oh, wow.
Mr. Johnson reported that earlier that same day, a suspicious male had been at his residence. He stated the male was wearing a baseball cap with a UPS logo taped onto it. Mr. Johnson also reported that a suspicious package had been left at the residence. He explained that what appeared suspicious was that the shipping label did not look legitimate. The package was later determined to contain rubber ducks. He believed the male was an individual named Benjamin Schneider, who, according to Johnson...
I can't believe it.
Mr. Johnson further explained that civil proceedings were occurring in Oregon and stated that he believed Schneider was sending individuals to his home to harass him. While officers...
To serve him, brother, they can only go forward if he gets served the papers, which is what he was trying to explain to the officers that were called out there numerous times, literally countless times. How else, like, he can't go himself because Josh is a bitch and has, like, formally trespassed him, so if he shows up... But by law, through the legal process, he has to serve those papers. So, like, what's he supposed to do? Now, the rubber ducks, that's probably something totally separate. I'm sure that probably doesn't tie directly in to serving him the papers. But, brother, it's not harassing him to try and serve him the legal documents. This is a legit tactic process servers use, by the way. The rubber ducks is? Let me look that up. I'm very unfamiliar with all of this, so let me see. No, like using disguises. Oh, that I know. I thought you were talking about the rubber ducks. No, I know about that. That's a very common thing. I thought you were talking about sending rubber ducks for some reason as, like, first contact.
Officer Tonga issued Adams a trespass warning at Mr. Johnson's request and instructed him not to return to Mr. Johnson's residence. At approximately the same time, Officer Richardson arrived in the area and located a dark-colored Hyundai vehicle. Richardson initiated a traffic stop on the vehicle for failing to stop before the stop line at a stop sign and failing to stop completely at that stop sign.
Does this guy then go on to say the officer was incorrect? Because we have the cam. He realizes this lie is immediately debunked when you look at the dash cam. They stopped at the stop sign. This is a provable lie. Surely he goes on to say that the officer was incorrect, right? Obviously, he's gonna mention that, no doubt.
As you can see, we didn't even do a rolling stop. We fully stopped at the stop sign. So this is an illegal traffic stop.
That's a clip from Ben's video that just shows in broad daylight, no mirrors, no baloney. They stopped at that stop sign. Just wanted to dump that in here as a little refresher, because what the spokesperson here for the police department is stating is provably false. There is a video, this is from the officer's own dash cam. So either this guy hasn't seen the evidence and is deciding to do this anyway to beclown himself, or they are knowingly lying. I'm more inclined to believe the latter, because this isn't the only lie he tells. He tells multiple lies that are provably wrong based on all of the publicly available evidence.
Richardson contacted the driver, who identified himself as Tyler Shaw. A rear passenger also identified himself as Benjamin Schneider. When Officer Tonga arrived at the...
Nope, nothing about it being incorrect about the not stopping at the stop sign? Nothing about that? You know your own evidence contradicts your statement, right? This is is this a crime? Are you allowed to just lie about the circumstances of this? I don't know. I'm not a police officer. I'm not a lawyer.
Contact him as part of the investigation.
There's got to be a way to turn this guy up. There's got to be. I can't even focus on what he's saying because I can hardly fucking hear it. I feel like I'm taking like a physical with the doctor right now to check my hearing. This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable how soft-spoken this guy is.
To contact Mr. Johnson because, according to Snyder, their civil case could not proceed without an attempt at verbal reconciliation.
I mean, it's not just according to them, it's according to law, brother. Why are you making it sound like that's up for debate? It's literally part of the legal process. I don't know why he's trying to frame it that way.
During the interaction, Officer Fraughton indicated he believed Shaw's eyes appeared glossy and expressed concern regarding possible impairment.
You're not going to mention why they got, why this has happened now? Because someone put in a tip that they had heroin? Are we just glossing over that? Did I miss it because I can't fucking hear this guy talking to me from underwater? We're not going to address the fact that you have just pulled them over because someone gave you a tip that they have heroin, so now you're acting off of just like a fraudulent lie? And now you're saying, oh, his eyes looked glossy. We're not going to bring that up? Interesting, very interesting.
Officer Hawkins asked Shaw if he would be willing to participate in field sobriety testing to ensure he was safe to drive. Shaw agreed. Field sobriety tests were conducted and no signs of impairment were observed. During this same time, while Officer Hawkins was conducting his investigation, Officer Fraughton used his police service dog to conduct an open-air sniff around the vehicle. Fraughton's police service dog alerted to the presence of the odor of a controlled substance. No illegal substances were located inside of the vehicle or of her residence, taking photographs of the home. Daniel was described as wearing long, fake, curly hair. Shortly afterward, Joshua Johnson contacted police and reported he was going to shoot someone as a result of the ongoing harassment. Multiple officers immediately responded to the area. While en route, Officer Sumbach with the American Fork Police Department.
I see you there, Brenda.
Our shift ended. So,
who wants to see the gift shop?
En route, Officer Sumbach with the American Fork Police Department.
That seems like a really interesting thing just to get through pretty quickly. He kind of spit that out as if it was nothing, but to me that was kind of eye-opening. So he called the police because once again they have shown up to try and figure out a way to serve him these legal papers that he's avoiding like Garfield on Mondays. And now he's told the police, they're here again and I'm going to shoot someone. Pardon? What? That's pretty alarming behavior, I'd say. From everything I've seen and from everything even the police have described, there's been nothing threatening to Josh or his family's safety or anything. They are just trying every possible option to get him to take these papers as part of the legal process that they are required to do. And now he's saying that he was going to shoot one of them for this continued attempt to make contact for getting served these papers. Is that not like not like something that's a big deal? I think it probably should be.
Mr. Johnson stated that the prior owner, Crystal Watt, had
No, we already know this part. You're just going to tell them that lie.
To the store to secure the franchise location and its company assets. Mr. Johnson further
It's not company assets, by the way, since they didn't pay for it and apparently don't do consignment, so it's not theirs.
Mansell. But according to Johnson, Mansell had not been paid.
God damn. Fuck. I'm really trying to stay over here because I want to get a shower. Oh my God.
Mansell demanded payment from Johnson and his business partner. Johnson reported that corporate representatives advised him they would address the consignment issue directly. However, Johnson claimed that Mansell continued attempting to hold Johnson and his business partner personally responsible under the agreement. Mr. Johnson also
pretty reasonable.
Lego sets believed to belong to Mansell.
Sorry, the guy's so soft-spoken.
According to Johnson, they offered to return those items, but Mansell refused and continued demanding compensation. Mr. Johnson alleged that Mansell had hired
I
Benjamin.
wonder he probably reads books to his kids a lot, so that's just become the way that he reads now.
To harass Johnson. They offered to return those items, but Mansell refused and continued demanding compensation. Mr. Johnson alleged that Mansell had hired Benjamin Snyder to harass, stalk, vandalize the store, threaten to murder the man.
Threaten to murder?
And forge signatures.
The forged signatures apparently ties into the rubber duck, so maybe that's true, but threaten to murder the manager of the store? What? Just like Josh believed that there was heroin in Ben's vehicle, which obviously wasn't true. Huh. What an interesting thought there. What an interesting theory. So they're saying now that they offered to return the Legos and Brian refused. That would be news to me. Because even when their fucking COO or CEO, whoever it was that went on stream to beclown himself publicly last night, even he was like, we're not giving them back, or whatever. So it seems like they really don't want to give them back. I don't know if that option was ever on the table. Maybe it's like in part one, where Josh was like, oh yeah, you just have to give me an apology and I'll get them right back to you. So they go through all of that, and then he never gives them back. He just keeps kicking the can down the road and still never gives them back.
Johnson then explained to Officer Sumbot several incidences from the previous days, allegedly involving Snyder and or Snyder's affiliates. Officer Sumbot informed Mr. Johnson that Snyder stated he was present with a process server to serve legal paperwork.
Is that right? It's because the Legos they offered to return were valued between $2.5 to $5K, so it was a small fraction of what they stole. Is that it? So they did offer to give them back like 2 sets from the collection. Like, all right, here, scram. Here's 2 sets back. So that's what he's referring to.
The paperwork was fraudulent. Officer Sumbot again contacted Snyder, who stated they needed to physically deliver copies of the paperwork to Mr. Johnson. Officer Sumbot's report states, Snyder told me he was following the government's instructions and that Johnson keeps calling the cops on him to avoid getting in trouble for his crimes. Snyder said this is the 3rd time Johnson has called the cops because he thinks that if he keeps calling the cops on him, he can get away with it. But we are showing him that he's not going to get away with these crimes. Snyder
Fair.
allowed
That sounds good.
to take the paperwork to Mr. Johnson, which Officer Sumbot did in an attempt to help Mr. Snyder. Officer Sumbot advised Mr. Johnson that the paperwork appeared to be related to a claim and a case that originated in Oregon. Mr. Johnson stated that he had already contacted the Oregon Law Enforcement Agency with jurisdiction, which was the Kaiser Police Department, and was told that nothing had been filed. Mr. Johnson also stated he believed this.
That's interesting, considering there's evidence that it had been filed that the officers even looked at too.
And declined to accept service.
Okay.
Contacted the Marion County Circuit Court in Oregon to verify the legitimacy of the paperwork. The court was legitimate, but the papers had already and no hearing date had yet been scheduled.
Say hello to Legendary Scratch-Made Biscuits, Legendary Crispy Juicy Chicken, and Legendary All-Day Breakfast. Get boldly for
Papers had already been served and no hearing date had yet been scheduled.
Officer some bitch.
That would be big if true. It doesn't seem true though.
Yeah. So this is what you're trying to serve them with? Yes. That's required by the yeah, for sure.
Okay. With no redactions?
Okay, we might need you to fill out some documents that are that, a proof of service, if that's okay, but because whoever serves him has to fill out the proof of service and might have to fill out some court papers, but...
That's it. That's the one. No. I mean, I'm trying to get a shower. I'm trying to get a shower eventually. Just beating the shit out of my acceptance rate. Okay. Take that one. I think I got a $10 5 mile. Maybe. Yep. Haha, I got a $10 5 mile.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
I probably got enough gas to get this one done, and then another one behind that one. Hell yeah, this guy out here every day. He loves doing this. See him? I'm gonna wait for him to get to the middle. He's out there, he's pointing at cars. Hang on. He does that every day. He does that every day. Walks up and down the street with the giant flag. Chicken Supreme. Sorry. Not really. No, yeah. Jimmy Bowler. What's going on here? Hot burger. Shit. I'll never make it. I'll never make it. I might make it. Oh my god. How is this long? I made it. Yeah. Yes. You the dog man. You're my boy, Blue. You're my boy, Blue. All right. Shit. Go deep. Yeah, we should be fine. Yeah, we're good. Pick up this order for Jimothy. Do it for Jimothy.
Possible. I can take your order when you're ready.
They're picking up a mobile order for Jimothy.
All right, Mr. Jimothy, is everything on that screen look correct?
Yes.
Please move forward.
All right. Let's see, what else they have to say? What else the police officer got to say?
So we'll go ahead and take the off the full department's word on it.
He does not want the paper. So
He's not want the papers?
here's that back for you.
Okay.
He wanted you trespassed.
While officers were speaking with the involved parties, a sign was also located on the park strip across from Mr. Johnson's residence.
It's so interesting. If the actual order of events is he had already been served the papers appropriately and this was all for content, it surely would have been really easy to let us see that conversation and him prove that he had already gotten the service. But I guess we just have to trust the American Fork Police Department that they're being truthful. We know Josh is a real upstanding guy. We know he's no nonsense, straight as an arrow. So we should extend that same courtesy to the American Fork Police Department, which has already told 2 bold-faced lies in this statement already alone. Provable lies, by the way. I want to linger on that for just a minute. So the claim is that Josh declined it because he said that he had already been properly served these papers. So this was all just a content thing. Why does the officer just immediately take Josh at his word, and why can't we see that conversation if all of this is truly by the book? This doesn't debunk anything. This is still the exact same order of events that is presented in Ben's video. He declines the service. I decided to look into this, and from what I can tell, you can't even do that as just like a normal civilian. If an officer is serving you legal papers, and peppers probably, you can't just be like, I don't want it. Take it back. You still get served those papers. Like, you have to be. Like, if the officer is the one doing it, there isn't a way to just be like, yeah, I'm kind of full. My tummy, I couldn't have another bite. I shan't. Now, from what I can tell, you can physically refuse to touch them, but once the officer is there and confirms everything and is attempting to serve you these papers, it then constitutes the process moving forward. Why doesn't that count for Josh? Why is he allowed to just be like, oh, no, we're already way past that, so take that and scram. And then the process stops there for him. Why is that allowed? Like, I don't get it. I don't see why that's allowed for Josh when it doesn't appear to be allowed for, like, ordinary people.
Officers had already given Snyder earlier warnings. Snyder responded that he believed he was following court procedure.
The only way I can really help kids just like me was to be their teacher.
Have you heard about this prediction market, Cal Chief?
Yeah, lets you trade on anything from sports to culture.
An individual commits stalking if the individual intentionally or knowingly engages in a course of conduct directed at a specific individual. And
I bet my fart was more audible than this guy's entire speech so far.
Cause a reasonable person to fear for the individual's own safety or the safety of another, or to suffer other emotional distress. Utah law defines a course of conduct as 2 or more acts directed toward a specific individual, including, but not limited to, following, monitoring, observing, photographing, surveilling, or communicating to or about an individual. It also includes approaching or confronting an individual, appearing at an individual's residence, contacting an individual's neighbors.
No, I get it. Like, you can definitely make the argument that it would be like stalking or harassment adjacent, but if the orders of the legal system are to serve these papers and he constantly uses the police department as his own fucking hound dogs to prevent him from doing that, what else is he supposed to do? How else do you serve those papers? They're really fixated on that element as opposed to giving the solution of how he's supposed to lawfully serve these papers in the event that they are refusing the service. I'm genuinely, what else do you do? You get a process servicer, which is what he did, right? Wasn't that the legal processor? So, like, they did. So what's the other method? If you can't do email and you can't do phone, it has to be physical for whatever fucking reason, and they just keep saying, nuh-uh. What else, like, how else are you supposed to do it that doesn't somehow tiptoe on this line of what is stalking adjacent? Like, I get, like, the filming and stuff. Yeah, you could definitely make that as a stronger case, whatever. But the guy is still just refusing it. That still seems like you should be more on the side of the person trying to deliver this lawful order from the legal system.
to the guy who knowingly still hasn't paid out the small claims court loss that he owes. He is still dodging that, which is a crime. So I don't know, just what's the solution then? I'd love to hear the American Fork Police Department explain it. I'd love to know. The server does it on your behalf, which is what they tried. Even the officer in this, like in the video and even in their own body cam, the officer was going to be the server, but Josh said no. So he didn't serve it, and they redacted the entire conversation suspiciously, or not suspicious, obviously, there's nothing fishy going on there. But like, even a police officer who went to serve it didn't successfully serve it because Josh said no. So then what do? It still counts as served at that point? Not in the system, it doesn't. How would they know? How would they know if it counts as served if the guy said no? Because you have to submit it. And like Ben said, I think he's right. I have heard of this. The submitter, like the actual processor, the person that serves it, has to also fill it out to confirm that it has been served. So I don't think you can just be like, oh, it was close enough, so it counts. But you could make the case that it's overboard because of, like, he kept showing up. But again, without a whole lot of options, how else are you even going to attempt to pursue justice in a case like this?
Cause that Snyder had committed the offenses of stalking and targeted residential picketing under Utah law. Snyder was subsequently arrested and transported to the Utah County Jail.
That was his first arrest. That arrest happened right after they learned that the lawsuit and everything was legitimate. So the officer got that information, confirmed it through the official channels, and then they immediately went to arrest him, by the way.
And observed 4 individuals hanging a sign directly across from Johnson's residence. The sign appeared to be either the same sign or a replica of the sign that was referenced in case 26AF02033. Officer Richardson contacted the group and asked what they were doing. The group stated they were supporting a GoFundMe campaign for a dying man. One of the individuals, later identified as Sheldon Norcross, voluntarily showed Officer Richardson his phone to display the GoFundMe. While viewing the phone, Officer Richardson observed that Norcross was actively engaged in a FaceTime call. Officer Richardson asked Norcross who it was he was speaking with, and specifically asked whether it was Benjamin Snyder. Norcross confirmed Snyder was on the FaceTime call.
God, he's like their boogeyman over there in Utah.
The known facts and the elements of Utah's stalking statute, and taking into consideration the new actions from that day, Officer Richardson established probable cause to arrest Snyder for an additional count of stalking.
Jesus.
Richardson believed Snyder was coordinating conduct through third parties that constituted a continuing course of conduct under the statute we reviewed. Officer Richardson then decided to seize Norcross's phone, pending the approval of a search warrant, in order to preserve potential evidence and prevent the deletion or alteration of any data. According to Officer Richardson's report, when Norcross was informed that the phone was going to be seized, Norcross immediately began manipulating the device.
Oh my God, he's actually going for it. He's altered.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Going to be seized. Norcross immediately began manipulating the device.
Oh my God, he's actually going for it. He's alting. That manipulating the device, it's all on camera, by the way. He went to lock his phone. That's the manipulation they're talking about on the device. Making it sound like he went in there with like a fucking magnet or something to start like tampering with it and erasing it like he hacked into the mainframe. Because the officer fucking freaked out. He's like, don't do it. And he's like reaching for his gun or something. Don't do it. You're destroying evidence. Because he locked his phone. It's all on camera, by the way. So now it is officially, they are doubling down on that, digging their heels, saying that he was manipulating the device, implying that he was trying to hide nefarious activity and shit. He was trying to hide nefarious activity and shit.
Alright, I'll be right back. bought a bunch of drinks and shit. Alright, well, I might have to put y'all in the pocket. They got a bunch of drinks. So.
Waiting action. Bluetooth connection success.
Alright, made it. I forgot which way they wanted me to go. Hold on, drinks. We're trying to get you there as fast as we can. Just hold on, loose light. But don't let it go. Two U-turns, wow. Two U-turners. Alright, so this was a 1050. I'm almost there now. Let them know I've got preparation H in my rear and I'm ready to serve them. There he is. That's the guy right there. The guy I was talking about earlier. That's where he lives in there. Gorgeous scene right now. It's white vinyl fence on the far right side. What are you hitting your brake for? Alright, I gotta flip the camera. I gotta flipping and dipping and dipping getting a little close to the person, customer. Getting a little bit close to the customer. Oh no! What the fuck? Am I going left? Am I going right? Am I going straight? Am I going straight? Who knows? Oh, don't tell me these are the people with the really, really long driveway. Oh, these are the people with the really long driveway. I already know it is. God damn it. God damn it. It's like, it's not only is it a long driveway, they park at the very end and like block you so that you can't even fucking. They make it where it's gotta be a fucking 80-yard walk to the front door. Alright, I apologize. It's gonna be a minute. What are you bitching about? Nuh-uh, you better not be. I will. Oh. It's like 80 yards there, like 80 yards, you know, like 80 yards walking back and forth kind of thing. $80 walking back and forth thing. I think it was a neighbor. Alright. Gotta take the phone with me because they like pinging me while I'm walking up to the door. to get to. I'll take it though. Another $8. Another 8. I knew they were gonna pay. I knew they were gonna pay. I told you. They're gonna pay me. If I didn't bring my phone, I would have been running all back to Carl. Alright. Alright, 3 miles to the Jimmy station. Get the pizza. God damn it. Gas light just came on. It's gonna be a tough one. I knew it was gonna be a tough one. I knew the light was gonna come on, man. Wasn't gonna go too much longer without coming on. What is this guy doing? Are you going? What are you doing? Come on, Skeeter. Negatory. Neva. Neva. I would never do that to my grandson. Same guy that lives in that one neighborhood. That was the same guy driving back by. we got about a half mile to grab that pickup and have to pick it up now. But God damn it. Warden, what are you doing here? Oh, let's say. Yeah, they'll give you 4% interest on a CD deposit. $1,000 minimum, 90 days. Scoot right in here. Squeeze, squeeze, squeeze. All right, we did it. All right. God. Whew. That's a big boy. All right, here we go. Looking for him. All right, let's do it. Y'all ready? Oh, they're trying to ping again. That's the same one, bro. That's the same one. I don't know. I might take it. Just it's really not. It's not going to double very well at all. I took it. All right. Hello. Thanks, sir. Yeah, not too hard. Thanks, sir. Alright. I guess now I gotta double. I gotta go over to fucking Jersey Mike's. They pinged me with the same motor again. So I didn't want to reject it twice. Can you hold that for me? Jersey Dykes. At least it's like right over there, like the other side of the next plaza. Not too hard. Woo!
Normal voltage. Waiting connection.
Better be. I'm just worried about the fuel line. I got a little bit of a line of fuel. Are they closed? What's going on? Did they close early tonight? Are they closed on Monday? What's going on? What the hell? What's going on with Subway? Or Big Lots? What's going on with Big Lots? What? Usually there's like 400 people there. Jersey Mike's. Woo! What did they order? What did they order? Should be done. Yeah, it should be about done. Should be about ready. Nine likes, hell yeah. Just a few more likes away from 100 likes, guys. I appreciate everybody. that.
Normal voltage.
There's that.
Waiting connection.
That. Hopefully I got enough gas to do this whole trip. I should maybe be alright. I don't know for sure. I should maybe be alright. Woo! We'll make it. Ripped off on the light. Nobody's there. Yep. Yep. got number 9 and 10 with me right now, dog. Hell yeah. Get in there. Get in. Oh my God. Best part of waking up is Folgers in your gut. Good ass coffee. It's good and it's ass at the same time. Where'd y'all go? What the fuck, man? Where'd y'all go, man? Why would y'all do that? It's fucked up. Why would y'all do that, man? Come on. He hit the curb. Oh God. Sorry, signal. They say they're gonna leave on the curb. Meet outside. Driveway. Okay. Hang down, flip it in. Sorry, signal's really bad out here. Really bad. Really bad signal out here. Oh hell no. What? What the fuck? Why couldn't I just take that road? Is that a fake road or something? That's gonna be a fake road. That's what that is. I hope it's not. I'm gonna find out when I get a little bit closer. I hope it's not a fake road. So I gotta get down to the end of this one. I don't know. I'll take a look at it. I'll look at it. Look at this fucking road. Look at this. People live down this. Woo. You got people that actually live down this road. Are you gonna go or we're too stupid to go? Okay, there we go. Drop these windows some more. In the heat. Florida heat. Woo! Showing like that's a road, so I could just take that road the whole way there. I'm hoping just get right across that. You can just go around me. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna deal with that. Get you feel my fucking bumper bullshit. Fucking knew it. I fucking knew there wasn't actually a fucking road here. God fucking damn it, dude. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, man. I might just have to eat these. I don't know. I just fucking can't figure out a way through this fucking neighborhood. They didn't finish the fucking roads. Where's this way? Does that go anywhere? Does that go anywhere? No, it doesn't fucking go anywhere. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. I gotta go another fucking 8 miles to get this shit to them. Oh my fucking god. Trying to see if there's any other fucking way to get there. There is not. Oh my god. That's what I was like, I don't know how this is gonna double. I really don't understand how this is gonna double. Trip support. Sorry, I'm trying to get a hold of support. The mileage just changed on me so much. Like, I've got to go. I've already driven like X amount of miles to get out here, went the directions that they gave me, and get out here, and then there is no road. It just dead ends, and then there's just no road. It's just woods. Like from the where I dropped, I was on a double, and then where I went to drop off the first order, where it was directing me to go to get to the second order, there are no roads, and I didn't know quite exactly. I assumed there were, and then I get all the way down here, and there's no road. So now it wants me to go all the way up and back out the way, now it's got, it went from me being like 2.5 miles away to now I'm 8 miles away, and I'm like, no. God. Like, they seriously need to fix their fucking map. The second time in a fucking week. Like, the route they want me to go, there is no road. There is no road to get there. What the fuck was that? I guess I keep going straight. Oh, that's a street. Keep going straight. I need to make a right. This next intersection, and then, oh my god, dude. Like, where it took me, there's not even road. Like, I hate how it does this shit, dude. It's calling all this shit roads. This isn't even fucking... You drive, and then you get, like, I'm like a mile or two from where I need to go, and then I get there, and then there's no road. It doesn't connect. So then it wants me to go all the way back out, go all the way up and around, double the fucking miles. I'm like, no. Fuck, get your shit together better. God damn. I think this is the way. I have no fucking clue. Oh my god. Yeah, go ahead. Which way? It's like fucking this goddamn whole ass fucking corner of this fucking neighborhood. Oh my god, yeah, of course. There's no fucking road there either. Keep going, no road. I go this way. Almost out. I have no fucking clue. God damn, man. Oh my god. crossroads are beat to shit. I'm going for it. They can suck it. I'm trying. It's up the hill and everything. I'm trying. Give me 2 seconds, I'm trying. I'm giving her all she's got. Oh God. Hell no. Hell to fucking no. If there's somebody that's over there. Man, I wish you would just let me alone. 'Cause I was almost home. Yes, I know when you're gonna freeze to death. Let me drive you to the mission. And he said, boy, if you left me alone, right now I'd be shitting. What? Just over there. I just climbed down to the cottonwood tree. And now I'm running from some honeybees. Drip dry out in the summer whistling in the wind. Sucking on some Calico Creek. Is the chat busted? Haven't gotten a chat in a couple hours. I assume it's busted. It's busted. Yes, it's busted in the fucking. The chat's always half busted. Oh, they trip rated. Oh, hell no. What? Bonefish. Eating chicken on Wednesday. Sparkling thoughts, giving me the hope, giving me the hope to go on. And now what I need is just a little bit of shelter. Oops. Alright. Okay. %. Okay, it's not too bad. Alright, we can deal with that. Pop the fuel door. Pop the fuel door. When you don't like it. Just pop the fuel door. Pop the fuel door. When you don't like it. Cause he can pop the fuel door. Pop the fuel door. Oh! Yeah, I knew they were gonna do that. Slow ring. Fucking lemon mile. You good?
Transaction complete.
Yeah. Still logged in? Yes. Alright, now I gotta either shit or get off the pump.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection.
AC needs to go on. Damn, whole lid just popped off. Almost just dropped the whole fucking drink. Right in the middle of my car. Oh, yeah. No! No! Actually, it's not that bad, but they could have, I mean... I know exactly who it is. They're good people. They could have tipped a little bit more, though. Because they are. But I know who they are. It's like... Okay, maybe. What's that one? Oof. Oof. Oh man, I don't know about that. Oh man. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that one. That one, yeah, probably. Well, I mean, I hope it's not some third floor bullshit. That's probably what it is. I'll do it. Easy $5. Quick, easy peasy $5. Why not? Should be at least. Slam! I'm not sure why I just like randomly disconnected right there. That was... Whoa, watch out, buddy. Damn, what's going on with the signal tonight? I'm so goddamn sick of these motherfucking Kia Souls. Here you go, Kia Soul. California, California, here we come. This one's gonna be it's a quick, easy $5. I took it. Why not? Cauliflower, cauliflower, here we come. Cauliflower, here we come. I don't know how long this is gonna fucking take. Save an ounce of fuel. Might as well save an ounce of fuel. Because I don't know what the hell they're doing. But they probably don't know either. And I would have to be. I think they have a brake light out. You know, it's like the one light's way brighter than the other one. I don't know. Want you to beg for me. Why won't you beg for me? Ah. Oh no. Let's check.
On June 26th, witness the end of an era.
And this is the end!
Bluetooth connection success.
Unparalleled greatness and unmatched bravery.
Can someone go get the shot collar?
Hi, I'm Chris. That's a lot of left choice.
Only in theaters, June 26th.
When Ruggle was like, let's do all these doormats, I was like, doormat as canvas? Dream.
Humans don't live amongst us here. We just got to see one of them in action at the toughest salty spittoon that this world has to offer. Pokemon vending machines. You're about to witness an actual Viltrumite.
Are you for real glitching this shit?
Yeah, is this shit illegal?
What are you doing, bro?
Tampering with the machine? You can't do that. What are you doing? Getting posted everywhere, dog.
Already. Dude's head's looking like a zit on the verge of popping. So man threw up some Naruto hand gestures there. He's about to unleash some jutsu, but luckily he showed mercy. Now, for those that don't know, and I know I've already covered this, Pokemon vending machines have this subset of scalpers that are even more degenerate than the normal scalpers, an even lower level of lovelessness where they have found a method to glitch the machines to get more products that get around the buy limits that are in place to stop parasitic worms like them. So this is one of those specimen that are glitching it so that way they can get even more Pokemon product to scalp online. And he is unapologetically doing it here, unashamed, and it's about to get rowdy.
What did y'all order?
You gangbanger? You know, look hard enough to be one, bro. Yep. Throwing up signs, I think you're cool.
That's not a gang sign, dumbass.
What do you want to do?
What do you want to do? You want to get fucked?
What you gonna do, bro?
Get out of my face, you
Huh? You wanna kiss me?
Yeah, I want to kiss you.
You wanna kiss me? What's up with you, bro?
It's starting to pop off. It's bubbling over here. Getting a lot of mixed signals. I don't know if they're about to start fighting or fucking.
Yeah, they definitely have a brake light out.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Turning all cylinders. There's a lot of hormones going on.
Trash, bro.
You're white trash. Look at you.
Fucking came out of trailer park.
Your fucking holes in your shirt, fucking nose, socks with Crocs. You're fucking weird as fuck.
And either police would come, you're gone, bro. You ain't glitching it anymore.
So Graveler now tries to box out on the Pokemon vending machine to prevent them from getting to it so he can continue to glitch it for his own gluttony. It's a very standard tactic. This is part of the meta here with scalpers. We've seen this a million times. But he also tried calling them white trash, which is really interesting when you look at him. Like I don't know how his throat didn't explode from the irony of him being the one to say that. Now, as is always the case with Pokemon vending machines, there's not really heroes, and the lady that's filming does mention that they're trying to get product here to rip it for themselves, which if that's true, that's totally fine, but I always just have such a hard time believing that in the current climate because that is just a very common defense maneuver here that scalpers like to use because scalpers know that they're hated. The scalpers are more hated than mosquitoes at this point. Every normal person spits on them. So now they try and like put on this facade that they're actually collectors or hobbyists or even playing the TCG, which, let's be honest, they're not playing the TCG. So I just personally don't know if that claim is overly trustworthy since it's used by every scalper on the planet. And most collectors and most people who actually play the game aren't going to be the ones that are waiting in Pokemon vending machine lines and ready to like exchange knuckle sandwiches over it, which is what this devolves into. Now, I will say that it doesn't get to that point solely because of Pokemon cards. The girl's boyfriend is the one who instigates the push that starts the actual fight, but it wasn't because of Pokemon. So he may be arguing with Chungus right now, but he eventually does use tackle on Graveler, and it wasn't very effective, but it was only after he insulted his girlfriend calling her a bitch, and that's when the fight starts. So it wasn't Pokemon itself per se.
You trying to steal everything out of here, bro? Dude, stop touching me! Stop fucking touching me! Let's get the police here. Get out of here, bro.
Fucking stealing shit. Not even paying
What are
for
you
it.
talking about? Stealing all of it.
Grab all your shit and go.
For packs. I'm actually pissed at you.
People
bro.
who actually want to
You're
rip
a
shit, get the
retard.
fuck out of here. Get out.
Let's keep the video going.
Get out of here. Leave.
At Spectrum, we believe you shouldn't have to choose between speed, reliability, and value. That's why Spectrum fiber-powered internet gives you all three for just $40 a month.
Leave.
Go get the manager. He's clearly not leaving. There's no reason for you to try and get physical with him because then you actually only way this shit ever gets solved is when the grown-ups step in and get them out of the store, or if the cops do actually arrive.
You're talking shit. You probably did the same shit to our machine. Everyone stood up. You ruined Pokemon for everyone. I did. No one gives a fuck about you. Okay. You're the white trash. Dude, I don't give a fuck. Yourself. I don't care. Go fuck yourself. Get out of my way, please. Touch me. I'm trying to touch you. Touch me. I'm not doing nothing. They're coming harassing me, bro. I just saw you try to hit me. I tried to tap them. Can I get it back?
Get the fuck out of here, you dumb fuck. Yeah, you're ugly as fuck.
Yeah, I'll take. What do you think you are?
Pimple on your face.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm cute as fuck. That's exactly what I am.
We got closer to that man's face than any other human being ever has. And the camera, I bet, really regretted having video capturing capabilities. We got his ass under the microscope there. Holy Toledo. Now, there was a little drive-by right there from another shopper saying that he saw... I've been calling him Graveler, but he's far more muck-ish, so I'm gonna... I don't know. I can't decide if he looks more like a Graveler or a muck. But anyway, he came in and said he saw that guy try and hit the other, which I didn't see that on camera. It looked more like he was reaching towards the machine to scan it, like scan something on it, like the subtitles say. Because that was supposed to be a punch. That's a punch error. That's moving at like 3 frames per second. That's fucking lagging. Dude must have like a ping issue if that's actually how he's throwing punches. But maybe he was. I mean, he does seem like a